Hello and welcome in everybody to the 143rd episode of One Liberal versus 100 Trump supporters. Today, we're obviously joined by my cat Momo. She found her way up onto the desk right before we hit the go live button. She will be hanging out with us for the day. Now she's trying to drink my water, so I have to move that. But anyways, I appreciate everyone so much for joining us. Thank you so much for being in here for the afternoon. We're going to be running the debates a little bit differently today than we typically do. If you already know what we do here, then you know we like to come on here and figure out why so many people still support the current commander in chief, Mr. Donald J. Trump. We are banned on all of our TikTok accounts, and if you know anything about the streams that we do and the way that we run them, we usually are able to get the guests up that we have conversations with through our TikTok streams. Instead of doing that today, we are going to join our friend Parker's live stream off of the phone on TikTok. And we're going to be doing some debates with him. Now, here in around an hour and a half, my friend Matt has allowed us to very graciously, he's an awesome guy, allowed us to use his TikTok account to do our live streams from. So that's what you could expect in around an hour from now. But without further ado, let's go ahead and load up Parker's stream here on the phone. We're going to join in and we'll hopefully have a good day. Keep in mind that, we're obviously going to hear his audio and the audio of the guest before we are able to join the stream, and it may be a little bit louder than my mic. So I'm going to be quiet while we're trying to get onto the live. Let's go ahead and shoot him a text. I'm going to shoot him a text right now just to let him know that I'm going to join. Joining now. All right. I let him know that we're going to go ahead and hop in the queue.
He's liberal.
Let's go ahead and
especially in today's age. Maybe 100 years ago, I would have been a liberal. Whenever,
could you specify?
Certain social values were in society that I didn't agree with, I thought were unfair. But nowadays, it's become
Looks like
so
we're going to be hopping into the middle of a debate.
empathetic.
I accidentally added that person up. I tried to add.
There we
Until
go.
he interrupted me, I was mid-sentence, Matt. It's
Yeah,
become
dude,
so.
I was adding Abdina. I was saying I was adding Abdina.
Hey guys, welcome in. Or I guess hi. I'm the one coming in. Hi everyone.
Yeah.
What's good?
So,
What's
so
good? You wanna
what was the
keep
question?
going? Just keep going. What were you saying?
Yeah, it's just become as I was saying, maybe 100 years ago, whenever different social values, I would have been, liberal probably, because I thought that, certain groups were being, put under other certain groups. And I think that everyone is equal. But nowadays, it's become so toxically empathetic and toxically compassionate that we've just expanded our definitions of things to where it's men can become women, women can become men. That it's gone so far. What is the next step after that? Because everything evolves. Everything, every ideology evolves over time. So what is the next after that? Trans species or trans races? You're going to have to keep expanding and expanding and expanding. We actually need to go back, I think, to a more conservative view and more Christian.
So then, under your view, wouldn't you keep reducing to the most extreme conservative view?
Yeah, you're just saying the right's going to continue to push more and more right, and then all of a sudden, next thing we know, Nazis are back in style. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Technically,
Yeah.
since given your same reasoning, what does that lead to?
No, I don't want to keep going right. Well,
He didn't like the reasoning when applied to his side. Okay.
well, yeah, dude. I'm
So,
did you?
I just-
Hold up. I'm talking real quick. I
Okay.
would like to talk to him.
Go ahead and talk.
Literally, I just said 100 years ago I would have been liberal, right? Because other groups were put under other people, and I think everyone is equal and everyone should have a fair shot. But I no,
Dude,
I don't.
saying you would be liberal in a time with specifically without the civil rights movement yet, right, is actually insane. You act like that's a flex. Why
No,
are you
it's
acting like that's a flex, dude? Saying you're a
because
liberal
I'm
at that time is
refuting-
not a flex.
Can you just be calm?
Dude,
No.
can you
I'm
say
saying-
something coherent?
Yeah, I'm saying stuff coherent because I was refuting what you're saying. Because you're saying that I'm saying that I just want to keep going right till we end up in a fascist regime. That's not what I'm saying at all.
What if okay, so you don't like fascism?
No.
Would you agree that one of the core tenets of fascism is going to be like an attempt to consolidate power to like one person or like one group of people?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, then you obviously don't support the Trump administration because that's exactly what they've been doing. I'll give you a very clear example. Instead of wanting to amend the Constitution because they didn't like the 14th Amendment, which would require ratification and approval from 75% of Congress, which is close to 500 people, Donald Trump consolidated that power to the federal branch of the government by literally just signing an executive order into law that explicitly contradicted the Constitution, then asked judges to uphold it, and then got the Supreme Court to rule that the judges that have ruled that it was unconstitutional only had the authority to do it for like their like local regions or state, right? So like this was a very obvious attempt to circumnavigate around the power of Congress and to change the Constitution by just stating in an EO that it was null and void, right? So would you say that that is definitely pretty fucking fascist?
I don't know what you just said, brother.
Okay, well, I'll reduce it down to a sentence.
I mean,
in
because
January,
you
the
just,
Trump
like-
administration passed an executive order that explicitly contradicted the Constitution when they implemented a ban on birthright citizenship for the children of undocumented immigrants.
Okay. What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
Because that was a consolidation of power, which would be a marker of fascism, and you just got done telling us that you don't like fascism. So therefore, do you like the fact that the Trump administration has definitely either upheld tons of tenets of fascism or has like engaged in actions in which you've already agreed to are definitely markers of fascism?
Every tenet of fascism, I know there's like 14 core tenets.
Around, yeah.
I could say the left did the same exact thing
Okay,
when Joe Biden was
yeah, when
in
did
office.
Biden pass an executive order that explicitly contradicted the Constitution?
I guess he didn't.
All right, so you actually can't say that, right? But now
No,
that,
we can. We can go through all 14 tenets if you want, but that's not what I was up here
Okay,
to
well,
argue.
I want you to respond to the fact that you told us that you don't like fascism, but we see that the Trump administration is doing incredibly fascist shit, like passing executive orders that explicitly contradict the Constitution. How does that make you feel? Just, in a sentence or less, how does it make you feel that our current president is passing executive orders that explicitly contradict one of the most important amendments in the totality of the Constitution, the 14th Amendment, which was an end to the Civil War, a peace treaty between the North and the South, and had codified what was common law for hundreds of years into the Constitution of this country? How does it make you feel that our administration today in 2025 is explicitly contradicting and attempting to overrule that amendment?
Yeah, I don't think it's great. I think it's a bad thing.
I think it's
I
a
mean,
very
I don't
bad thing.
like.
So
Like this is the
how
thing.
could you possibly support an
Like it's
administration
almost
that's
like
doing that?
it's almost like you guys view like Trump versus Kamala. Sorry, I know you guys get mad about that. Tone policing. I don't really understand why you're so adamant about that. But it's
not
like
tone
you guys
policing.
see it. You guys see it as like King Kong versus Godzilla, or like two gods fighting against each other. I don't worship these people like
What?
gods, like a lot of people do. Like you see Kamala as like a god,
What?
No.
representative
What?
of your
We
of your
criticize her
movement,
some-
and then
like what?
Trump is like Satan.
Yeah,
I
can
don't
we
view-
just clarify?
I think they're
Like,
both
do
fallible.
followers
Dude,
do
no,
followers
real quick,
of
real quick.
Christianity?
I would
I
like
got
to
I got
ju-
I got
can
to butt in here
finish?
because of how
I'm getting
ridiculously
3v1.
stupid that
I'm
was.
getting 3v1. Can I finish?
You definitely
Because
gave
I've
a
never,
couple
like,
people
seen
coming
Actually,
at you.
hold on. I'm going to make it easier
dude,
for you.
Matt, I'm mid. Can I like finish the sentence? I'm gonna.
I'm
get
actually
3v1.
going to help you out here because I'm going to drop and I'll let you just talk to both Parker and Dean.
Okay.
So exactly going, okay. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Bye, Dean. Bye,
Appreciate you,
Parker.
Have a
Matt.
good one.
Appreciate you,
Bye.
Matt.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
this
see
guy.
them. I see Trump as fallible. I don't see him as a god like you like to paint people that like support him out, like maggots. Like they see him as a god figure, which
my
I've
God.
also see you participate in the same exact thing. I've never really seen you criticize or anything the left
Yeah.
because you're just so.
Wow, yeah, then you obviously
entrenched.
just haven't watched enough. Okay, I also just want to be able to
I've seen a
demonstrate
lot
real
of
quick.
clips of you.
I just want to be able to demonstrate real quick how like absurd of a response this was to the question that I asked. I pointed out the Trump administration passed an executive order that is explicitly
And I
contradicting
said it
one of
wasn't
the mo-
great.
One moment.
I
One of
said
the-
it wasn't
One
good.
moment. One of the most.
said it
if not-
wasn't good.
One moment.
I don't think that he's
One
infallible.
moment. I would appreciate it if you just hold on one moment. So I
Okay.
brought up how the Trump administration is explicitly contradict through an executive order one of the most important amendments in the American Constitution. And I asked you for your thoughts and your feelings on this, especially after you told us that you didn't like fascism. And then your response was to say, "Oh, I don't think he's perfect. Unlike you, how you think that the left is perfect." Like, what a disingenuous response. All that I'm asking you to do is to acknowledge that the current administration is purporting a grave threat to the backbone of this country, and it's not just the 14th Amendment. Okay, it's also our federal elections. He literally tried to steal one from Biden in 2020. It's also the fact that he explicitly called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. But you don't really want to respond or address those things. Sure, you'll say that they were bad, but you won't really move the conversation on or say that those are like red lines or say that he's creating some overwhelming good to outrule this bad. Instead, you just turn it back on us and made this disingenuous and false statement that we somehow look at the left like gods. I think that you need to understand who you're talking to. Maybe if you're talking to some moderate liberals, sure, make that argument. We're more progressive liberals, so we actually do critique the DNC. We do critique, Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, and that is abundantly clear through the content that we create. You obviously just don't hang out too often in our live streams, but I would really appreciate it if you would now actually give a little bit more of a response to the fact that the current administration is purporting a very grave threat to the backbone of this country, the American Constitution, calling for its termination and passing executive orders that explicitly contradict that, and how that plays into the broader picture of the fact that you still somehow support that administration, even though they are eroding the foundation of this country.
Yeah, mainly because I think that conservatism is much more we need that much more in today's age rather than the super progressivism.
Well, I mean,
I don't really.
conservatism
I'm
would
not
be conserving
super-
traditional values and goals, but they're not even doing that. The Constitution is going to be a traditional value and goal. The 14th Amendment is going to be a traditional value that was implemented in 1865, predicated on common law from the 17th century in England. Isn't this antithetical to conservatism?
Not really. Whenever you just have a bunch of illegal immigrants coming in, why?
So changing conservative values is not antithetical to conservatism. Real quick, what do you think conservatism means?
It means a multitude of things, but mainly, I would probably say Christian values, traditional social institutions like the family and other traditions like that, putting that on a pedestal. Whereas nowadays with liberals, it's there's not really one thing that you should aspire to be. With conservatism, it's God, family, having kids. These are the highest things to aspire to. But with liberal nowadays, it's anything, any self-interpretation. You are the maker of your own destiny. Anything is equally as virtuous to aspire to, and I don't agree with that at all.
Okay.
I think that family,
so true conservatives value family,
kids,
kids.
those are the highest things to aspire to, and I think that is just definite.
So Donald Trump has cheated on 3 of his wives, one with a corn star.
See, you're
and
doing
doesn't
that.
talk to many of
You're
his kids.
viewing
So
him as a god again.
Is he a bad conservative?
You're viewing him as a god again. I'm not arguing about him. I'm arguing about.
I'm just simply.
How is
that he's a bad
Dean seeing
conservative.
him as a god? What the fuck?
because he's arguing because he doesn't represent every person.
I'm just curious insofar as why you support a bad
Then why are you
conservative for
bringing him up?
president.
That's what I'm curious about. You're talking to me.
Yeah, because we're talking to you about why you support him as president, and you're telling us that you support him as president because you're conservative that holds to these traditional values about God, family, and children. Okay, well, obviously he doesn't care about any three of those fucking values. So why do you support a non-conservative / bad conservative as president?
Because the right is more so conservative than the left. I mean, both sides are controlled. Regardless,
Actually, no. In the
she-
way that you define conservatism, just talking about family, kids, and God, I'd actually say that the left, under your definition of conservatism, is more conservative, quote unquote, than the right. Why do I say this? It's because the right is terrible for families. Okay, the main cause of poverty in women is having children, and now we see that the right is forcing more women and girls to have children against their will because they're denying women and girls access to abortion in 25 of our states. Another big thing for families is going to be having social safety nets that are broadly available in this country to support them and their children. And now we see that the Trump administration is rolling back, the child tax credit compared to what Kamala Harris wanted to pass, and defunding food stamps for 3 million Americans, and how that will impact the children of families as well. They're defunding healthcare for 10 million Americans. They're revoking free school student lunches from 18 million school students, even though they're forced to go to that institution. How is that going to impact our youth? They don't support common sense gun reform, even though guns are the leading cause of death in our youth. All of these systems, fight to reduce the quality of life for new families, fight to make children's lives worse, and fight to ensure that more of them wind up dead. I mean, so with a family
Well,
point,
really quick.
kids are starving, throw that point out the window. You don't care. What about the God point? I mean, if you're talking about Christianity, well, A, everybody has a different version of Christianity, but B, like the common Christian virtues that we see, like in Psalms is giving to those that are more needy than yourself, and in the gospel is treating everybody around you as equal, being accepting and inviting, like the current day Republican Party is anything but that. Donald Trump passed a big, beautiful bill to redistribute wealth from the poor to the rich. He tried to pass an executive order to ban
let's
on
go
the
point by
Muslims from
point,
entering into the
because you're just
country.
gish-galloping.
They don't. Okay, gish galloping, sure. Listen. At the end of the day, man, I was just
Look,
responding.
no. Let's just go point by point. So,
Wait, hold
saying
up,
that
hold up.
he defunded.
I just want hold on. I just want to clarify this person real quick. This person said something dumb in the comment section. Cal, how old are you? Is he gonna unmute? How old are you? Okay, all right, never mind. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead, you were saying.
Yeah, we'll go point by point. Republicans are bad for families.
Okay, Hal.
Yeah, for sure. Defunding SNAP benefits, revoking free school student lunches and funding for extracurricular school activities, ripping Americans off of health insurance as well, which can have negative impacts on children, then denied women access to abortion, ensures more families in poverty compared to ensuring that the family unit is safeguarded by those that want to have kids and are financially well off, as well as they don't support common sense gun reform when guns are the leading cause of death in our use. And we know that common sense gun reform reduces gun-related fatalities in this country.
Okay, well, a
That's
lot of the mental problems that we're seeing in kids nowadays, you don't think that could be from the propaganda, especially like with anti-God propaganda that we see, the pro-LGBTQ, all this other stuff. I know you guys are pro that stuff, but I'm not.
Yeah,
I
this
don't think
is just all fucking rhetoric. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, the people that I have in my life, that have been in my life before, that are the most.
So you're just gonna disregard what I said?
Oh, well, no, I'm
like
actively,
the propaganda.
I'm actively responding to it. The people in my life that are like the most fucked up, okay, are people that I grew up with and went to Catholic school with. So I don't know. Maybe
Really?
anti-God propaganda is something that we need. But I mean, this is purely rhetorical. One, it's not coming with any substance, just claims. Like in responding to me bringing up.
Let's move on to the
data,
abortion.
No, and responding to me bringing up the data, bringing up the facts, bringing up
Okay.
the empirics about how the right supports defunding SNAP, which is going to cause kids to starve, defunding Medicaid, which is going to cause kids to be in worse conditions because now if their mom breaks their arm, they're stuck with generational debt until they're 95. Defunding free school student lunches, so now our kids are going to get a worse education, and not supporting common sense gun reform when it is guns, which are the leading cause of death in our youth. Like, instead of responding to any of those facts that are killing and starving our children, instead you're like, but gay people. You know what I mean? Like, it's so
Well,
disingenuous.
that was the first thing.
yeah.
That was the first thing I said. You got to let me continue, man. And then you're talking about abortion. Well, why don't we just change the social value and stop telling women, like with feminism, why not just tell them that you should prize your sexuality rather than just go have as much sex as possible, like in college, all this other stuff. It's degeneracy, like all in colleges nowadays. And then they complain that.
Do you think that Donald Trump's a
it's like they
degenerate?
complain
Wait.
about
Do
getting-
you think that
about
Donald
not
Trump
having
is?
abortion, but then have as much sex as possible.
Wait.
It's weird.
Do you
It's
think
it's
that
a
Donald Trump?
contradiction.
Do you think Donald Trump's a degenerate?
In some aspects, yes. I mean, we all have.
Why do you
degenerate-
only say in some aspects, but then you were willing to say that about women specifically for literally just engaging
I
in
didn't say
sex
women.
with people
I didn't say
prior
women
to marriage?
specifically.
That's exactly what you were
No,
saying.
you're straw manning my argument. I
Also,
said,
I-
why are we telling them the social? Like, why are we telling them that it's okay to have as much
can
sex as
we
possible?
point out that this has nothing to do with abortion, like, and how this is just like a massive fucking pivot?
What
Like,
do you
I'm so
think
confused.
leads? What do you think leads to pregnancies?
Could sex,
it be
but for
the influx?
54% of
Could it
women that
be-
get
could it
abortions
be the
aren't college
influx?
students fucking every Friday and Saturday. They're married women that already have a child that had contraceptives fail. So it's like, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You're trying
out of the
to,
multitude-
respond to a position about women having the right to actualize upon their human rights because there's no good reason to restrict a woman or girl's access to abortion. And then your response is to say that young college students are fucking degenerate. Like, I just, it's I don't know, man.
Dude,
words. Like, you're not
you keep
actually giving a
strawmanning my
response to what we're
argument,
saying
and it's
here.
really
And
starting to
instead,
get
you just
annoying.
want to say, "Oh, Dean, you're giving me really valid points about how the right is bad
No,
for children."
no, like,
well,
I
guess what?
understand
No, no,
that-
no. 1 second, sir. So this is what you've been doing. So you're like, "Oh, Dean, you're giving me really valid points about how the right is bad for children." Well, guess what? Gay people. And then once I call you out for that, I like re-bring up the
You can
empirics.
continue
I
to straw
re-bring
man
up
my
the
argument.
stats. I re-bring up the facts, and I point out how like you just granted like a crazy red herring to my
Well, look,
position
look.
by saying "but gay people" in response to how the right hurts kids, and then you move on to saying "oh, but women." You're still not responding to any of the points. You just want to come up here,
because
crash out on gay people
no,
and women.
no
when I'm
one's-
bringing up
no one's
very
crashing
valid
out.
concerns
No one's
insofar
you're
as how the right is bad for children. Why won't you
Okay.
address the fact
Am I going
that
to get to talk?
why don't you address the fact that common sense gun reform saves
Okay,
the life of children?
can I
Why
talk,
won't you
please?
address the fact that
Me-
like the big beautiful bill, for instance, is defunding millions of people off of food stamps, millions of people off of healthcare, is revoking free school student lunches for 18 million school students? Why won't you
Guys,
address any of the
insufferable.
things that I brought
are
up
insufferable,
instead of
brother.
just because
You
I'm
are
because I'm
insufferable.
holding you to actually responding to what I'm saying instead of just going but gay people and women? Dude, of course I'm going to hold you to responding to what I'm saying instead of just hitting me with a red herring to hate on gay people and women. No, respond to what I'm saying, bro, please.
Okay. I understand that you only like to debate on TikTok, so you have a mute button and you won't debate people like Andrew Wilson. Like, I know you keep ducking him, for example. Anyway.
Now the third response is, but you're ducking Andrew Wilson. Dude, just
Okay.
tell me that you have no fucking clue how to respond to my argument because you've never thought beyond the comprehension level of a third grader when it comes to these
No,
things that are so vitally
this is-
important to the lives of millions of
Okay.
Americans. Just
Are you
say
gonna
that,
allow
bro,
me to
please.
talk?
I'm going to
Are you
allow you
gonna
to
allow me to
respond to my
talk?
position. I'm not going to allow you to just come up with the most redundant, asinine bullshit in response to my arguments that are directly related to the lives of millions of people that matter.
Okay. Thank you for the thank you for the virtue signaling. Anyway, what I'm saying is not that it's women, not that it's LGBTQ people. It's the propaganda that they propagate. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, feminism
Be
is not
specific
just
to what?
pro women. I don't know if you know a whole lot about feminism, but a lot of the core tenets that they like uphold has destroyed society over time, over 200
Like?
years. Like trying to destroy social institutions. Like
Like?
Elizabeth Cady Stanton, she wrote a woman's Bible.
What social institutions?
Feminism is directly opposed to the Bible, Christianity. It is basically its own religion.
I mean, there are a lot of Christian feminists, but I just want to acknowledge that, like, again, even if that were true, wouldn't that just mean that Christianity would then have like,
no, because
aspects
it's
of
sought
itself?
out to
Because
destroy
like,
the family.
He's still not
Feminism-
responding to the points that I made.
Feminism, no, because what you're doing, Dean, is you're telling me that I'm saying that it's just women, it's just LGBTQ people, just by pure existence. I'm not saying it's pure existence that is harming society. It is the things that these movements are bringing to
So now
society.
you're saying that it's a
are-
movement of feminism.
That are not part of
even bringing up
human
even
nature.
bringing up the movement of feminism is not responding to the points that I made about why the right is bad for
Dude,
children.
do you know anything about the history of feminism and
the
what it's like
history
sought out
of
to
feminism
do?
has absolutely nothing to do with the points that I brought up
Yes,
insofar as how the right
it
is bad
does,
for
because
children.
we're seeing the
Okay.
ramifications
I want okay,
of
Ness.
200 years
No,
of
Ness,
it.
let's just see.
You don't know
real-
anything
let-
about this. You
real
just
quick-
memorize points
real quick,
to
let's just
spout
see.
off and gish
Let's just
gallop.
see. I will
That's
happily
what
have
you do in all
we
these
will, we will
debates.
happily have a conversation
You
with you
just
about
memorize
feminism.
points like Destiny,
Right.
and just
no.
He's
This
so
is
mad.
this is a good debate
He's so
tactic.
mad.
No. I love the debate tactic.
No,
Where like
because
I'm not
you're-
going to entertain your pivot, so therefore you think that I
You're
know nothing
strong-
about what you're talking about. Like just because I don't
Yes,
want to have
I
a
do.
conversation with you about the history of feminism
I
right
do.
now, because I want to get your response to the 4 points I brought up insofar as why the right is bad for children, doesn't mean that I don't know anything about the history of feminism. It just doesn't mean it just means that I don't want to entertain your pivot to it in the middle of you trying to respond to my points that I brought up insofar the right is bad for children. Okay, let's make it clear. Let's make it clear what I'm saying that I want you to
my
respond
God.
to for the
This-
fourth time.
this guy.
If I repeat what I want you to respond to for a fourth time, can you listen closely, please?
No, okay,
No,
before
won't,
you go.
you won't even listen closely for a fourth
No,
time.
I will.
This guy doesn't
I
want to have a
will.
debate.
I just want to clarify. Before you go, I want to clarify why this is all nonsense.
You don't even
Because-
okay. Wait. Specifically, what is nonsense? What did I say that I want you to respond to? I want you to quote me.
Because you're bringing up abortion, and I'm saying, and all these mental problems and all these other things, I'm saying that these can be healed from within, not with like some governmental program or something.
real
It's
quick.
basically social values
Tell me-
that feminism has brought about.
Tell me how rejecting
other things.
feminism is going to ensure that the big beautiful bill that Trump passed doesn't defund free school lunches for 18 million school students.
Dean, I just flagged you again.
I saw that. Please tell me how rejecting like values of feminism will ensure that the big beautiful bill doesn't take 18 million school students off of free school student lunches. Tell me how rejecting feminism
those
is
are not
going to ensure that the big
correlated.
beautiful bill
Those are not correlated together.
Doesn't take
You
exactly.
know
They're
that
not
these-
correlated together. That's why I'm
Exactly.
calling
But
your
there are other
your
things,
response
aren't
to what
there?
I'm saying.
There
a
are other
pivot.
variables. There are other variables to get us in this mess.
This
aren't there?
guy just admitted to like pivoting and not responding to anything that I just said, because it is those points that I brought up that I
This
wanted
guy,
you to
dude.
respond to, and then you just
Because
started
no,
like
because you're
going
smart
on.
enough to
One
know.
second.
Wait, hold
These are the points that I brought up that I wanted you to
You're
respond.
smart enough to know that those don't correlate.
Give me
but you're
30
trying to get me in a
seconds.
gotcha.
Give me 30
You know that
seconds.
those don't correlate.
Give me
I'm
30
saying, I'm making
seconds,
a
Ness.
completely different point.
Exactly. You are.
That is a
making-
bad thing.
Give me 30 seconds. You are making a completely different point that has no relationship to the original
Dude,
argument.
you brought up
Give me
abortion.
30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. Exactly. You are bringing up a point that has no relevance and bears no correlation to the argument that I made that I wanted you to respond to.
No,
The
no, it
argument-
does.
Listen,
Dean,
you
it
just
does,
said that it
dude.
didn't. You literally just said that it
Dean,
didn't. Let me
Dean.
speak. Let me finish my sentence here. The argument that I made that I
Oh my
wanted you
God.
to respond to is that the Republican Party is bad for our youth, bad for our children, and the examples that I brought up to prove it that I want you to respond to include the fact that the Republican Party is now defunded free school student lunches for 18 million school children. That the right has now defunded food stamps for 3 million Americans, has defunded health care for 10 million Americans, and the ramification that this will have on American families. I also brought up how the Trump administration supports lower increases in the child tax credit compared to what Kamala Harris supported, even though increasing the child tax credit has historically shown a significant drop in childhood poverty. So they want more childhood poverty. I brought up
You know
how
what
the
would
right
end childhood
doesn't.
poverty?
One moment. I brought up how the right doesn't support common sense gun reform, even though we have data on common sense gun reform that demonstrates it significantly reduces gun-related fatalities coming from Everytown research, right? And this is what I want you to respond to. These
You
points
know
is
what
what I
would
want
help
you
all
to
of this,
address.
Dean?
Before you tell me what
you
you
know
think
what
would
would
help all
help
this,
all of
I
this,
just
Dean?
want you to respond to the fact that these are the things that Republicans are doing, and I'm asking you how you feel about the fact that these are the things that Republicans are doing that are hurting American children and American families, and then yet you turn around and you say that you care about families, but you still support all these things that the Republicans are doing that are hurting American families. Please respond to that without bringing up any points that are irrelevant. Please respond to that without bringing up your own theory on how we could fix these things. Just simply respond
Well,
to the fact
no,
that you
it-
say the
it
Republicans
most
care about
definitely-
families, even though
It
all
most
of these things that the
definitely-
Republicans are
Okay,
doing
you've
are
been talking
hurting
for a
families.
minute. You gave a Shakespeare monologue, dude, for a whole minute. Can I talk now? Thank you. This all would be solved. It will. A wide majority of this would be solved if the family was like our highest virtuous thing that we aspire to. One of the biggest things with childhood poverty is kids not having a father in the home. Like a father not being in the home is so
Bro,
detrimental.
he's
to
still
kids.
not responding to what I said.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, you're trying to bring up like
Respond to what I said, bro.
you're
this
trying
is
to talk
unreal.
about child lunches. All of
Wait,
this
Dean,
other
I muted and then you invited him because I muted him.
He's still not responding to what I said, dude. This is
dude,
crazy.
because I'm telling you, because you want me to like prescribe like something for like the like a brand. Like we need to go to the very root of the problem, dude.
Dude, this is
It's-
just a
it's
way for you
families.
to attempt to
It's
circumnavigate around what I
families
said
and
not
kids being
responding.
brought up in fatherless homes.
Dude, I cannot.
Like, the
fucking
divorce
believe
rate is, like,
how
through the roof
unreal
compared to-
this guy is. Listen, dude, are you gonna
Dude,
respond to
you
the
are
current-
so disingenuous and bad faith. It is insane.
What a projection, sir! You are the one that is not
See?
responding to the argument.
No, because you
that
keep
I am
straw
making.
manning me. You keep straw manning me when I'm
strawmanning?
trying to give you prescription.
I'm not strawmanning. I gave
Would help
my
society-
argument. You're the one that's not responding to my argument.
Dude,
Like once again, all that I
This
want
is
you to
just so
respond,
immature.
all that I want you
This
to
is just
respond
super
to here
immature, man.
is that the Republican Party is hurting kids and hurting families by defunding free school at lunches, by defunding
And I've
food stamp
already-
benefits, by defunding Medicare, by not supporting common sense gun reform.
I've
Like look at all these things. What are you going to respond to those?
If I could talk, it's funny how like you're so
Parker's having
against.
fun.
Sorry, I'm just having fun
Oh,
right now.
dude.
I apologize.
Dude, this guy's unreal.
It's funny. It's funny how like so against fascism you are, but like anytime someone even tries.
Yeah. Parker's a fascist because
Yeah,
he's turning your
it's
mic off.
crazy, right? It's crazy. It's funny how you
No,
embody
dude,
this.
just-
It's
I'm
funny
sorry,
how you
when-
embody.
When you complain
Dude,
about it,
it's
like,
funny how you.
It just makes it infinitely
It's
more
funny how you embody the thing you.
Dude, if you just rage bait on the live, I'm gonna rage bait back. Like I'm just like that's the point I'm at. Like if you're gonna try and rage bait me, like I will do the best in my power to rage bait you, and that's consistently muting you and making it so that you can't say anything.
Oh yeah, that's funny, dude.
It
That's
is
hilarious.
really funny. It's working.
How old are
isn't
you?
it? I'm 23 years old.
Oh, nice.
How old are you?
22. And I know how to have a much more mature and cordial conversation than you.
No, you
Really,
don't.
really, because you're doing that.
Really?
With Dean
Yes,
right
I
now.
do.
Listen,
Yeah, you're
Whenever I'm
definitely
getting
doing that
like
with Dean
greedy
right
ones
now.
with
So-
Matt here and I'm not able to reply, it gets a little frustrating.
So you just quickly prescribed, right? Like,
And whenever I keep getting
So-
straw man, it's a little frustrating.
can you tell me what a straw man
You know?
is?
Yes, whenever you disingenuously like say what my argument or like
I'll help you. A straw man is an intentional misrepresentation of somebody's position.
Let me say what it is. I'm trying to get the right word.
It's an
Please, Dean,
intentional
don't try to-
misrepresentation of somebody's
Exactly. That's exactly what it is, and that's what you're
position.
doing.
With quotations of words that I've said, can you please demonstrate how I've intentionally misrepresented any of your positions?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I sure can.
Do it.
So you're saying that whenever I bring up feminism, that I'm saying it's women that's the problem. When I'm saying it's the things that like LGBTQ propagates in society, I'm saying that their existence, the LGBTQ people's existence, is the problem. That's not at all what I've been saying. Yet you keep strawmanning me in that way.
Okay.
Like earlier,
Um,
how I was
I
saying
don't-
feminist.
so
Hold up,
I think
hold
we're
up.
just
I
having,
gave
like,
you like
two
a Shakespeare
different
monologue a
conversations.
minute ago. Can I please talk?
Can you
I
spell
please talk?
Shakespeare?
Yes.
Do it.
SHAKESPEARE.
I wasn't even paying attention, so I don't know if that's accurate.
That's
I hope-
Shakespeare.
I didn't pay attention either. I did not pay attention at all.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So you keep, and it's funny because you continuously do it, and I don't get how you don't see that you're doing it. Because I'm saying that feminism has certain social values that it's put into society and infected people's minds with, and you're just saying, "Oh, it's all women." You're just saying it's all women.
And
Like,
you can't
that's
specify
how
like,
disingenuous you are.
because you can't specify
Because
what
I've
you're
already
referencing.
really quick because I've already said that what you're saying
Okay.
has like is true.
All
like
right.
I don't
right,
Donald
hey,
Trump,
hey,
whatever
Ness.
he's doing.
Hey, Ness, we're going to clear this up, okay? The argument that I made that I wanted you to respond to was a counter-argument against your claim when you said that you care about families. Family is a conservative value, and the right, MAGA, is conservative, and that's why you support them, meaning that they care about families too. I give an argument to show that MAGA, that our current government, does not care about families, and this argument included pointing out that they've defunded free school student lunches for 18 million students, defunded Medicaid for 10 million Americans, defunded food stamps for 3 million Americans, don't support common sense gun reform, which leads to more kids
Yeah.
dying from guns. One moment, sir. One moment. And doesn't support sex ed in school, nor do they support access to contraceptives to prevent unwanted pregnancies or birth of children, and how all of these points significantly erode the American family unit and make our children significantly worse off. Okay, and this is
Yeah,
what the right
and
is
what
doing to
I'm
our
saying-
families. So how can you possibly say that the right is conservative and conservatism upholds family as a massive value when they are hurting families? A massive value when they are hurting.
Oh, there it goes, my multi-guest. Everyone, I'd recommend to go to my YouTube. Everyone, my multi-guest just got taken away.
All right, everybody. So it looks like Parker got his multi-guest taken away. He got the same ban that I've gotten the last couple days that has caused me to be stuck on YouTube. I'm gonna go and thank a handful of people. Mare, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. That is Imiari. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you for the $10, as well as Osiris. Thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you, Osiris. That is OSIRIS. Osiris says for Momo and stoked to catch you live. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much, Osiris, as well as Disgusted Veteran with a $50 on Super Chat, saying Boomer salutes you for fighting every day for your generation. Your callers are mostly too young to remember Taco 1.0. They spew hate speech of their Sorry, everybody. I got a FaceTime from Parker, which cut off the audio. But anyways, thank you so much once again for the love, veteran. Says your callers are mostly too young to remember Taco 1.0. They spew hate speech of their MAGA parents. They do, man. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much, Osiris and veteran, for the $50 each. We are going to go ahead and start the live over on my alternative TikTok account, and it might be Dean. Parker is going to be joining us up here super duper shortly. But that's where we're going to be. So let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Parker's going to send us over a raid. We should do that right now. There we go, everybody. We got the live started. Yeah, when I get a FaceTime or like a phone call with the way that my mic is set up right now, it will cut the mic out on the computer. So I apologize for that. All right, here we go. Yo, Evelyn, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal saying that you're funny. Please don't go bald. Don't worry, I will not go bald. I'm on the finasteride minoxidil combo. Okay, Evelyn. Hello, welcome into everybody tuning in over on that TikTok live stream. I appreciate you for being here. Welcome in, y'all. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and sharing out that live. So it looks like we have now been live over on YouTube for like 35 minutes. We have like one discussion under our belt, a super insufferable conversation. So I apologize that that's the first one that everybody's walking into. This guy just straight up not responding to my argument. But now for everybody tuning in over on TikTok, I appreciate you so much for being here. Welcome in. How's the audio sound? Are we good? Everybody on TikTok, are we good? Everybody on YouTube, is the audio at a good point? It's been really difficult to kind of figure out, but okay, I think it sounds good. Phenomenal. Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and hop into the debates, everybody. So if you find yourself in that queue, make sure that means that you're at least 18 years old and you support Donald J. Trump and you're ready and willing to come up here and have a debate. Welcome in, Connor. How old are you? This guy said I was running away from him in the comment section. Hello, Connor.
Stop vaping!
Connor, I don't do that. It's an anxiety pin. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Folks, we got Jackson loading up in here. What's up, Jackson? Do you support Trump?
Love you, Dean.
I appreciate you for the love, Jackson. But make sure we're in that queue that we do support Donald J. Trump, y'all. If you are watching and you happen to be MAGA and you'd like to come up here and have a chat with me and Parker, go and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. As well as Mr. Parker, I'm going to add you as a mod on this account. So you could like add our new guests and whatnot. Actually, you already have it. Look at that. Hello, Michael. Do you support Trump?
Congrats on 4 million! Woo!
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, Michael. Make sure that we're following the rules, y'all. I would definitely expect it to be much more difficult to get debates on the TikTok stream today just because we're on a random backup. I think that we're literally on our 6th account. I don't think I've done a live from this account in a very long time. It has been like months since we've done a live on this account.
Let me know if it sends out, or we'll see if it sends out. If it sends out, that'll be great. I think you should be able to get it up. But sometimes there's like the accounts that just like don't send out at all for no reason.
Yeah, we'll see if this is one. Guys, go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat if you want to join. And seriously, please only hop in the queue if you're following the rules. Only hop in the queue if you are an American adult, at least 18, that supports Donald J. Trump and wants to have a debate with me and Parker. Like most of the people in here are going to be like people that don't support Trump, obviously, because this is like for the most part a raid coming from Parker's stream or like longtime supporters that have been following this account since I used to use it. So that makes me feel like the queue is disproportionately going to be trolls and fans that just want to come up and say hi. So I will please ask you if that's you and you're in the queue to please leave. What's going on, XIM and Ava? Do you guys support Trump?
Yes.
Yeah, how you doing?
Okay, both of you do. That's great. Yo, Blair, thank you for the $10 donation over on Vimeo with a smiley face. I appreciate you for that love, Blair. Everybody show some love to Blair down below in that comment section. Now, XIM and Ava, guys, take it away. Tell us why you support Donald J. Trump as president.
How's your day going, buddy?
You know, it's going all right, man.
You're so cool.
He can go first. He'll go first.
Okay.
Nah, you'll go first, buddy.
No, you'll go first, buddy.
Nah, you'll go first.
Nah, you'll. Okay, I'll go first.
Good boy.
Damn.
All right.
Wow.
I believe that I support him because he's pro-peace in Cambodia and Rwanda and Yemen and Sudan.
Oh, please tell me how he's pro-peace in Rwanda.
Okay, so in Rwanda, there was a peace deal brokered by the United States and Trump and his administration, the people that he appointed.
Peace deal with whom?
Between Rwanda and the Congo.
Oh, nice. And what did that peace deal get done?
a ceasefire, which has not been happening in decades. Didn't happen under Biden
Okay,
or Obama.
listen, I understand it, a lot of people in America and like Western society just aren't going to be educated on these issues. But Rwandan troops, for the most part, haven't been the people committing the genocide of Congolese individuals. It has been like M23 insurgents in the region
Right.
that have been
That's
committing
true.
the genocide upon the Congolese individuals. And M23 is funded for and paid by Rwanda. That's been proven by the
Correct.
UN. Alongside, they have some Ugandan troops in the Congo as well that are also funded for and paid by Rwanda. And
Yes.
they have continued their onslaught, their massacre, and their genocide of the Congolese.
Yes.
So that peace deal didn't achieve much, apart from giving the U.S. access to mineral rights in the Congo to further exploit the country and the people in it, which is the same exact thing that Rwanda has been doing.
Could I do a quick response?
Yeah.
It definitely, I would say that the peace deal has been effective because there's been less casualties. Rwanda did commit that they're not going to send funding to M23 as much as a part of that deal. And as far as the mineral mining goes, which I agree can be immoral because of the use of child labor, etc. The fact is in either world, whether Trump made that deal or not, China is going to be there doing the same thing. American companies don't want to go there. But either way, China's going to take advantage of the resources there, so we should at least have some competition against that, and at the same time impose Western values toward, labor protections, which American companies are much more likely to do that than Chinese.
I want to just ask you like one question about the first 2 points that you brought up. Where's your data that there's been less casualties, and where's your data that Rwanda has sent less funding to M23?
It'll take a second for me to pull that up, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I guess we're going to go and get somebody else up here in the meantime. And sounds good, Parker. I guess we'll see how it goes out. Let's go to get that next guest.
I want to say it might be capped.
I don't know. I say we give it a second.
Yeah, I definitely would give it a second too. I'm just saying it might be capped from what I'm seeing right now.
Okay.
Hello.
What's up, Mr. Storm? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You have a lot of background noise, so unfortunately we are going to have to kick you here, man. My apologies.
Yeah,
I accidentally removed Ava as well. I didn't mean to do that. Ava, feel free to hop back in the queue. Arrest. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19.
You think that we should arrest Obama?
Yeah, I think Obama should be arrested, in my opinion.
Yeah, what was the criminal act that he committed?
Yeah, like the whole like Russiagate scandal, saying like Russia like interfered with our elections, so it's just like a bunch of like.
So that was
BS.
a big.
Wait, so
that was a big lie?
You think that's a lie that Russia interfered with the election in
No,
2016?
because like Russia didn't. They didn't.
Oh,
interfere.
really? It was proven by the Mueller report that they did.
Oh, and by two special counsels under.
Yes, because we have.
It's
new
not a
ones.
load of BS. That's
and-
literally factual information.
And by two special counsels under Trump's first administration.
Well, I mean, like I doubt like the credibility of those councils.
Of Trump's administration, yes.
They-
Doubt the
they-
credibility.
they
I
were
mean,
Trump
because every
appointees.
like pick in like his first administration wasn't like the best.
So I'm so
Like,
sorry.
this administration is,
What-
like,
has there
way
been
more
any?
prepared.
Has there been anybody that like has like said that they haven't found evidence of Russian interference? Because even like Tulsi Gabbard and Pam Bondi, like they don't say that like Russian didn't interfere in 2016. They said that Obama propagated the fake claim that they interfered to support the Trump administration or faked ballots. But I mean, there's even clips of Obama saying the exact opposite of that. So if the current administration is not saying that there's any evidence to indicate that they lied about Russian involvement, if the Mueller report said that there was Russian collusion, if two special counsels under Trump's first administration said that there was Russian collusion, who the fuck are you to say that there wasn't Russian collusion? Where are you getting that claim from?
Because that's just like Ukrainian like propaganda, just from like all these like Ukrainian like lies and stuff from like
So Ukraine controls Obama. Ukraine controls Trump.
Hunter Biden and stuff, Joe Biden.
I just want to. So Ukraine controls Obama, Trump, Biden, Pam
Not
Bondi.
Trump.
Wait,
Trump's been like
wait.
nah.
Trump's administration has now said that there was Russian collusion twice.
There's
Sorry,
like if there even was, there's like barely any. If we're being honest, there's more for Hillary than Trump.
I have a question. Do you
Where's
think
that
you think
coming from?
Russia was justified in invading Ukraine?
Yeah, in some ways, yeah. And I can
You're a
explain
Russian
why.
shill, you Russian propagandist. What do you mean Ukrainian propaganda?
Wait,
that was
So we can
diabolical.
talk about Ukraine. Like there hasn't been elections in like
I've-
5-6
I
years.
just-
It's like a
are you-
dictatorship. Second of all, there's been
because
been
if they
Nazis
did hold
in
an election,
Ukraine
they couldn't
killing
fucking
Christians.
vote. One second. It's because if they did hold an election in Ukraine, like vast majority of their citizens couldn't fucking vote. There's like hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian refugees in America right now that couldn't vote if they held an election. There's like hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians fighting on the front lines right now that couldn't vote.
First of all,
if they
and
held an
Ukrainian was
election.
Russians
There's been people displaced.
back in like
There's one
historical
second.
times.
You're not letting me finish speaking. Can you let me finish speaking? You
Yeah,
said that
go
they're
ahead.
doing something wrong by not holding an election. The reason why they're not holding an election is because if they did, so many people wouldn't be able to vote. There's hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian refugees in America that couldn't vote. There's hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians fighting on the front lines that couldn't vote. There's been hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians that have been displaced to countries in Europe and other countries in Asia that couldn't vote. If they did hold an election, a very small percentage of their overall populace would be able to vote. So why would they hold an election?
Because like new polls have been showing that like Zelensky is just like not popular with the Ukrainian people. There's been mass like protests of like just corruption, because if you look at all the corruption laws that like Zelensky has like vetoed, it's making way easier for corruption in Ukraine. Like a lot of just Western like propaganda.
But like
And
80,
so that's why you
80%
need,
of
like,
Ukrainians wouldn't be able to vote in the election. So that's why
yeah,
they're not
but like
holding
you
one.
could still like there's still ways for people to like vote outside of like Ukraine and stuff.
I'm not so sure if they have that adequately set up now.
Well, they could still have it set up because like we need like
They don't even know where a lot of Ukrainians are at. They don't even know where a lot of Ukrainians are at.
And also, Zelensky was literally trying to resign because he was trying to give conditions for him to resign to Donald Trump, and Donald Trump wouldn't even accept it.
But
He just wanted to. He just wanted to ensure that his country was going to stay a country.
Like if we look at all the aid that we've sent Ukraine, like I think like Zelensky has pocketed at least like half of it, if we're being honest.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
then
what's
why
your
is Trump
source?
increasing it? Why is Trump increasing it again?
Well,
Answer
Trump,
both of our
like this is
questions,
actually like
but
one thing
want
I
your
disagree
source.
with him. Like, well, he's sending it like through NATO and stuff, but like I just still disagree with him.
No, he's not sending it through NATO. One, two, as it relates to this, how the hell would you be able to identify that Zelensky's pocketing it?
Yeah. What the fuck is he
Because like
having to say?
Zelensky's just gotten way richer off of all the aid that's been coming through.
Okay.
So how'd you identify that?
Yeah, how do you identify that?
I mean, if you're just like looking around and like he's
Look
bought
around.
like how
Just
many
looking
mansions
around.
in, like, Ukraine? Yeah, how many mansions he's bought in, like Ukraine and
Yeah,
stuff.
what mansions
His
has he
wife's
bought in
gotten
Ukraine?
richer and everything.
What mansions has he bought in Ukraine?
He's bought like many. I can search it up for you, but like, and his wife's gotten like way richer as well.
Okay, how do we know this? What's the identifiable information to prove this?
Why is this guy like Parker got a book out? Is it like all the lies that like Zelensky has like told to like the
No,
Ukrainian
that's
people?
just you. That's just you. That's literally you. You're giving just to trust me, bro.
Can you give
It's
us
called the
evidence?
Trust Me, Bro
Can you,
book.
can you give us evidence that he's like bought a bunch of mansions?
Yeah, I can show you from like BBC News Russia.
Well, I mean, the first thing that pops up when you look up Zelensky buys mansions on Google is fact checks from fucking everywhere to show that was a lie.
Yeah, but like that's Western like propaganda.
Okay. So let me guess. The
Because
only
like,
reputable
everyone's
media.
like anti-Russia.
Let
and
me ask
stuff.
you. The only reputable media sources are going to be like those coming from Russia, right?
Well, like yeah, most of them, yeah.
Okay, this guy has to be like you're joking, right?
I'm not trolling because like
Dude, even Russian sources dispute you, dude. Like there are plenty of Russian sources that dispute you. That's one.
There's not plenty.
He
That's
only takes pro Kremlin sources. That's what he takes.
Yeah, no, like state funded media, like.
no,
like,
you can just look at like
Russia.
American like journalists too, like or like podcasters like Tucker Carlson.
Oh, podcasters.
Oh my.
Yeah,
God.
like Joe Rogan. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. Duh.
Yeah, like they're telling like the truth about like the whole war. First
Yeah.
of
Oh,
all,
I have a question. What about Tim Pool and Benny Johnson? Did they tell the truth?
about what?
About like Russia, Ukraine, and whatnot. Tim Pool and Benny Johnson when they were like
Wow.
talking a whole lot about it before the election.
Well, what were they saying about it?
Oh, you know, like the same
Oh.
shit that like you're saying. The same.
Ukraine
shit
is
that
the
Tucker Carlson
enemy
is
of the
saying.
people.
Ukraine is the enemy of the people. Like, were they telling the truth?
Well, yeah, they are like the enemy of the people.
So
That's-
would you say that like Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, they were like reputable sources for information about Russia,
yeah, I think so.
right? You know that actually like the DOJ proved that the Kremlin was paying them both $500,000 a month.
Well, like, what's your like source for that? Since you keep asking for like sources.
Yeah, the Department of Justice, as well as the admission of
I think
both.
that's
of
like the
them.
department like corrupts.
Both Benny Johnson and Tim Pool admitted it. They just said that they didn't know that the funding was from Russia.
Well, obviously they didn't know, but like, so that's like even.
Oh,
good.
they had no clue that the $500,000 a month
Like,
was
how
coming
people-
from the Kremlin when he went on the internet and he said that Ukraine is
Yes.
the enemy of the biggest enemy of the American people. Please, dude, get a grip, dude. That's obviously he knew. There's
he
no
keeps supporting,
there's no
like,
way he would go
like
on the internet and
corruption,
say
man.
that without having any type of idea.
Yeah, this you have to be trolling. You just called like actual
not
Russian
trolling.
chills that were being paid $500,000 a month to spurt
Like,
Russian
you
propaganda,
actually-
reputable sources.
You haven't like provided a reason like why Russia's in the wrong though. You
Wait,
haven't.
wait,
said, like,
why are you deflecting? You called
Okay.
Tim Pool and Benny Johnson reputable sources for information on Russia, even though Russia was paying them both $500,000 per month.
Well, yeah, there's corruption everywhere.
So you
but
said
how
you
much-
can't identify where Russia did anything wrong. Just look past like the war crimes.
How about like
the
Hunter
invasion of
Biden getting paid by like
the-
Ukraine and stuff? We can talk about corruption. Yeah.
Hunter Biden. What did Hunter Biden do in Ukraine that is anything reputable or anything at all comparable?
He's just like a corrupt little.
Oh, wait,
son.
anything at all comparable to Putin committing war crimes in Ukraine?
How is there war crimes though?
You mean slaughtering innocent people?
Slaughtering innocent people. How can we talk about like the Nazis that have been like killing like Christians in Ukraine and stuff? You don't want to talk about that though.
Wait, so then why don't you just prevent specifically
Well, first
people
of all, it's
from
not
doing
even
that
like-
rather than wait?
first-
Are you saying it's justified to invade Ukraine because there's Nazis killing people in Ukraine?
Yeah, and first of all, it's not even a war. It's a
Wait.
special military
Are there
operation.
Nazis? Wait,
It's
are
not
there
even like
Nazis?
a war. Like
You
Are
just
there
called it a
Nazis killing?
special
Are there
military
Nazis?
operation?
Wait. Are there Nazis killing people in the United States?
I don't know of that, but like
Yes, there
Ukraine,
is.
yeah.
There is. So would it be justified for Russia to invade the United States?
What? That doesn't really make sense.
You just said it was justified for Russia to invade
Because they're, like,
Ukraine
neighboring
because
countries.
there are
It's a
Nazis
national
that are killing
security threat
people.
for Russia,
In the
yeah.
context of the
It's a
United
national
States, there are
security
some
threat.
Nazis that are killing people. Therefore, under your view, you see it to be justified for the United States to be invaded by Russia and the Kremlin.
That's like two different things right there.
You want to ask your question, Dean? He obviously couldn't engage.
Yeah, you said that there wasn't any war crimes. I'm gonna go ahead and read you off.
What, like the IICC or is like some bullshit like
I'm
that?
gonna go ahead and read you off. Investigations launched by the United Nations Human Rights Office of the High Commissioner.
Yeah, United Nations is
Geneva.
corrupt.
So when they like are reporting about, okay, please demonstrate to me how you know what I'm about to tell you is corrupt and false, even though you don't know what I'm about to say.
Yeah, it's just
Fake news.
Wait, I have a
propaganda.
question. Can you define corruption?
Corruption is like when, like, let's say like a government like official like takes like a higher bribe for somebody.
Okay. All right. So like bribes, etc. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, how do you feel about Russian corruption? Because it's a very serious like problem in the country.
Like, what type of corruption is there in Russia?
We do see like a lot of different corruption.
I mean, at least it's like election.
Can I
in
give
Russia
you?
and stuff.
So I would like love to give you a handful of examples here. Like for example, there's a lot of like experts in America and around the globe that think that like a rapid increase in tariffs for housing, water, gas, electricity, and inflation are a direct result of like high volumes of corruption. And that like
No, it's because of like the sanctions and the war.
so this has been going on since like the 2010s. And I mean, like we see that people like pay for like the open merging of civil services and businesses, as well as like his friends, his relatives, and his acquaintances benefit from like the budgeting expenditure like from the state. Like he just pays.
Man,
his
stop reading off
friends-
ChatGPT. man.
I'm not reading off of ChatGPT. I am reading from the internet, but it's not ChatGPT. This is coming from the Journal of Economic Issues. This is coming from, let's see here, Canadian International Educational Journal. I'm just
Oh,
reading.
Canada.
these
That
out.
should, first of all, Canada should be a state.
And then,
should be a
then also
country.
like there's like corruption in the military. Like in April 2024, their deputy defense minister was arrested for accepting bribes. Their former deputy defense minister was also arrested for accepting bribes.
Yeah, that's good. That doesn't happen in Ukraine though. They take bribes.
The
They don't
chief
get
of
arrested.
the main personnel directorate has engaged in corruption. Their lieutenant general has engaged in corruption. Their head of the department for providing state defense orders has engaged in corruption. Their general director of the military construction company has engaged in corruption. Like I mean, we see like a bunch of corruption. It's one of like the most corrupt
Yeah, there's
countries
some
on the face
corruption.
of this
Like,
planet.
way more in like Ukraine and stuff with all
Wait,
like.
arrest. In the Helensky Commission report in 2017, when Trump was president, literally the first line says endemic corruption is a defining characteristic of the Putin regime.
But like, there's like way more corruption in Ukraine. Like with all like the.
Can you give me any source that indicates that? that is not a pro-Russian. Can you give me any non-pro-Kremlin
I have one, like,
pro-Kremlin
right now.
source that indicates that?
The Kiev Independent.
What's the title?
So, like, Zelensky signs law destroying independence of Ukraine, key anti-corruption bodies.
Zelensky signs what?
Law destroying independence of Ukraine's anti-corruption bodies. That's from Kiev as well.
Ukraine's.
Also, you're saying that there is some corruption in Ukraine. I don't think that I would argue there's no corruption in Ukraine. I just fail to see like the relevance insofar as determining that it's okay to ethnically cleanse the Ukrainian people.
There's nobody being ethnically cleansed. They're
What
just
is-
like,
Can you give me the definition of ethnic cleansing? I'll be able to prove
Well,
it in
like-
less than 30 seconds.
well, like the killing of like a specific like race,
No.
like a mass slaughtering.
So the definition of ethnic cleansing is going to be the forceful expulsion or killing of an unwanted ethnic group in society elsewhere. So they have forcefully expelled so many people from the region. I mean, right now there's like
Yeah, that was like Russia's though. Historically speaking, that was Russia's land and stuff.
So you are now conceding that they did ethnically cleanse him before I'm even.
No, I'm not
giving
saying
my
like
argument?
ethnically cleansed, but I'm giving like
Okay,
a just.
so can I give you my argument that they are being ethnically cleansed?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So ethnic cleansing, forceful expulsion of an unwanted
Yeah.
ethnicity from a particular area. They've expelled many Ukrainians. There's like right now 300 Ukrainians living as refugees in America because they were forcefully expelled by the forces of the Russian Federation.
Okay, but like still, that just doesn't justify what Ukraine's been doing to like Russia and
So
stuff.
now you're pivoting. So I just demonstrated to you how the Russian Federation is ethnically cleansing Ukraine, right?
They're not ethnically cleansing.
Well,
I
then
think that's-
respond to the argument that I gave you to demonstrate that they are. We define ethnic cleansing as a forceful expulsion or killing of an unwanted ethnic group from society.
Oh, they don't want to like.
And then I give you, right, just like one example of 300,000 people that have been forcefully expelled to our country. I mean, there's like hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Ukrainians in other countries. I just gave you one example of forceful expulsion of 300,000 Ukrainians to this country. Doesn't that satisfy all the necessary conditions of ethnic cleansing?
No, it's like they're not trying to ethically cleanse. They're just trying to like get like Ukraine out of like NATO and stuff.
So you're still not
Yeah.
responding to the argument that I gave you. Okay, could you repeat my argument? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page and you understand.
Yeah,
my
we're on
argument.
like the same page. You
Okay.
just said like something
Repeat-
about like
repeat my
ethically
argument.
cleansing, like a lot of refugees like in America and
Okay.
stuff.
Obviously, I need to repeat it a third time. Can you listen closely this time?
Okay, go ahead.
So, ethnic cleansing is the forceful expulsion or removal of an unwanted ethnic group from society. Repeat that.
It's the forceful expansion of an unwanted like ethnic group in society.
There you go. That's good enough. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like
There's
I'm like
millions
second right now.
of Ukrainians that have been forcefully expelled from Ukraine to America, to Poland, to Germany, etc. Repeat that.
There's been millions of like Ukrainians forcefully expelled to Ukraine. Not Ukraine, Poland, Germany, and like other neighboring countries.
Therefore, Ukraine has been ethnically cleansed.
I mean, they haven't been ethnically cleansed. Like,
Bro,
That's
what are we
just like-
what are we missing here? Explain to me how my argument falls short.
Okay,
because
I'll
as
explain.
far as I'm concerned, from my perspective, right, the necessary criteria of ethnic cleansing would be the forceful expulsion of a group of people to elsewhere, and then we showed how that's something that has happened to the Ukrainians because of the millions of refugees across the earth.
but like, there's still like, I hope you know, like in Kiev and stuff, and like other cities, there's still like people living in like peace there. Like
So-
they're still living like their best days.
I mean, we're living in peace. It's false, but you are now.
I mean,
like,
obviously,
deflecting.
like it's a war and stuff.
Sure,
People
can you please stop
deflecting?
deflecting from my argument?
No, I'm not deflecting.
You are, because my argument was simple. We define ethnic cleansing as a forceful expulsion of a group of people to elsewhere, and then I showed you how that's happened. That's what I want you to respond to. Like, people that are still in Kiev have nothing to do with the fact that there's been millions of people expelled to Germany,
No,
Poland,
there's been like
Europe,
people
America,
like
etc.
expelled in like war zones and stuff, but like that's not like ethnically cleansing. They're not like
Okay, why not?
specifically kill them.
So why is that not ethnically
Yeah.
cleansing if they've been expelled by the Russian forces? And
There's
ethnic
still like
cleansing
millions
is
of
the
people like
forceful
living in
expulsion of
Ukraine and
people?
stuff. So like millions of people living in Ukraine. Obviously, like the eastern part of like Ukraine, there's like a lot of people have to flee and stuff. But
that doesn't change my argument. That isn't considerate to my argument. That isn't respond to my argument. My argument has nothing to do with the people that are still in Ukraine. It has to do with the people that have been removed from Ukraine.
yeah, but like people like in eastern Ukraine, they want to be a part of Russia.
Also, not responding to the argument about
That's
ethnic
just
cleansing.
no. That's me responding. So I'm gonna say like real quick.
So explain to me how, right, like Russian insurgents in Crimea, right, have anything to do with refuting my argument that Ukrainians have been ethnically cleansed because hundreds of thousands, if not millions of them, have been forcefully expelled.
But I think you're just like forgetting like the deeper part that like most of Ukrainians living like Donetsk and like the eastern part of Ukraine, they actually want to like be a part of Russia.
Galaxy.
Obviously, like some of them are gonna
so-
like
so
be
what-
expelled
what
and
part
stuff,
of
but they
my
still
ar-
want to be like a part of.
So I want you to be clear. Answer this question with one sentence or less.
Okay.
What relevance does that true or false statement bear, right, on my argument that Ukrainians have been ethnically cleansed by Russian troops?
I mean, yeah, in some way they have, but like still, it just like doesn't just justify.
There
like,
we go.
what they're
So
doing.
you've now agreed and conceded that Ukrainians
Okay,
have
like,
been
sure.
ethnically cleansed by Russia. Is ethnic cleansing always wrong?
No, not always wrong.
So you would say it's good that millions of Ukrainians have been ethnically cleansed by Russia?
Well, they haven't been killed. They just have like most of them have just been like sent out to like other countries.
So would you say that was good or bad?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So
It's
who are
Russian
you
land, after
to
all.
who are you to make an argument about
You,
literally anything
bro.
to do with corruption, et cetera, when you are literally sitting here on live saying that ethnic cleansing of millions of people is good?
First of all, they're not being killed. They're just being sent out to like refuge to other countries.
Ukrainians have been forcefully expelled and some have been killed.
And no, some have been killed, but it's been more have been like forcefully expelled, which is actually a good thing because eventually, just like they're just gonna take over like all the land, Russia, and eventually like NATO.
I'm just gonna choose to move on to the next guest, everybody. You know, I've met families, I've met daughters, I've met sons, I've met parents that have been ethnically cleansed from Ukraine. In fact, when I was down in Texas, I had met a woman around my age, around the age of you and me, Parker, that was Ukrainian refugee that had lost her home to the Russian Federation, and I just couldn't imagine how she would feel, how her family would feel if they heard what that last guest was saying. So we'll just
It's
opt on
actually
this one.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I preface by saying what the fuck? Like,
Hi, Sarah. Do you support Trump?
no, I don't. I don't support.
Based. Moving on. Jack, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you for that love, Jack. You are phenomenal. Everybody, please show some love to Jack down below. Then also, if you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms. Same thing goes for Parker, y'all. You could also support us over on YouTube if you happen to be watching over there. I know that my Venmo, my PayPal are in the link tree are in the pinned comment. Welcome in, Jason. Do you support Trump?
Oh,
Thank you. My girlfriend just came up and offered me a nice snack. It looked great. I'll have to eat that later. Hello, Jason. Do you support Trump?
yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'll debate. I'll defend Trump.
How old are you?
21.
Didn't sound like he actually does support Trump. It sounds like he just said he will defend him for the argument.
Yeah, I voted for him, but
You don't support him anymore?
Beast. Ah, dude, my arms hurt so bad, Parker.
Hell, dude.
Why did
As
they
a
hurt bad?
kid. Dude, like I started going back to the gym for the first time in a while, and when you're out of the gym for a bit, like the muscle soreness that you experience is like so physically painful. Like it is like pins and needles. It hurts so bad to get back into the gym. Like the first like week or two, pins and needles because your arms just your body, your muscles just aren't used to getting all those micro tears and whatnot. So they start swelling up, they get inflamed, and it feels like pins and needles. Ooh, that hurts. Welcome in, Real. Do you support Trump?
Makes sense. I feel you, bro. That's rough.
yeah,
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, all right. So why do you support Trump?
I actually just wanted to ask Parker to unblock me on his main.
I don't know why you're blocked. I don't know who you are.
Okay, I'll explain why I'm blocked. All right. Can I do that?
No. I would just recommend to make a new account. The block list is incredibly long, and it would be incredibly hard to find you.
Welcome in, fish aren't
Hello.
gay. What a name. Fish aren't
Sorry.
gay. A Virginia lawmaker was doused in gasoline and set on fire in his office? What?
What? What'd you say?
You heard me.
No. I didn't. I was trying to. I only heard one part of it.
Bro, this literally got reported on like in the hour. A city councilman in Virginia was doused in gasoline and set on fire by a man who forced his way into the office.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And apparently, investigators have said that the attack was over a personal matter, not politics. I wonder what the hell did he do? What the hell did the person, like what the hell did the person
That's
to him do?
unhinged. That's
What did he-
unhinged.
what the fuck? Yeah. Anyways, Fish, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2004.
All right. So why do you support the worst president of your life, Donald J. Trump?
Well, because he's going to make America great again.
When is it going to be great?
After. Well, I mean, he already stopped the war.
So when will it be great?
It's going to be great.
When?
Well, he's fixing Biden's mistakes right now.
But when will it be great? When can I expect it? When can I expect
Probably by
greatness?
the end of his presidency.
Why couldn't he do it by the end of his first presidency?
Well, I mean, it's easier to do it by the second.
What?
Yo, Dean, I have a question for you.
Can you tell us what Biden mistakes Trump is
Hey,
facing?
Dean, take another hit of your vape, bro. Take another hit of your vape, Dean.
I might need it after
Fuck
this.
you, Dean.
Very nice.
Fuck you, Dean.
You're cute.
Take another hit of your vape, Dean.
Is this a crash up?
I'm sorry. Like, are you gonna like send this to your friends later and be like, I own Dean?
Yeah, fuck Dean. Fuck Dean.
Very nice. So, what mistakes of the Biden-Harris presidency is Trump fixing today?
Everything.
Name one.
Fuck you, Dean.
Dude, this
Best
is
argument I've
sad.
ever heard,
Fuck you,
dude.
Dean.
Best argument ever? Yo, like, can we get some W's in the chat for that, like, phenomenal argument? That was great, dude. I've never ever heard a better position.
Fuck.
Yo, what's good? What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Age, please.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay. And
5, baby.
why do you support Trump?
I mean, who doesn't? He's so sexy and handsome.
She's
like-
lying. She's lying.
Oh, moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. For everybody hanging out with us over on TikTok, y'all make sure they were double tapping away on that phone screen. I'm actually surprised. The live has been like consistently gaining more viewers. It's just been a little bit slower.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. It definitely is not limited.
Yeah.
It's now starting to push out.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? It's pretty nice. All right, we got Derek loading up into the live. So for everybody tuning in, we got Derek loading up. I'm really hoping that Derek gives us a great argument today. Hi, Derek.
All right, we got Derek loading up into the live. So
Dean,
for
it's
everybody,
really starting to send out now. I just saw it go up like a few hundred.
Hell
If
yeah,
you're on
bro,
YouTube,
that's
make
what
sure
I
to like
wanna
the
see.
stream, everyone. If you want to support Dean or I, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio as well as the description of the YouTube as well, so you can support us over YouTube. Or, sorry, he's probably not on YouTube right now. YouTube Super Chat.
I am on YouTube, yeah.
You are on YouTube?
Yeah, we are. Welcome in, Anderson. Do you support Trump?
Hey Dean, hey Parker.
Dude, every day. Like, they're just built different. Let me tell you. Guys, stop requesting if you don't support Trump, including you, Evil Dean. We're looking for some debates today. What can we name it?
Bring back the mustache.
I think that they were talking to you, Parker. Are you going to bring back the mustache?
No, I'm definitely not. Are you? You've had the mustache before.
Yeah, if I get ripped again, for sure. You know, like I told you, I was back in the gym. If I get like big biceps again, you know, then I'll bring back the mustache. I just feel like it needs to be in combination to some big muscles, you know, and a mullet. Yeah. Welcome in. What's going on, Vivi? Do you support Trump?
I
Hi,
can't
I
even
just want
imagine
to
you
add
like that.
something for like about Ukraine because I'm Ukrainian, but I lived in States for like a couple years.
Do you want to join my Discord and ask it in there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, feel free. That's going to be in the link in my bio. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Everyone, give us a minute to get that next guest loaded into the box. Please only request if you support Trump, guys. Please. The kitty's trapped in the office again, so when we get the next guest up in here, I need to go let the kitty out. I don't even know how the kitty got in here. Momo is hanging out right down there. She's sitting at the feet, having fun. She's enjoying herself, but as soon as we get that next guest up in the box, I'm going to go let her out. So everyone just, be patient. Do give us a minute. We're going to go to get that next guest, Rachel, loaded in right now. Everyone just give us a minute to get Rachel loaded in. Hopefully Rachel is a Trump supporter. Go and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section if you want to join up. And Parker, if you want to help us try to get our next Trump supporter,
Absolutely.
that would be phenomenal. Welcome in, Rachel. Do you support Trump? No, they don't. What about you? Welcome in, NY Ash. Do you support Trump?
Hello. Yes.
How old are you?
29.
29, and you support Trump. All right, go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you're MAGA. Parker, we'll hear you. I'll probably be a couple seconds behind because I'm going to go let the kitty out. BRB.
Yeah, why do you support Donald Trump?
So, have you seen the latest executive bill?
Which one are you referencing that you support?
The one that came out a few days ago. I'm just asking if you've seen it.
I gotta know which one you're specifically referencing.
So it's the one where people who are on, stuff like drugs get institutionalized.
I have a question. What state do you live in?
So Austin, Texas. But I want to debate.
What time is it?
Bean has been dodging me.
What time is it?
That's irrelevant, but can we just debate?
What time is it?
Can we debate? Are you scared?
What time is it?
Are you scared?
No, we just have rules. And one of our rules is...
Yeah, well, let's have a friendly debate then.
I don't... listen, there's, nothing that you can say to, change our rules. And I hope that you know that you're not that important, right? So
I know, it's a standard rule.
We're going to go ahead and ask you once again, what time is it?
That's irrelevant.
Okay, all right. When you say that's irrelevant...
You know why I say it's irrelevant?
It's actually not. It is relevant.
You know why I say it's irrelevant?
Because
you never asked others.
Well, the reason that we're asking you is because you have a British accent.
So why me?
Because you have a British accent, that's why.
You do know that America was founded on immigration. You have all kinds of people.
Right. And as you vote for Donald Trump, as you support Trump.
I just want to clarify. You're telling us that you can be an American citizen and have a British accent. Absolutely you can. We're asking you these questions in order to verify that you are an American citizen with a British accent.
So basically you're discriminating against me,
What is discriminatory about me asking you what time it is to verify that you are an American citizen?
Just because I have a different accent, apparently I'm not an American.
That's not what I said. We're verifying that you're an American citizen.
Oh, so you're still discriminating.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and ask you one last time.
If you don't want to have a friendly debate, you can just happily boot me out.
I'm going to go ahead and ask you one last time. What time is it?
I do not need to answer.
Okay.
If you don't have,
I'm going to give you 5 seconds to answer before we kick you.
Oh, you can happily boot me. Just shows you're scared.
All right, moving on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute to get the next guest loaded into the box. We got Mr. Man loaded up in here, everybody. All right. Yeah. So, by the way, if anybody ever violates your boundaries and you enforce your boundaries, it just means that you're scared of them. So.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Yeah. Welcome in, Mr. Man. Do you support Trump?
Dean be hating them niggers.
What the fuck, dude? We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone give us a minute to get Specky up in the box, y'all. Make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen to give us a minute to get that next guest up here. Welcome in, Specky. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, support Trump.
As a child, moving on. Here we go. Everyone just be patient. If you're in the queue, make sure that you're at least 18 years old, you support Trump, and you're ready and willing to come up here and have a debate with me and Parker. All right, moving on to the next guest. Hey, SV, do you support Trump?
You don't remember me from yesterday?
I talked to him yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked yesterday.
And then also, I just saw a comment about South Park. There's been a lot of speculation that I've seen on the internet that I might be making an appearance in this next South Park episode.
I hope so.
I don't know. We'll see. There's been a lot of people on the internet speculating that, though. A lot of people. I've seen a lot of people speculating on it. It's pure speculation from people on the internet. But I've seen a lot of it. Welcome in, Victoria. Do you support Trump?
No. I just wanted to say how much I hate him.
Very nice, Victoria. Guys, we have to be following the rules. We have to be following the rules. All right. Moving on to the next guest right now. We got Rachel loading up in. Hi, do you support Trump?
You can't get rid of me, Dean.
They've broken the code. Guys, please stop. Even you, Evil Dean. Even you, please stop. David, thank you so much for the $25 donation over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love, David. That is incredibly kind of you.
Hello. Kamala shoves a lot of things up her vagina. She shoves.
Thank you so much for the $25, David. David says, keep it up, Dino. Man, I appreciate you so much for your kindness. Hopefully, we actually have some debates today. It just doesn't look like we are. We're definitely trying, but thank you for the love, David. Let's see
Dean,
250
you ready for a good boy? You ready for a good boy?
Yeah.
Watch this, watch this, watch this. Hey, speak, mute your mic, leave the live, do anything.
Kick me if you like trans women.
Ah, you're such a good boy. What a good boy.
Moving on to the next.
What a good boy.
Do you know that guy's like not even American?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, he still makes claims that the guy was a normal father.
Yeah, I know.
He's the one who literally posted propaganda about that.
Oh, funk me, daddy, funk me. Oh.
Yeah, and he's not even American. Just very obsessed with us.
So obsessed for no reason.
Yeah. Kat, what's going on? Do you support Trump? Okay, Kat's not here, guys. Going to put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. I'll happily invite you up. We'll have a conversation, guys. Going to drop a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. We'll have you up. We'll have you up, y'all.
Hey, Dean.
Yo, what's going on, man? I remember you. It's been a while. How you been?
Yeah, my internet went out, and that's why I got kicked off. Hold on, let me disconnect my.
Oh my god!
I remember having a pretty decent conversation with this guy a while back. I think so. Parker, if you want to talk to him, feel free. I mean, I've already talked to this guy.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Go on then.
What's up, Parker?
All right, have I talked to you before?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so why do you support Donald Trump?
I had a really nice talk with Dean about abortion. That was one of the main reasons. Another one is just my whole family supported him for a very long time. They told me, his policy. We had such low gas prices under Trump. There was low crime. He did
thank you for the bear.
Things like that.
So did you know that gas prices are actually higher now than what they were when Trump got in office? Secondly, if you want to look at this. In terms of that, that'd be also a correlation causation fallacy. Just because two things are associated doesn't mean one caused the other. We have to actually look at the things that they did under the administration to cause that.
Yeah, so why do you think that Trump had a good first term? Like he had good economics under his first term. Because I don't know. I think
it was a trend from a prior administration. I don't think he did anything to cause it.
So you just think that he didn't pass any policy that made the prices go down, in inflation reduction. He had a 2.94% inflation, I think, and then Biden had a 9-point-something%.
Okay, so in terms of inflation just being higher under the administration, that does not mean it was caused by them. We can also look at under Trump's administration, or in the first administration, he had 14.8% unemployment, the most since the Great Depression. I don't think that you're going to say that Trump caused that just because it happened under his administration. So why are you saying that the Biden-Harris administration caused that level of inflation just because it happened under their administration?
Well, I didn't necessarily say that they caused it. I just said, what if... I just said that that's what it was under their presidency. And wasn't the 14% unemployment rate because of COVID?
So again, yes, but so was the inflation.
Okay, so the inflation under Biden was all because of COVID, not to do with
It was
Biden.
mainly because of supply chain effects relating to COVID. Yeah.
What's do you have a source? I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I just don't. I'm just not into politics,
So wait, clarify what you want the source for.
For that, Biden's policies didn't affect the inflation whatsoever.
No, you'd have to tell me what policy affected the inflation rates. Because I'll give you common arguments. For example, people commonly say, government overspending. Well, actually, under Trump's administration, there was a greater level of debt-related spending signed into law according to the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, $4 trillion more under the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration.
Okay. So he had, yeah. I think I knew that he had a bunch of expenditure under his term, but wasn't there was something that he passed legislation. I think it was the opposite of what it did. It was like the Inflation Reduction Act, and like 2 months after it passed, inflation like went up.
No, inflation actually was declining after the Inflation Reduction Act passed. Also, the Inflation Reduction Act was deficit reducing. The idea that it caused inflation to go up is ridiculous.
Okay, well, I don't know what deficit means. Could you tell me what that means, please?
Yeah, that's going to be effect on the essentially how much we're adding to the debt on a yearly basis according to our budget. We have governmental revenues from tax revenues coming in, and then we have how much we spend out. We're spending more than we're bringing back in, which is a deficit.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. All right, I can see that. So it would reduce the deficit on the country. Is overall
Trump would increase the deficit. He did increase the deficit.
Another thing I hear a lot is the big beautiful bill that this no cuts on overtime, no tax on like tips and overtime. Like
that's a deduction of the taxable income for $12,500 for overtime and $25,000 for tips. It's a deduction from taxable income. Doesn't mean you get $25,000 or you get $12,000. You just deduct that from your overall taxable income. So if your taxable income previously was $100,000, it would be $75,000 if you made at least $25,000 in tips, right? If you did that deduction.
So would you agree that that's a good policy though?
Yeah, those aspects of the bill are good aspects. But if you take the overall effect of the bill in terms of after-tax income, the effect on after-tax income for the bottom 20% of income earners, there's a decrease in after-tax income, right? And then there's disproportionate tax cuts to wealthy and rich billionaires and millionaires. So it's literally taking money from the poor and giving to the rich.
Oh, just like Robin Hood for the rich. Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
You've watched my stream before. You got that from me.
I have watched your stream, yeah. I enjoy watching you guys stream a lot. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not into politics at all, so I mean, I might just watch the stream a little more, hop back down in the comments. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you for coming up.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Have
you.
a great day.
Yeah, have a good one. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Welcome in Austin. Do you support Trump?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh my God! Why do you support such a terrible president?
Well, one of the reasons is, I mean, I was sort of raised up into Trump. I mean, you can see my profile picture. I've hunted my whole life. All my family's Republican. I mean, that's not the only reason, but I mean, I don't know. I believe in what he says.
Like what?
I'm not like insanely into politics, but I have just one question for you guys, really. Do you think that transgenders, like a man, trans people, like a man turns into a woman, do you think that biological man should be allowed in women's sports?
Okay, Austin, I'm really sorry, man. I want to debate somebody about why they support Trump. So I mean,
well, isn't this technically a reason why to support Trump because he got rid of that?
Okay, so you're telling us that you support Trump because he's limited 12 trans women from competing inside of the NCAA. This is what's going to win Democrats the election, because while you guys are focused on like further persecuting 12 people, we're actually focused on making life better for 300 million people. Donald Trump has been found guilty of more felonies, and more women have accused him of rape than there is trans women competing in the NCAA. And if you really cared about keeping quote unquote men out of women's spaces, then you never support Trump, as he's boasted about walking into women's changing rooms while they were naked.
So you're not going to talk about the men and women's sports in like high school or NCAA?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I don't even think that I have to give my take on that, because hopefully we'd be able to agree that ensuring that the 10 million families that are going to lose access to health insurance have access to health insurance is a little bit more fucking important than preventing 12 trans women from competing in the NCAA.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
like
think about
12 people. 12 fucking people.
No,
you're telling us that like 12 people, right, are more important than the totality of the country and everybody in it. Outside of those 12 people, it's like you want to persecute and further marginalize 12 people more than they already are persecuted or already are marginalized at the sake of everybody else, at the sake of the fucking world, at the sake of our economy, at the sake of access to healthcare, free school student lunches, food stamps. Like, that is insane. Like, think about it. 12 people.
Yeah, I understand, but I'm just trying to say that it's not only affecting 12 people. Listen, what about all the women in those locker rooms that these men are in? All the women who have busted
That Donald
their
Trump
asses
barged
for
in
their
without their
whole
consent.
life.
That
Bro, you
Donald
just gonna
Trump
interrupt
barged
me?
in without their consent. Did you hear that?
What about all the women who busted their asses their whole life to get to the position they're in, just to lose?
Can you
to
name
some
one
man?
women's sports team?
One women's sports team? Yeah, the Phoenix Suns.
The Phoenix Suns.
Wisconsin volleyball. UNLV volleyball. What do you mean?
The Phoenix Suns, is that
USA
even a, I don't think
Women's
that's
Olympic Soccer
I don't
team.
think the Phoenix Suns is a WNBA team. That's not a WNBA team.
That is an NBA
That's
team.
an NBA team.
The
Yeah, that's
Minnesota
literally.
Lynx.
Did you just look it up?
No, I didn't. On my life, I didn't. I've been in Minnesota.
So then
for
why'd you
Phoenix
say the
Stadium.
Phoenix Suns, dude?
Because the Phoenix, there's like a WNBA team whose their logo is like the Suns or something.
Okay.
That's the one that Brittany Griner plays for.
Yeah, so again, here's the base of this. You don't care about women's sports. You don't care about women in general. You're actively advocating for a candidate not only that was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, but that bragged about walking in the changing rooms of girls in Miss USA because he quote unquote owns the place to inspect them without their consent. Where there's an 18-year-old that came out said there was 4 girls as young as 15 years old that Donald Trump would barge in and perv on, right? Because he's a fucking disgusting P3DO, right? He said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. All right, and he also said he had Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass, said he'd be dating his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter, and said he had sex in common with his daughter. Right? Do you stand behind that? Is that something that you care to support?
Donald Trump.
I
Has
mean,
called
it
the
doesn't
Epstein Files
sound
a
great.
Democrat
I
hoax
gotta be
more
honest.
times than there is.
Yeah, the
trans
Epstein
women in
Files, too.
NCAA. He's called
Seriously.
the Epstein Files a Democrat hoax more times than there is trans women in the NCAA. Come on.
I just wanted to talk about the men and women's sports. It's just something.
So do you not support Donald Trump?
I do. I do support Donald
are you a
Then
single?
respond.
Are you a single issue voter? You're basically saying that the single issue of trans women, not men, in women's sports,
no.
is like the most important thing too, and nothing else matters. Insofar
No,
as
I'm not saying that.
So then you're not telling us why you support Trump.
Well, I'm just saying.
I know, but I want you to tell us why you support Trump.
I support Trump because he is somebody who I admire. He's very rich. I just think that he's overall good, and
You admire a man that has perved on naked women in their locker rooms after going on a ramble about how preventing 12 trans women from being in women's sports is the biggest issue in America. Isn't that a little bit like hypocritical?
Say that again. You kind of cut out on my end.
You just told us that you admire a man that has boasted about perving on naked teenage girls and grown adult women while they were undressed in their changing rooms after yapping for like 15 minutes about how much you hate trans women in women's sports. What?
I admire a man who busted his ass his whole life to be as rich as he is and to make himself the
He
president.
inherited $400 million from his dad. What are you talking about?
He left. He didn't even get banned. He just left.
What a joke.
Yeah, we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone give us a minute to get the next guest loaded in. If you're in that queue, make sure that means that you support Trump. We're going to move on to the next guest. Liam, once again, if you're watching and you want to support the stream, support the studio, or get a message across, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio. 100% of all the proceeds over there goes directly to me, as well as it will get you a notification at the top of my phone screen where I could see what you said, and I could thank you.
Yo, Dean, you're the best. I love you. God bless. You're my
Yo,
favorite
dude.
creator.
W Fetus, man. Listen, I shouldn't be your favorite creator. You should definitely, probably like, I don't know, like a video game creator, a little bit more than me. But I think that you're gonna be a very good man, a gentleman when you grow up, man. Good for you. Welcome in 5:30. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right. What year were you born in?
2004.
You actually cannot be 19, born in 04. Good try, though. Very nice. Very nice. Moving on to the next guest. We're going to get that next guest loaded into the box, everybody. Keep in mind that we are just looking to debate people that support the current president, Mr. Trump. As well as I said, it looks like we have a donation over here that I'd like to read off real quick. $1 from Rachel on Venmo. Rachel says, did you know that baby elephants are the biggest babies in the world underneath transphobes?
Yeah, that's good. Did you mean to bring me up, y'all?
I was coming up for the last dude, so I don't know if it was just like you spam up a bunch of people.
I that's probably what Parker did. I'm sorry that we missed you in the queue when that last guest was up here. We love you, Eli.
Totally fine. Love y'all. See
Have
ya.
a good one.
Appreciate you.
Welcome in, Husky and Miss Girl. Do you guys support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what about you, Miss Girl? Okay, Husky, it's just you. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20 years old. What year are you born in?
2005.
You sound very Irish or Welsh, one of the two. What time is it?
My phone actually broke the other day, so
Get out of here, bro.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, appreciate you for the love, man. How about this, guys? Go to put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. We'll bring you up. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. We will bring you up right now. Hello, Connor.
Dina!
What
is up, my guy?
Why are you
It's
back?
been almost 24 hours since we have spoken, man.
What do you want? What do you want, Connor?
Man, I just want to come on here and just see how you're doing. How you doing? A little mental checkup,
Doing all right.
Good.
Later. How are you
Good.
doing?
I mean, dude, I'm chilling, man. This is great.
Oh yeah, doesn't he just come up to just chill?
Just chill. No, Connor just Connie. Connie just comes up here to chill. Connie comes up here to chill. What's up, Boston? You support Trump?
Yeah,
All right. How old are you?
19,
What year were you born in?
06.
Oh, why do you support Trump? Take it away.
I just want to start with one statement. Cookie King absolutely mogs you, dude.
I know the melt.
It's bad. He mogs you.
The melt maxing he's been on recently just takes it to a whole different level. I couldn't agree
No,
more.
Cookie King mogs you, gang.
I know the melt maxing just makes him mog everybody.
Right?
Yeah. So why do you support Trump?
That's my reason.
because Cookie King melt maxes.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Actually, can I ask you one question?
No. Ethan, what's up? Do you support Trump?
I do support Trump.
Why the hell?
Russia is winning the war, and I hope everyone knows that. Putin's a hero, and Kim Jong-un is an amazing person. Kim Jong-un never went to Epstein's Island.
Trump did.
Thank you for the roses. Thank you.
I just want to clarify that you're pro Putin, pro Kim Jong Un. If you were alive like 100 years ago, would you have been like pro Mussolini?
Mussolini, it depends. What is my situation?
Depends. Okay.
On what?
What about Stalin?
Yeah. No, I don't like Stalin. He's a Bolshevik.
Okay. What about Hitler?
Depends.
Okay. Wow, Ethan, I'm so glad that you and your beliefs just don't have elector power. It's so great that nobody fucking agrees with you. Yeah, you have no electoral power. Nobody fucking agrees with you because of how insane you are. And it's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. Well, a lot of people agree given that I was just on the biggest Arabic news channel earlier. So apparently people do agree.
When you went on the largest Arabic news channel, were you talking about how you like Hitler? What?
No, we were actually talking about
this guy has like 170,000 followers, by the way, and you just said that you think you think it depends whether or not you'd support Hitler, and you were pro Putin.
That's
Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, wouldn't it depend on anything? What kind of a hypothetical is that?
What does it depend on for Hitler?
Give me a reason. You're giving me hypotheticals. Give me an hypothetical.
I didn't give you a hypothetical. I asked you if you support like an historical figure.
I said it
wait,
depends.
Wait. Do you support Kamala Harris?
Do I support Kamala? It depends on what. To run for president? No, I didn't vote for her.
Let's see here. So, would you say who's more preferable, Hitler or Kamala Harris?
When, where, and what? When and where? What time?
What?
Yeah.
What context would Hitler be preferable in any context?
Yeah, in what context would Hitler be preferable?
Nowadays, okay, in 2025, Kamala Harris Kamala Harris would win. In 1939, Kamala Harris wouldn't be able to run.
We're not asking you about who would be able to run or win. We're asking you about who you'd personally support.
For what?
For a leadership position of a country, regardless if it's
a leadership of a country.
Yeah.
Well, if we're looking at accolades, so we're looking at accolades and accomplishments, then that's not going to be Kamala Harris based off of accolades and accomplishments.
So
that's non-debatable.
So the person that committed a genocide of 12 million people over Kamala Harris.
12 million?
Yeah.
The number keeps going up. It doubled?
No. So you're referencing the amount of Jewish individuals that were unalived in the Holocaust, which is around 6 million. However, there's a total
and the
of
rest
around
are Christian and Catholic.
You said that there's a total of around 12.3 million individuals systemically killed by the Holocaust, including black individuals, gay individuals, disabled individuals, Romani individuals. I mean, I'm sorry that you don't know your history. Obviously, you don't know your history. I mean, you're literally
12
calling us Hitler.
million.
Yeah.
What's next? 30 million?
What?
Yeah, it happened. Shocker. But
I don't even know what you're saying.
communist killed more than him.
Hey,
that's
what are your
Bush
thoughts
killed a million.
What are your thoughts on fascism?
Thoughts on fascism? I think that fascism can be implemented correctly, then it can work.
Right. You know, I'm gonna do to you what like Jubilee should have done to like those 20 people. I'm just gonna forget about your existence and move on because guess what? You don't hold electorate power. You're absolutely insane, and you don't deserve a platform. Hello, Pickle. Do you support Trump?
You mog the shit out of Cookie King, bro. I love you.
Yo, based. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Moving on. Here we go. Hey, what's going on, Adam? Do you support Trump?
Yo, what's up? I can't say I do, but I wouldn't say I don't.
Well, what?
So like, I'm like in between. So I'm like neutral. So I kind of like Kamala because of some of her deals, but I also like Trump because of some of what he's doing. Now I wouldn't say like
So overall, if you could teleport
supporter
back
of
to
both.
November, who would you vote for?
If I had to go back to November, who would I vote for? I'd probably vote for Kamala because some of the stuff that Trump's doing, like the big beautiful bill, I do.
Based, Adam. That's awesome. Moving on to the next guest here, everyone. Just give us a minute. We got Carlos loading up into the box right now, everybody. We got Carlos loading up into the box right now.
If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream for both of us. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. Let's get to a fucking million likes right now.
Hey, what's going on, A1? Do you support Trump?
Oh my god, no, but
Based. You have some music playing in the background, so I gotta kick you out real fast. Welcome in, Isaiah. Are you MAGA? Isaiah's not here to chat, everyone. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section if you want to come up, please.
Did you know what music that was?
I was like, what movie is that from? I mean, it's not from Ratatouille, is it?
No, it's from Up.
Up. Okay. All right. What's going on, JJ? Do you support Trump?
MAGA 18.
Yeah, you're not 18, buddy. Moving on to Brooklyn. Here we go.
That was an actual zygote.
That was an actual zygote. What's going on? Do you support Trump? All right, Brooklyn's not here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. We got Jay Pizzle loading up in the box right now, everybody. For the 7,000 people that are in here, I appreciate you so much for your time. It is very hard for me and Parker to find debates today. I'm just going to keep it frank and
I got you.
What's going on, Jay Pizzle? Do you
I
support
got
Trump?
you, bro. What's good? What's good? So I'm 18. I was born 2007, January 25th.
And why do you support Donald Trump?
So I went to go vote for him, right? And I went to the voting machines. And when I clicked on Donald Trump, it said, sorry, you can't vote for Trump because we don't allow people who fuck their granddaughters and is on the Epstein list, you know?
Okay, moving on to the next guest. We got Stifler loading up in. They weren't actually a Trump supporter, believe it or not. Hello, Stifler. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Why the hell would you ever make such a terrible, terrible, terrible choice?
I don't know who's worse, if it's Democrats or Republicans, but they're both bad. But I'd rather vote for Trump than Democrats. Economy.
What about the economy?
Education. Kids'
What
education.
about the economy?
Have you not looked at it lately?
I have.
How's your 401k doing? Mine's doing great.
Can you tell me? Okay, so you're just saying 401k went up? 401k went up under Biden.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
My 401k was low. Inflation was high.
Scale issue. So, like, if you want to look at the stock market under the Biden-Harris administration, we saw massive growth.
Yeah, that was all thanks to the Trump cuts that we just passed again.
Wait, you think that the like his tax cuts? No. So we have a macroeconomic study from a couple Harvard economists, like right-leaning and left-leaning, so bipartisan, that tells us that his tax cuts only contributed like 0.4% growth to our GDP annualized, which was less growth in our
Isn't
GDP
that growth?
than we spent on the bill.
Is that growth or is that a decline?
That's growth, but that's 0.4% growth in our GDP but you're not even in like the evaluation or value of companies. So we're going to see even like a lower level of resemblance in like the growth of like the stock market, for instance. So you're telling us that like all-time highs in like the S&P 500 were achieved by like 0.04% annual returns? What? You sound insane.
You guys can say whatever you guys want, but the truth is that our economy is doing a lot better than it was just a year ago, and that's
Really?
year
So
over
like
year.
what specifically has Donald Trump done to make the economy significantly better? Tell us. No, please, I'll listen.
There's plenty of things.
Like what? Oh, my arms hurt so bad. Oh, the arms hurt. Oh, Jesus, they hurt so bad. I'm dying over here. I'm dying out here, folks.
What are you dying about?
Don't worry about it.
You just said.
I mean, we all know fucking everybody's corrupt. I was a Trump hater.
Dude, come on. You're
8
not
years
answering my
ago.
question. You told us that Donald Trump has done a lot of really good things for the economy.
He has done a lot
I
of
asked you
good
to
things.
identify
The
one.
first time-
What is it?
The first time he was president.
No, not the
our
first time
economy
he was
doing
president.
good.
I'm asking you about
The
what has he
second
done in the
time
last
he was
170
president.
days to make the economy significantly better. What has he done?
What do you mean?
What do I
Cost of
mean?
everything
For sure,
is
I'll
down.
tell you.
I go to
Policy,
the-
executive orders,
I go to the
referendums,
store.
international trade deals. What specifically has he done that has made the American economy better? Please tell us.
Have you seen the EU deal we just made?
The EU deal. What was the EU deal?
The European Union.
EU stands for...
Do you know anything about the European
What
Union?
deal did we achieve with the EU that has made the economy significantly better?
It's not what has already made it better. It's what's coming down the pipe.
Oh, I thought you said that the economy is
Which is
significantly
them-
better today than it was a year ago because of Trump. So
It
it
is.
is what has
Have
already
you not
happened.
looked at it? No. So there's a lot of things that go into an economy, and it's not just they just don't happen
Yeah,
overnight.
and what has Donald Trump made better?
What do you mean? Like
I'll tell you what you mean. You made the claim that the economy is better today than it was 1 year ago. And you said
It is.
the reason
Is
the
inflation
economy
down?
today
Is inflation down?
is better than it was 1 year
Is
ago.
inflation down?
Listen to what I have to say. You said the reason why the economy is better today than it was 1 year ago is because of Trump. So what me and Parker are asking you here is what has Donald Trump done in the last 365 days that has made the economy significantly better today?
Well, he's been
than
in
it was
office for 6
1
months.
year ago.
He's been in office for what 6
Yeah,
months?
175 days. That's right.
Exactly.
So what
And
has he
it's all,
done
and the day, even the
last
day
half of a year
when the day he won
has
the
made the
election,
economy better?
stock market jumped up.
So what has he done
Correct.
in the last 6 months that has made our economy better?
I just told you.
No,
The
you
day
didn't.
he took office, the day he won the election, the stock market started rising all on its own.
Okay, so that's actually not true. It took him 4 months in order to break even compared to where the S&P 500 or NASDAQ General Composite was at the day he took the office. But you're still not like telling me what he's done, right? Like when we're talking about what he's done, we're going to be referencing EOs, executive orders. So we're going to be talking about policy passed through Congress, achieved trade deals, or any action that we could attribute to him or his administration.
Okay, so
that
we
has
have
made
a
the
trade deal
economy
with
better.
Japan, right? We made a trade deal with Japan. Is that not true?
So what has that deal done to make the economy better in the last 170 days?
It's not what it has already done. It's what we're
Then you're not answering my
working
question. Then you're not answering my question, because my question was, once again, what has he already done? Because you're the one that made the claim that he's already done a lot to make the economy better today than it was a year ago.
Because it's the truth. Have we not cut deals with TSMC
So
to
then-
make microchips here in the U.S.?
So then we're going to
Have we
explore.
not?
Then we're going to explore that truth. What has he done in the last 170 days to make the economy better?
Through executive orders, he's forced people to invest more in America rather than to go offshore.
More
Is that
investment
not
into
true?
America? Not true at all, actually. Investment
Really?
into American
What did
industries.
the European Union didn't just sign up to give the U.S. 600 billion and buy 750 billion in gas and
private investment into American manufacturing has gone stagnant since Donald Trump gained the office after a very large boom under the Biden-Harris administration.
And what about the steel?
Source is going
What
to
about
be,
the steel deal in
my
Pennsylvania?
source is going to be.
What about the crypto deal?
Hey, buddy, my source that investment into American manufacturing has gone stagnant since his term begun is the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis pulling data from the U.S. Bureau of Economics, right? The U.S. Economic Bureau. And you could find this yourself, and you could look at how private investment into American manufacturing has gone stagnant by going on Google, typing in FRED, real private fixed investment into U.S. manufacturing. In fact, I'll do it myself right now too.
My bad. I'm at work, so I gotta.
So I just typed it in myself. We click on that first link that we see when we type in FRED, real private fixed investment into American manufacturing. And wow, so we actually finally got our Q2 numbers for 2025. And instead of going stagnant, it's actually started to go down. I haven't looked at this since we only had the Q1 numbers. But now that we also have the Q2 numbers, real private fixed investment is down.
I don't know where you're looking that up at.
I told you.
Sure.
I told you.
Yeah,
Federal
if you literally
Reserve,
just look up real private fixed investment.
Yeah, I told you. The Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, real private fixed investment into American manufacturing. Click on the first link you'll see. They're pulling data from the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis. You'll see that it's actually gone down. I mean, I haven't looked at this since the Q2 numbers came in. Last time I saw it, we only had the Q1 numbers, which was like relatively stagnant since he won the election. But now Q2 numbers are in. Investment is down.
I can give you that. I'll give you that. The economy's still doing great. I mean, there's no denying it. Whether it's inflation, whether it's jobs report, whether whichever way you want to cut it.
How is the economy doing great? I thought you were supposed to bring back jobs to America. What happened to that?
Is that's not what happening? So what happens when other countries invest into our country?
Dude, we just went over the investments and how they've gone down.
Natural gas. Yeah. But the $750 billion for natural resources has not come into the country. That creates jobs for everybody. Does it not?
I think that you're just saying words at this point, man. I'm not going to kick you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Let's go get the next guest up in the box, guys. If you are in that queue, make sure that means that you're at least 18 years old. You support Donald J. Trump. I wish that it didn't take me literally 15 minutes to explain one concept. And then he finally conceded, and he gave me the W on that one concept. He was like, "Okay, Dean, you're right. Right, investment has gone down." But then in his next breath, in his next sentence, he just goes right back to saying, "Well, investment has gone up." Oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's going on, Matt? Do you support Trump? Dude, 3 times today is crazy. 3 times today is pretty nuts. They're on top of their game today. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yo. Yeah.
All right, bro, let's hop into a debate. Quickly before we do, I got to thank Catherine. Thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Catherine says, please mention new TikTok stream name a few times. Took me 30 minutes to find you. Also, you are awesome. Keep being you. Thank you so much for the love, Catherine. Everybody, please show some love to Catherine over on YouTube and TikTok. Once again, for everybody on YouTube, we're on @ItMightBeDean. Just for the day, I think that tomorrow we'll be back on the main account and we'll be doing a later live stream tomorrow. Welcome in, Bossman. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
Can you disconnect any and all Bluetooth devices you have connected to your phone, such as headphones, headsets, AirPods, etc.?
What time are you starting tomorrow, Dean?
Yo, can you hear me?
I'll give you a pretty precise answer after the stream. I just have to check what time the band runs out. We can hear you, Bossman. Why do you support the worst president of your life?
Well, can I ask you a question first?
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's say you're right, and he is. Let's say Trump is terrible for America, right? And everyone agrees with you. Where do we go from there? What are you suggesting? What do we do from now until 2028?
Yeah, we all rally around, very vocal, push back to his administration and what they're doing to attempt to levy, social condemnation to get him to do better things, and then make sure that we're educating people on who to vote for in the midterms. But obviously you disagree with that first suggestion that he's a really bad president. I want you to tell us why you support him. Take it away.
I'm not gonna lie. I've met him in person, and that's kind of the only reason I voted for him. I'm not a super genius on politics or anything. I don't really know a lot about it, but I honestly just wanted to ask you that question. What do we do if we do agree? Because I'm not super big Trump fan. Tomorrow I could not be a Trump fan anymore. So I just wanted to see. So thank you for letting me in.
Yeah, no worries. Just I'd recommend watching the stream so you could figure out reasons why he's a bad president. Oh my god. Danny, what's up? Do you support Trump?
All right. Let's go on to the next person. Everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. If you're on TikTok, do tap that screen. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream, everyone. It helps get it out to more people. Let's go on to the next person here.
What's up, Age?
Hello.
Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age, please.
I'm 18. I was born 2007 in January.
Okay, cool. Thank you for up into a debate. Samantha, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Samantha says, I was just laid off with over 500 others from my company. Many jobs are laying people off due to offshoring and AI. There's no jobs. I have former coworkers that spent 8 months looking for a job. Thank you for all that you do, and keep educating. Yeah, Samantha, I mean, we saw the same thing happen under Trump's first term. Massive offshore of jobs because of not a whole lot of investment into our own manufacturers, as well as the tariffs for whatever reason. And we see that trend kind of repeating itself now. Thank you for the $10 and thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Hey, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
I support Trump because I'm pro-policy and I follow statistics and facts and law, and I understand that Democrats are pro-individual, they're pro-minority, but the Republicans are pro-people. Democrats, since they're pro-minorities, they say things like pro-LGBTQ or pro-BLM, and you'll never hear a Republican politician say anything like that because all lives matter and no life is more important than anybody else's life. Also, you had somebody up here who was talking about the economy, but he really didn't understand what he was talking about. Any of the EU trades, the trades overseas with the Japanese, they invest $600 billion, $500 billion, and then there's a base rate of 15% on any goods or services from overseas. That's how we make money. That's how we put money back into the American taxpayers' pockets, and that's how we save these taxpayers' money. Now, also,
who pays the tariff?
I don't yet. Yeah, tariff. Do you know the reciprocal tariffs make America money?
So
why?
Where does that money come from? Who pays the tariff?
The countries that we're receiving good from. Yeah, yes, exactly.
And then,
so
and then
why
who
should
pays the tariff on the good once the product is in the market?
The consumer?
So the consumer.
But I'm
ends up
telling you.
paying
But
the
do you
tariff.
think? Do you think?
I have a
Do you
question.
think?
Who spends a greater proportion of their income on what they consume? High income Americans or low income Americans?
Low-income Americans is common sense.
So if you're telling us that the consumer ends up paying that tariff once a product is in the market, and low-income consumers spend a greater proportion of their income on what they consume, that just means that lower-income Americans spend a greater proportion of their income on that tariff, that tax. So in other words, you're telling me that the Trump administration has essentially implemented a regressive tax that hurts you more the less you make to generate more money for a government. Earlier, you're telling me that Republicans are very pro-people. That sounds very anti-people.
No, Dean. I'm telling you. Do you think if we charge do you think if we charge a country 30% tariffs, that a consumer is going to pay 30% also? Do you think that's how tariffs and taxes work? Do you think if you buy something that's $1,000, you're going to pay $300 above it because we tax Japan 30% from getting it from you? I don't think that's how it works, Dean, and it's not how it works. But
how does it work?
He didn't really understand what he was talking about.
Can you tell us how it works?
Yes.
How much of that tariff does the consumer pay?
You gotta let me speak.
Yeah, for sure. Just tell us how much of that
Reciprocal.
tariff the consumer pays.
These reciprocal tariffs. Russia, Japan, Italy, Germany. If these countries tariff us 30% for importing goods into their country, we will tariff them the exact same amount, Dean.
You're
That-
changing,
the exact
you're slightly,
the exact
you're slightly
tariff
changing the topic of conversation.
No, I'm not. The exact tariff
You
that
are,
we
you are
that
because
we
you're trying to make an argument for the tariffs out of fairness because of reciprocal
Mhm.
tariffs. However, I'm
Mhm.
asking you to respond to my counter argument that it's a regressive tax on poor people. You were supposed to be explaining how much of that tariff the consumer ends up paying, and you haven't done that.
It varies, Dean. There isn't a base rate for how much consumers pay because of tariffs.
Right. So you
pay,
agree, but you do agree that tariffs will increase the price of many goods, and you agreed that low-income Americans spend a greater proportion of their income on what they consume, meaning that low-income Americans will spend a greater proportion of their income on that increase caused by the tariffs. So the tariffs are implementing regressive inflation that hurts you more the less you make. Wow.
No, well, Dean, it depends on who we're trading with. Because when we were trading with Canada and they were saying they were going to pass down the tariffs, the taxes onto the consumer, that's completely different from trading with the EU, who we charge base 15% to. That's completely different.
Difference between the impacts on the end consumer of tariffs if we were to implement the tariffs on Canada compared to the EU?
Because the Canadians were saying they were gonna tax the consumers 80%. That's completely different
so
from
the Canadians
10
were saying
or
that they're going to
5.
pass that tariff off to the end consumer. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what they were saying 3
Okay.
months ago.
Okay, and then were like companies in the European Union saying differently?
Completely different. The rate is completely different. The taxes are completely different, and
So are you saying
we
it's like a
started.
lower tariff that we're implementing on the EU? So they're just
Yes,
gonna pass.
yes,
Oh, okay,
it's 15%.
Okay, so you're saying that you support lower tariffs?
Yeah, what's our tariff on Canada?
Of course, I support lower tariffs. It saves everybody
What's our
money.
tariff on Canada?
Reciprocal tariffs for every country.
And
Every
what's the
country.
percentage?
Yeah, I don't know the exact percentage, but
How
I'm
do you
sure
make
you
a
can
comparison
tell me.
whether or not it's
I'm
higher
sure
or lower?
I'm
Then
telling you what it was when Trump
Do you
came
think
to
that we
office.
have?
I'm sure you can.
Do you think that under the Biden-Harris administration we had a bad trade deal with Canada?
Not at the start of when Trump took office. Not exactly the same.
So then we don't
It
need to
was
tariff Canada
definitely lower.
since we didn't have a bad trade deal with them.
Because we were higher at the start of this year doesn't mean it'll be the same at the end of this year.
I don't know what you're saying.
Trump said it'll be bad before.
I'm just trying to determine if you think like the trade agreement that we had in place under the Biden-Harris administration with Canada was good or bad. That's all. I mean, it was
better.
essentially good.
It was better than what it was in February, and I agree with that.
It was
Yes,
better than what it was
exactly.
in
It was
February?
better than what it was in February.
Okay, so
Yes,
you're
it
basically
was.
saying that Donald Trump's tariffs that he implemented on Canada in February made our trade deal with him worse. You just said that tariffs made our trade with Canada worse.
Yeah, temporarily, yes.
Okay, well, see,
But
that's why I
Dean,
don't support it because it made
also-
trade worse. There you go.
I can understand both sides, and I'm not pro person. You say, why do I support Donald Trump? I don't support Kamala. I don't support Trump. I support policy. I support things that will benefit the normal tax paying American, normal people on the street,
like the
especially
normal
people.
average American.
Yes, like me. Then yeah,
You know that we have
a lot of
estimates-
things.
You know that we have estimates from the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities that tells us that the average American.
I listen to all your
making
estimates,
like
but I can't. I won't.
$50,000 per year is going to have like a lower overall after-tax income because of the big beautiful bill.
I listen to all your estimates, Dean, and you can't. And I wouldn't trust something that doesn't end in .gov. You can't pick any website and then
Really?
state the statistics
Okay,
off the website
quickly,
as if they're true.
Are you a government agency or do you work for a government agency?
Hold on, let me turn my camera on. No, Dean, look at me.
Okay, so
Don't touch a
if
government
you
agency.
only trust things that end in .gov and you are not a member of a government agency and you're not an agency in of yourself, are you saying that I shouldn't trust you?
No, of course not, Dean. I'm 18. I'm a Black African American. I'm 18. I just graduated high school 2 months ago.
So I should trust like sources that don't come from a government agency as long as they have like good evidence to back up what they say.
Yeah, of course. But you have to make sure those sources are legitimate. You can't
and
see it
we can make that determination based upon like the evidence that they provide to support their claims.
from government websites.
No, from like a non.gov website. I mean, honestly, I think that we should treat like all sources the same, regardless if they're coming
Yeah,
from a government or not.
yeah, I mean-
I'm only going to
I mean-
believe you given that you could give good evidence for what you say, right? So when you tell me that you don't trust what the CBPP says simply because they're not a government organization is like incredibly anti-intellectualist because you're just denying the good reason they have to say what they say for some like trivial reason. Now, if we want to accept this train of thought, right, we could just deny whatever anybody says regardless of the reason to say it because of like some trivial nonsensical like motivation. Maybe like they're not a government agency. Well, therefore, I'm going to deny everything and anything that you have to say regardless of the reason you have to say it because you're not a government organization and you're not a member of one.
I completely understand what you're saying, Dean, but you have to realize any news reporter, any news agency can say anything they want to because they have the freedom to. So you can't trust something just because you see it. You have to fact check it. And when I said I trust government websites and what they report, it's because they have to, by law, report the truth, report the correct statistics.
That's not
They
true.
have to.
That's not true.
I mean, I understand both sides.
Pam Bondi's literally calling Obama a traitor.
I know everything about it. See,
That's false.
I start college in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be a politician one day, Dean. I'm sure you'll see me one day, probably 20 years.
Donald Trump like is a member of the government. I think like yesterday he like lied like 7 times. Like I don't think the government agencies by law have to report the truth. I don't think that they're like assumed to be benevolent. That's not true at all. No.
I completely. And I understand what you were saying about the tax policies and everything, and I understand what you were saying about news reporting agencies and freedom of speech and why you wouldn't just trust news reporting coming from the government website because I read news from everywhere. I wouldn't just trust Fox News or just trust MSNBC or just trust NBC or just trust anything. But I'm glad we talked about that.
So could you tell us why you don't believe what the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities has to say about the Big Beautiful Bill's impact on the average American?
Because I'm an average American, and I know how much tips can mean to somebody like me. I know how much no tax on my tips can mean to somebody like me. I know how much an extra penny or extra dollar or extra $100 can do for an average American like me.
Okay,
And
you're
it's
not telling
like,
me why you reject the CBPP's projections.
what are the projections, Dean?
Yeah, for sure. That like everybody's going to be getting a tax cut. The less money you make, of course, it's going to be more marginal, proportionate to your income. But when you make below a certain income threshold, which is around $51,000 per year, the cuts in the bill are going to supersede the cuts that you're going to get in taxes, and ultimately going to leave you with a lower after-tax income. Like we're talking about the cuts to like IRA clean energy credits to reduce the production of clean energy. That's going to make energy more expensive on average. I think it's estimated to increase the average price of energy for an American household by like $500 per year. We also have like the rollbacks for SNAP benefits, the rollbacks on Medicaid. We have the rollbacks on investment into like intellectuals in the arts in our schools, etc. And basically like the culmination of all these facts and factors, according to the estimates provided by the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, tells us that, you know, Americans at or making beneath $51,000 per year are on average are going to have a lower after-tax income because of all these cuts, even when we consider the tax cuts.
So what you're saying is lower paying job Americans, lower class Americans are going to pay more taxes. They get less tax cuts. Is that what you're saying?
No, they receive tax cuts, but they just receive less benefits and have to pay more for the things they spend their money on.
Okay, well, I understand that. But don't you think the people who pay the most taxes should pay less taxes from the tax cut?
What?
No, we don't think rich people should get disproportionate tax
Yeah,
cuts
okay,
while
this-
cutting benefits for people who need it.
Okay, well, Parker, who pays the most taxes?
People who are in the top 1%.
Is that rich people?
Yes.
So why wouldn't rich people deserve less tax cuts?
Because they should pay the
The
most
way
taxes?
they should pay more in taxes. They deserve less tax cuts than people who are lower and middle income. But what we're saying is that they're the ones receiving disproportionately higher tax cuts, right? So that they get more benefits, right? While we are cutting benefits for people who are in the low and middle income.
Right, and like my claim isn't only that they're disproportionately having their tax cut. It's also that at or beneath $51,000 per year as an average income, like you're going to have a lower after-tax income overall because all of the funding cuts. They're going to make things more expensive or make services less attainable.
I understand what you guys are saying, and I think there's more parts of that bill. It's one of the biggest, one of the largest, biggest, most impactful bills ever. But I'll focus on another part of that bill, which is the cuts. Like you said, the cuts to SNAP, the cuts to EBT. Personally, in my own family, and my own people I know who rely on stuff like this, they aren't losing anything that they don't need. There are people who use these governmental agencies, use the money from tax-paying Americans and receive funds that they don't need or they don't deserve. Able-bodied Americans, do you think that these people who receive funds who can work should get them, or do you think they should go to people who actually need them, or
I think that
different
I
departments?
think that low-income, able-bodied Americans need health care.
So do you think?
Wait, I'm sorry. Is your priority cutting people off of food stamps and Medicaid, right? Or is it specifically to like save money?
No, of course not. People deserve food
No,
stamps.
which is it to save money? Like, is your whole point of wanting to cut people off to save money?
No, my whole point is people who can work should work. That's my whole point.
People
that's not changing that.
So okay, you're saying that like able-bodied Americans, like hopefully should be working under optimal conditions. I agree. I just don't think that healthcare policy should be the policy to incentivize that. I think that policy to incentivize employment for people that should be working should be separate and decoupled from policy just to give people healthcare. I think that's a pretty simple concept.
Exactly. So what's the goal of cutting people off of food stamps and Medicaid?
Getting them to work. People who can't.
Like Dean said, why are you using that as a mechanism to get people to work? Why don't you do some other sort of policy rather than restrict people's access to food or health insurance?
You could create 500,000 jobs in America. You could offer somebody a job and they still wouldn't work.
How many jobs do you think we'd create if we required a work requirement for being able to use and drive on public roadways?
More.
So therefore, would you support a work requirement on the use of public roadways?
No, Dean. It's a public roadway. It's accessible.
I want you to be clear. Why should we not have a work requirement imposed in order to use public roadways?
Because it's for every citizen in the United States. It's public.
Okay, and why should it be for every? Well, it's actually not for every citizen. It's not for citizens beneath the age of 16, or not for citizens that don't have a driver's license.
Who do
not
you
for
know that
citizens.
can't?
One second. Not for citizens that don't have a driver's license. And not for citizens with like particular like priors, et cetera, et cetera. But anyways, I still want you to answer my question. Like, why do you think we shouldn't have a work requirement on the use of public roadways? And your last answer was wrong, because no, they're not for every citizen. They're only for citizens with driver's license.
Dean, there are thousands of more public institutions that are accessible to every American than a public roadway. Now, we could go off the public roadway to a public sidewalk, which any American can access because it's paid for by the taxpayer for the public use.
Okay.
You like anything.
Isn't that the same thing for Medicaid and food stamps?
Yeah, paid for by the taxpayer for public use. I agree. I think it should, access to
so-
Medicaid
so-
should be for
so
public
do
use
you
of
think-
individuals that fall within low income brackets. Yeah, everybody should have it. They shouldn't have to
Yeah,
abide by some silly
I-
work requirement. Just like you shouldn't have to abide by some silly work requirement in order to drive on our public roadways. What's the difference?
So do you think anybody should be able to tap into Medicaid, Section 8, SNAP, EBT? You think anybody should be able to use it?
I think that all low income Americans, 110% should. Yeah.
Okay, but Dean, there are people who
And we're
aren't
specifically
low
talking about
income.
Medicaid, by the way.
Okay, so we're just talking about Medicaid.
Yeah.
There are people who aren't dependent on, people who don't need to be dependent on government assistance who are using it. Do you think that it should remain the way it is?
Who's using Medicaid that doesn't need it?
Oh, damn, a lot of people.
Okay, can you give me an example?
Wait, tell us who doesn't need health insurance.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I feel like
Everybody-
I would love for you to give us an
everybody
example of
needs
somebody
health
that's on Medicaid that doesn't need Medicaid.
What I'm saying is there's people who can afford health insurance, but they don't pay for it. They just use Medicaid because they can.
Oh, so
That's what I-
wait, you think that low-income Americans that are able-bodied and aren't working can afford private health
I
insurance?
didn't say low-income Americans. I just said
Wait,
people
no, that's who you're cutting off, though.
Yeah, but
So,
the people that are being cut off are low-income Americans.
Low-income Americans who can't afford health insurance should be able to use Medicaid.
Oh,
That's
regardless if they
common
work
sense.
or not, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends.
You just disagreed with the big beautiful bill.
If-
Actually,
but if
actually,
you say
let me tell you this. You just
If they
disagreed.
can.
You just
If they
disagreed.
can.
One second. You just disagreed with the big beautiful bill, and for that I thank you. Thank you for being good faith.
See, I poke holes in everything. I'm not a person supporter. I'm a policy advocate. I support the law. I support what's right, and I have morals.
No, bro.
So
I'm sorry.
if-
I'm not gonna. I called you good faith because you were able to concede. I won't let
If
you
you know-
grandstand because
if
your
you-
argument was that you supported the cuts and to start with.
If you know somebody who can afford certain things, who need government assistance, don't you think it's just basic that they should be able to receive it? Yes. But I have a personal experience running into people using governmental assistance who don't need it. And when you when you let anybody access it, it gets out of control.
Okay. How about this? So we've already gone over the big beautiful bill's cuts to Medicaid and how you disagree with them. Let's go over the cuts to SNAP. So do you agree or disagree with the big beautiful bill's cuts to SNAP benefits?
I agree. I agree with them.
Okay. So what are the big beautiful bill's cuts to SNAP benefits?
They're cutting people's SNAP based on their income.
No, not true.
Why are they cutting people's SNAP? Because I know people who are on SNAP who's not getting their SNAP back.
They just defunded it by $156 billion and then put that burden on the state.
Because-
And the states won't be able to pick up that burden. So it's just going to be kicking people off simply because it has less funding to allow the current amount of people that are on benefits to
funds that
receive said
were-
benefits.
the
And
fund-
one second.
Mhm.
So it's just randomly kicking people off by reducing the overall pool of funding that's going towards the benefits. So they won't be able to support everybody that's on the benefits currently. And then they're also cutting off able-bodied 55-year-olds that can work but aren't working. So literally elderly citizens, right?
Mm-hmm.
And do you support that?
Of course, I don't support cutting dependent elderly people off of SNAP.
Okay, so then you don't support the big beautiful bill's cuts to SNAP benefits. You don't support the big beautiful bill's cuts to Medicaid. So you were telling us that you do support something that the big beautiful bill is cutting. And if it's not SNAP or Medicaid, what is it cutting that you support?
A 50-year-old who's able-bodied should work.
A 50-year-old that is able-bodied, can work, should work. Okay.
Do you disagree? Because my grandmother is 70
actually-
and she still works.
So
and she does not use governmental assistance.
Actually, 50-year-olds.
But she is low income. She lives in a one-bedroom apartment.
That's
and she can use it.
the big beautiful bill is not touching them. Before the big beautiful was passed, they were still obligated to work via the work requirements under SNAP benefits. So that's not like a relevant change to the big beautiful bill.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you said. Did you just ask me a question,
Yeah,
or
I
was
did.
that just a?
And I did. And honestly, I don't think that there should be like a work requirement on like 50-year-olds for SNAP benefits. I'm not gonna lie.
I can understand. I can understand there being no work requirements on elderly people, Dean. But people, I'm talking about able-bodied, middle-aged Americans,
Yeah,
young
I just don't
Americans.
think so because like I mean we like see it all the time with like 50-year-olds that like become unemployed for some like reason. I mean we don't need to speculate a reason. There's so many reasons why that could happen, and I think that like during that like time they should still have support for food if like they need
agree.
it. So they're
I
not like
agree.
digging themselves like a deeper grave of having to like work until the day they die, and they could like save the funds that they already have. So I don't think that there should be like a work requirement on you for like SNAP benefits, et cetera, like past like a certain age.
Okay. You said that they cut 150 billion from SNAP.
156 billion to be precise. Yeah.
They don't just they cut based off the calculations of the waste that they're using. So when I say the waste, I mean the people who don't need it, who are tapping
That's just
into
made
it.
up. You just made that up on the spot. Right?
Dean,
Admit it.
I don't make things up. Okay.
Admit it. Do you have a source?
Let's move on.
Do you
Let's move on to immigration.
Yeah.
Let's move on to immigration.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
I've watched certain things you said about immigration, and I love watching you on Jubilee battle Charlie Kirk. But I want to. Do you think the way Trump's handling the immigration policies, the immigrational process, do you think that that's wrong? Dean, okay, 85% of countries will visit in the entire world. If you go there undocumented, uninvited, you will either be killed or deported back to where you are. Why should it be different here?
Yeah, because we should want to build a better country for everybody in it and excel in American excellence and hopefully set the new standard for everybody else to follow. Like, just objectively, mass deportation is policy that hurts them, hurts us, hurts our country as a whole. And any other country that also upholds mass deportation, it's hurting the immigrants in their country, it's hurting their citizens and their country. So I say that we do what's right. We set the bigotry aside. We focus on what's better for humans and better for our country, which is objectively mass amnesty. We set that new standard and then we have other countries follow it. Like, I don't know why Republicans like to boast about being patriots of the greatest country on earth, but then like just deny like American excellence when we actually have a chance to obtain it. Like if like so many other countries around the world also support mass deportation, then we truly do have like an opportunity to like actually excel as a country for like the first time ever by setting this new standard of mass amnesty. That would literally be American excellence if every other country doesn't do the same thing. And it is great policy that helps our country and helps everybody in it. But like the moment we have that opportunity for genuine American excellence, you're like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just put the bigotry center stage. We're going to deport them, even though it cuts our GDP by like 1.1 trillion through 1.7 trillion dollars per year, even though it makes our economy significantly less productive, reduces the amount of goods that we make, and reduces the amount of people that we have to buy those goods from American companies, destabilizing our economy. We're going to increase poverty, we're going to increase crime, and we're going to spend $2 trillion to get it done over 10 years.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I think legal immigration is important. I think immigrants contribute a lot to the economy, and I think coming here the right way is important because imagine, Dean. I might get a little bit graphic, but I want you to imagine something for me. Imagine an illegal immigrant killed you, but we got his face on camera, but we have no way to identify him. We don't have his DNA in any system. We don't have his face in any facial recognition.
Yeah, guess what?
You don't think it's important?
If you're a citizen,
that
you only have your DNA in a system. If like you've already been arrested for a prior offense, so it goes both ways.
Facial recognition.
Facial recognition.
You can pass any camera anywhere. You can pass a camera in DC, your face will be inserted to facial recognition.
Okay, just like an undocumented immigrant can pass a camera. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. So you don't think it's important that we should document these people? So if something happened,
if you want more people to be documented, then give a pathway to citizenship for anyone who's in the country who's undocumented, who has not committed a violent crime or bad crime, because it actually gives them an incentive to then go through the context of the vetting process.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I think that everybody in the country should be documented for concerns of national security. The fastest way to document everybody in the country is mass amnesty. It will document everybody in the country faster than mass deportation.
So you think documentation is the right process?
Yeah,
going through the border the right way.
We just want to make the process quicker, faster, and the current process isn't quick and fast, so we want to give amnesty.
I completely agree with making the process easier, but there's millions and millions of Americans who pour into the United States every year who skip the process, who don't acknowledge this process. And in federal law, that's illegal.
Because the current process takes 5 to 7 years on average, and it takes over $10,000 for a lot of people.
I mean, it also just kind of
But
like
it's
shifting
the law.
Are
Are you gonna break the law because you disagree with it?
You're slightly shifting the topic of conversation because you just said like we need to document all undocumented immigrants. Me and Parker bring up a very simple argument. The easiest, fastest, and most affordable way to document all undocumented immigrants isn't to deport them all because obviously they don't want to comply with that. They'll fight against it. There's like millions of undocumented immigrants. It seems like a very hard problem to solve. But if you offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship, something that they're incentivized to want to have, they'll come to you, so you'll be able to get it done quicker for a lower price. And that would also document them all. So that's why we should do mass amnesty compared to mass deportation to achieve the goal of making sure that everybody in the country is documented and somebody that we know.
So you think we should ignore that they broke the law in the first place and document them now, just because it's an easier process?
What do you mean by ignore? If you just mean like by ignore, like not punish them for that?
You said. So you said it's easier.
If you just mean by ignore, not punish, yes, I think that we should ignore it if you're defining ignoring as not punishing. Yeah.
Okay, but then they broke the law. Do you think there should be no repercussions for breaking the law because it's the right thing?
Yeah, right now, I don't think that there should be any repercussions for committing a misdemeanor of simple undocumented entry into this country. And now the only person that thinks that there shouldn't be any repercussions for like severe crimes are like Trump supporters and then Trump himself. Like you didn't think that there should be any repercussions for his 34 felonies or being held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse of Eugene Carroll. You literally made him president.
Yeah, I think there should be repercussions for anybody committed of any crime.
You gave him a reward. And then like Trump, to like DJ Rodriguez, who tried to kill a cop on J6, Officer Fanone, by driving a stun gun into his neck and then gave him a heart attack. He literally ignored that by issuing him a presidential pardon and called him a patriot. Like the only people that really ignore crimes are going to be people on the right. Oh, and then also you ignore crimes because I've never seen anybody on the right talk about how men commit 92% of all violent crimes in this country. And anytime anybody brings that talking point up and wants to have a legitimate discourse about how we could fix this issue, address the fact that men are significantly more predisposed to committing violent crimes compared to women, it's called like some leftist feminist talking point. Like you guys ignore the crimes, and it's ridiculous. The only time like people on the right talk about crimes is when they could use it or manipulate crime statistics to work in their favor of like perpetuating their beliefs, such as how people on the right will do with undocumented immigrants, saying that they commit so many crimes in this country, even though they're significantly less likely to than citizens and account for 1% of overall crimes, and then also as in reference to just being more racist against Black Americans.
Dean, you said you people, they ignore what Trump did. I think anybody convicted of any crime who has broke any law should face repercussions. Again, I've said this twice. I'll say it again. I'm not a person supporter. I'm a policy supporter. I support the policy that will benefit the American taxpayer and a normal American as myself. Trump was convicted. Then he should face the repercussions. I'm not a Trump supporter. I support Trump because of his policy.
Quickly, are you driving?
No.
Okay.
We hear you driving.
Also, I just want to point out what you just said. You probably didn't hear the fact that you said this. You said, quote unquote, I'm not a Trump supporter. I support Trump. Just saying. Have a good rest of your day, though, man. We can't talk to people on the live that are driving. Parker, I'll let you take the next debate. I'll shut the hell up so you could also get some time in. My apologies.
You're good.
Running away with that last guy. Quickly, Kenneth, thank you for the 20 pounds over on YouTube Super Chat. Kenneth says that the guest is completely wrong. The media cannot say whatever it wants without evidence. They can literally be sued for lying or reporting incorrectly. Yeah, I mean, just look at all the frivolous lawsuits that Donald Trump has launched against media organizations. And also, Flynn, good luck on the politics exam. I'd also like to quickly thank Wendy for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy just sent a picture of a coffee cup. Appreciate you for that love. Everybody, please show some love to Wendy down below. Thank you. And then also Sophie with the $15 over on Venmo. Dude, show some love to Sophie down below in that chat. Let's get 150 Sophie W. Sophie says, my grandpa has been paying taxes in the U.S. for years. He's finally getting his U.S. citizenship. They've canceled his immigration appointment several times. He has one this Friday. We're worried for him. They're making this process extremely hard. Dude, the process is so fucking difficult. It is absolutely unreal. And I hope that he's able to go through that with minimal bumps in the road. I'd also like to quickly thank Jamie for the $25 donation over on PayPal. Jamie, thank you. Guys, show some love to Jamie down below. Jamie says, you give me hope in humanity. Keep up the great work, and I look forward to seeing your name on a future ballot. Dean for president. I don't know if I'll ever run for the president. I think that you have to be like a very particular kind of person in order to want to do that. I don't know if I'd be able to do it myself, but I appreciate you, Jamie. And then also Christiana, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. Show some love to Christiana down below, as well as I just read your message there, and I think that's awesome. Thank you so much, Christiana. Now, welcome in, Joe. Do you support Trump?
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Very nice, Joe. Why do
Born
you
in
support
2005.
What's up, Christian? Welcome back.
So,
so why do you support Trump?
I actually
Christian.
wanted to talk about the SNAP that you guys were talking about earlier. There actually is a source of people being deceased, and then people are still on that SNAP or Medicaid deceased, and then their family members taking their money.
Has that happened? I'm sure that we could point towards a couple examples.
Yeah,
Is
there's
that what the big
in
beautiful bill
Michigan. I
targets?
searched it up
Absolutely
on
fucking not.
Google right now. There's I think
where in the big
$30,000
beautiful bill does it specifically address that?
Yeah.
I don't. What do you mean by address that?
Yeah, where in the big beautiful bill does it address that?
It doesn't have to address that. They're just still decreasing.
It doesn't have to. I thought that's the point you're saying that's relevant to address.
Well, I'm saying that's why they're defunding it, because people are scamming the government for money.
No, that's not why they're defunding it. They're defunding it because they are looking for a way to fund their massive tax breaks for millionaires and billionaires, and they don't give a fuck about working people.
Boom.
I mean, there's still people scamming the government with deceased people.
Then why doesn't it specifically address that scamming?
That's still why they're defunding it. That's
then why doesn't it? Why don't they address the scamming within the context of the bill?
I mean, I don't know.
How do you know that's a big reason why they're defunding it?
I just heard that from a source. I don't.
Just heard it somewhere. Trust me, please.
What's the source?
I don't have the source on.
I just saw it on Twitter, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe. So
saw it somewhere.
So you saw it where?
I couldn't recall. I'm sorry.
Okay, so point dead.
Was it Twitter? Was it actually Twitter?
Yeah, the point's just dead.
No, are you talking about the Snap? Where I saw the Snap thing? I saw that on Google. I just searched it up on ChatGPT right now. You can search it up.
Okay.
ChatGPT. I should have known that.
What
I should have known.
It says right now.
What did you even?
$30,000 was scammed from Michigan.
Okay, no. The source that I asked you for was, how do you know that the cuts to Snap are targeting people defrauding Snap benefits?
I mean, you could probably just search it up on Google, and there's probably plenty of sources of that.
Okay, keyword probably. How about you make it definitely?
I mean, just search it up on Google. They'll be right there. ChatGPT, use that too.
Okay, Joe. Your point's dead. Right? So you can see that.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's dead. You can search up sources right now.
Okay, so do it.
I mean, I kind of on my phone. Do you think it'll make me leave the live if I swap to Google?
It won't make you leave the live. It'll put you on pause.
Okay. All right, I'll try to find the source. Let me see.
Okay. While they're doing that, we're gonna go and load up the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute here, y'all.
In the meantime, everyone, like the stream. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen, share the live as well. It will help get out to more people. Let's go on to the next person here.
Dude, the right corner says in the comment section, buddy afraid to debate me. They've blocked me in all their accounts. Bro, RC, the last time I brought you up here, you just literally called me the F slur. You didn't say anything. You didn't give an argument. You joined, and you're like, "Oh, Dean, you're an F slur, dude." Of course, I'm not gonna bring you up again. Of course, you're banned on multiple accounts. I did a while back. I was gonna debate you, but then you're like, "Oh, actually, you're an F slur." Dude. Of course, I'm not gonna debate you. Welcome in, Papa Sean. Do you support Trump? All right, guess not.
He just spams the NPC argument in the comment section.
dude, yeah, he didn't even come up to debate. He didn't even give an argument. It's not like he was in the middle of an argument and then called me the F slur. He just came up and he was like, "Oh, F slur."
What a devout Christian.
Welcome in, Melissa. Do you support Trump? Melissa has quite a lot of background noise. Moving on to the next guest here. Everyone, just give us a minute. We got average anime enjoyer loading up. Free mod. FE muted RC. That's funny as fuck. Welcome in, average. Do you support Trump?
Oh shit! Didn't mean to join.
No worries at all. No worries at all.
Sorry.
Yo, Gabrielle, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo saying I got banned on my main account for being a D1 Dean Defender. I was fighting for my life with those people who took that clip of you talking to the creepy dad out of context and were spreading misinformation. I think they reported me until I got banned. My account is gone. Bro, Gabriella, I'm so fucking sorry. Thank you so much for sticking up for me. I think that you're awesome, and I'm really sorry that you got your account banned. I've been there and done that about a billion times. It literally sucks so much.
Same.
TikTok will just ban people for literally no reason. Their moderation system sucks.
As you're on your 6th account.
Yeah, as I'm
on my 3rd account.
Yeah, as I'm on my 6th account and Parker's on his 3rd account. So we definitely feel you, Gabriella. Welcome in, Ella. Do you support Trump?
Technically, this is my 6th account. Did you know that?
Dude, honestly, I think like the 6 in my name here is just a number. It's just a random number. Like it could possibly even be like something beyond my 6th account. Like at this point, I've like truly lost track. It is like that bad.
Me too. I have lost track as well.
We've like so many accounts, bro. So many. I've had like accounts with like 300,000 followers banned.
Same. That was my first account. My first account, I had like 300K. I got perm banned. Never got it back.
Yeah, that's okay. I think that we work with it pretty well. Like we do what we can do. I mean, hey, being able to pull like 7,000 concurrent live viewers on like some random fucking backup account is like completely insane. Yo, Killer, what's going on? Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, I'm guessing
Yes,
your name's not Killa. How do I pronounce your name?
It's Ilya.
Killia. There you go. All right, Killia. Why do you support Trump?
So why do you support Donald Trump?
Number one, I just believe that he is one of the greatest presidents in American history. And I was actually talking to Parker, but his live got removed like midway through.
I have a
But
question.
yes.
How great was the president that got the 14th Amendment passed?
He was pretty great.
So would you say that passing the 14th Amendment, you know, like ensuring like equality for all people, even though that was later interpreted by SCOTUS to mean like not equality, which required more law, it also ensured due process and ensured birthright citizenship, ensured voting rights for more people. Like that was a really awesome amendment. That and the president that got that passed was like great, right?
Yes.
So then why are you calling the president that is actively trying to overturn that amendment also great? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't believe that he is trying to overturn that amendment.
Absolutely. So you passed an executive. Sure, I'll explain. You passed an executive order in January banning birthright citizenship for the children of undocumented immigrants, which explicitly contradicts not just the explicit language of the 14th Amendment, but all case law surrounding the 14th Amendment. And we'll start there.
Yeah, do you have a source? Like, I just wouldn't believe word of mouth from a Democrat.
Are you asking for a source for the executive order?
Yes.
I wouldn't believe word of mouth from a Democrat.
That's funny. It's fun.
Would you believe word of mouth from Trump?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay, so it's EO number 14160, passed on January 20th.
Okay, Dean.
Christian with $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate it, as well as Maudie. Thank you for $4.20, and Wendy, thank you for $10.
115.
Lana, thank you for 25 as well.
14160.
Oh,
it's all. You could also just look up the White House protecting the meaning and value of American citizenship. Yo, Christian with $100 as well, bro. Thank you, man. Dude, show some extra double love to Christian down below. Christian says, hi, favorite humans being, dude. Welcome back in, Christian. I appreciate you for being here, and thank you for the $100. Everybody show some love to Christian down below.
And you're claiming that he is trying to do what exactly to the
I'm claiming that
14th Amendment?
Yeah, I'm claiming that this EO explicitly contradicts the 14th Amendment. 14th Amendment guarantees birthright citizenship to anybody and everybody born on the soil of this country, insofar as they're subject to the jurisdiction of our laws. And Donald Trump passed an executive order saying that some people born in this country are not guaranteed birthright citizenship, explicitly contradicting said amendment.
All right. Executive Order 14160 is a directive signed on January 2025. Birthrights. A child born in the U.S. does not automatically become a U.S. citizen at birth if their mother was either unlawfully present or lawfully temporarily present. Yeah. So this, I'm reading this, and it looks like this is just for immigrants.
Right, precisely. But they're still entitled to the to birthright citizenship, given the 14th Amendment, and because he's saying otherwise, he's explicitly contradicting said amendment.
Dean, I'm sorry, but I just I don't know. I don't value illegal immigrants as much as I value legal Americans.
Okay, so like the conclusion, I just want to make sure the conclusion that you're holding to is that the president that passed the 14th Amendment did something that was phenomenal and solidified them as one of the best presidents ever, but the president that is now trying to overturn the 14th Amendment is doing something awesome that has solidified them as the best president ever. Right? That's your position?
Could you repeat that? My apologies.
So you think that the president that passed the 14th Amendment did something awesome and solidified them as one of the best presidents ever. But
Yes.
now the president that's trying to overturn illegally the 14th Amendment has done something awesome that has solidified them as the best president ever.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
That's.
You understand how I'm saying that sounds?
Not really.
Well,
No.
the reason why it sounds insane is because you're basically pro-constitution when it benefits you optically because you want to be a patriot. Say, yeehaw, I value equality. I value all people. I value this amendment that made our country better. But then, when your Lord and Savior Donald J. Trump tries to illegally overturn it, you're like, well, guess what? I don't care. He's still the best president ever. Yeah, it absolutely makes you look
Well,
ridiculous.
why do you say why do you say he's doing it illegally?
Yeah, because in order to change the Constitution, you have to pass a new amendment through Congress. He tried to change the Constitution with an executive order from the presidency. That's illegal. You can't do that. It is literally illegal. It's literally unconstitutional, believe it or not.
I wouldn't say he's trying to change the Constitution.
He absolutely is. Yeah. I mean, what do you think the O intended to do? It intended to revoke a constitutional right away from the children of undocumented immigrants born on the soil that they are entitled to given the Constitution.
Yeah.
Try to overrule. Actually, I'll agree. He didn't try to change.
Undocumented mothers.
I'll agree. He didn't try to change the Constitution. He tried to overrule the Constitution. Good point.
Yeah. Children born from undocumented mothers.
Right. They have birthright
I feel like
citizenship.
it's like abusing a loophole.
Abusing a loophole. What's the loophole?
Like the fact that you are undocumented and you give birth to your child in America and expect your child to be basically an American citizen. I don't believe in that.
So the loophole is that if you're born on American soil, you're a U.S. citizen. That's not a loophole. That's
For
explicitly
immigrants,
what.
yes.
That's not a loophole. That's explicitly what the amendment says. It's not a loophole. That's what the amendment is supposed to do.
I would consider it a loophole and an oversight.
It can't be an oversight when that's explicitly what the amendment says. Oh, and are you saying that it was like an oversight that this amendment gave birthright citizenship to the children of immigrants?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's also not true because when they were debating the 14th Amendment on the floor of Congress in 1865, this exact question came up and they said, yes, the children of immigrants are entitled to birthright citizenship.
I don't know. I don't believe in that, Dean.
Wait, you don't believe in reality? Yeah, that's what they debated on the floor of Congress in
I'm not saying I
1865
disagree
when
with
ratifying the 14th Amendment.
I'm not saying the debate didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't believe that immigrant children should have access to America.
Oh,
essentially.
shit.
Like,
You want to know who said that in 1865?
who?
Leaders of the Confederacy. Oop.
And you're saying what exactly?
Yeah, I'm saying that you are agreeing with the Confederates. You're also agreeing with very racist SCOTUS members that ruled that Black Americans are entitled to birthright citizenship, like Dred Scott. You're agreeing with that same general group of people. You're agreeing with the people that ruled that Kim Sung, I believe his name wasn't entitled to citizenship because he was born here because he was an immigrant in 1898. But even in 1898, people had big enough brains to understand that yes, he was, and that's why they didn't overturn that ruling and gave Kim citizenship. So, I mean, this has been long adjudicated, long debated, and at the end of the day, the only people that have held on to the same beliefs that you do are really racist judges and members of the Confederacy. Wow.
Apparently,
So you're essentially calling me a racist.
Apparently, the guest said slurs on his TikTok.
That's not true. I'm actually African American, and yes, I can say the N-word in my videos.
Sorry, I was just clarifying because there's people in the comment section.
Yes, it is incorrect. I am African American. My apology for use of imaginary slurs. Anyways, as I was saying, Dean. Yeah. So are you calling me a racist?
I'm saying that the only people that have historically agreed with you are racist.
So you would say I have racist ideologies?
Yeah, is this an ideology that has been racist historically? Yeah.
And you wouldn't mind if I disagreed with you?
I mean, you can't disagree with the claim that this
I
idea has
mean,
been
like,
racist historically.
what can you tell me, like, what about it is racist?
Like what about it has been historically racist? Yeah, like they ruled
Yeah,
that.
sure.
I mean, yeah, like the Dred Scott case, they ruled that black people didn't have a right to birthright citizenship, even though there was like common law historically, and even in like England before we colonized North America, because they were black. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but that's
racist.
just not my stance, Dean.
Okay, well, my claim was that your stance historically has always been upheld by racist people. That's all I said. That's all that, I mean, that's the claim that I made. That's what I said. Maybe you should listen closer.
Yeah, but you're just like misunderstanding my stance. The
So I just
black people.
want to ask you. Let's clear this up.
Yeah,
Do you condemn Trump for trying to illegally circumnavigate the Constitution?
No.
Okay, so you're not a patriot.
When have I ever called myself a patriot?
Right. You just affirmed that explicitly.
I mean, but like, I mean,
I also just wanna
I'll say it here and now.
I
I,
just want to
am a
clarify.
patriot.
Are you conservative?
Okay.
Oh,
What is a patriot? What is a patriot?
Yeah, what is a patriot? Yeah, good question.
I don't know. You tell me.
So, I mean, I think that, necessary criteria of being a patriot would probably be in defense of core American values such as the Constitution.
Yes. Yeah, and also, can you name a single core?
sure.
Wait, hold. Can you name a single core American value that Donald Trump upholds?
Not off the top of my head, but like it's not the fact that he like, I mean, like Parker, what's a core American value that you uphold?
The rule of law, our democratic values, the court system, mass immigration. I can point to plenty of things.
So you would say Trump doesn't uphold like half of those,
Yeah, Trump doesn't uphold any of the ones I just mentioned.
such as can you
The
give me,
rule
like,
of
one
law, our
key-
court system, our democratic values, our
What?
constitution.
How has he upholded the court system?
Yeah, he denied the 60+ courts that indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election in 2020. That's one example. He also denies the 34 felony convictions. He denies that him being held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman amongst a jury of 9 people unanimously. I mean, like, he
Parker.
denies the court system over and over and over again. He literally
Parker.
also denied the courts and the Supreme Court unanimously determined that he shouldn't have deported Kilmar Abrego Garcia to an El Salvadorian prison that he was literally abused in.
Parker, do you also believe in flat Earth? Because like I don't know, like everything you just spouted to me is like conspiracy.
What? What was
Like-
conspiracy?
When has Trump ever? You said he did what to
Donald
overturn the
Trump said
election?
that Donald Trump said the climate is going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet. And you're the one saying that I'm on the same intellectual basis as flat Earth. No, you are. You're supporting
Let
Donald
me
Trump.
guess. Let me guess. You believe in evolution too?
Yes.
That's unfortunate, Parker.
Why don't you?
Are we debating?
You brought it up. You brought it up.
Because I just think it's kind of funny, and it just
Why is
shows,
it funny? Why is it funny? That's basic
It
science.
shows how ridiculous you are.
It's basic science.
It's not basic science. So, back to what I was talking
the
about.
fossil record is basic geology. Yes.
If you want to live in your own little bubble, Dean, then that's what you want to do.
I'm living in a bubble.
I can't.
Academic
I
research.
can't change your mind.
Undeniably, the fossil record is basic geology.
Dean, you've been
any
indoctrinated.
geologist will tell you that.
Dean, you have been
indoctrinated by the people that study these things?
No,
Who was I indoctrinated by then? Because if it wasn't by the people that study these things, then who was it?
I don't know whoever told you the lies. I don't know what you're talking.
So you're saying that it, so
Can
you're
you-
saying
wait,
that it, so I just want to clarify. You're saying that it's a lie that the fossil record is basic geology. Why do you say that's a lie?
Because evolution isn't real.
Okay, well, I mean,
You
so
think-
you just so,
you-
so
you
in
think-
order
you
so in
think-
order
so
so you're
wait,
basically
Dean, you think we came
pre-assuming
from
so
monkeys
basically
and-
you're pre-assuming that it's wrong in order to argue that it's wrong. That's what you're doing. You're saying it's wrong because it's wrong. It's a lie because it's a lie.
No, Dean.
The fossil record is not basic geology because the fossil record is not basic geology.
No, Dean. I just think it's ridiculous that you genuinely think that we used to live underwater and swim with gills and have no
Wait, we
arms
didn't
or
do that. When you
legs.
say we, are you referring to members of our species? Because we didn't. They were not members of our species.
This is what you
Dude,
guys
we
believe.
don't evolve like Pokemon. We don't evolve like Pokemon. That's not how it works.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and kick you off real quick. Why is Sophie Ray in your profile picture? I just have to ask before I kick you.
I don't know who this is.
You don't know who your profile picture is?
No, sir.
Where did you get the picture from?
I got it off of Pinterest.
Off of Pinterest? What made you choose that picture?
I don't know. Nothing in particular.
You just found a random picture on Pinterest and made it your profile picture?
I guess I liked the way the picture was taken.
Okay, what about the way in which the picture is taken made you like interested in making it your profile picture?
I mean, are you gonna deny that like the angle is not good and that the woman in the photo is not semi-attractive?
So are you just saying that you're attracted to Sophie Ray and therefore you made her your profile picture?
I don't know who Sophie Ray. Dude, I can't with you, dude. You do this every time.
I mean, so Sophie Ray is an OF model. For the people saying that it was a teenager in the chat now, I think she's like mid-20s or so. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded into the box. Oh, Joe, you're still here, man.
Yeah, I got my source, by the way. Yeah, sorry.
Didn't mean to load you.
I don't know what that guy was talking about evolution and stuff, but yeah, I got my source. It says on the Big Beautiful Bill, a mandate that states with SNAP payment years, rates above 6% must contribute a person's of benefit cost up to 15 through 25% on Wikipedia.
Repeat that all.
Okay, sorry. A mandate that states with SNAP payment year rates of above 6% must contribute a portion of benefit cost up to 15 through 25%. It states that on Wikipedia. And
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that one more time? I was reading something. I shouldn't have asked you to repeat it again.
You want me to read
no, I was reading something on Google. Sorry, I'm sorry, man. Repeat it.
Oh, you're good, man. Sorry. So a mandate that states with payment years rates above 6% must contribute a portion of benefit cost up to 15 through 25%.
A mandate that states payment years?
No, a mandate that states with SNAP payment year rates above 6%
Wait, a mandate that
a portion
states,
of benefit cost.
Wait. A mandate that states SNAP payments?
With SNAP payments, year rates of 6% must contribute a portion.
A mandate that states with SNAP payments year rates?
Year.
Ear?
Like a
E-A-R?
year. Like a air. Oh my god, I'm retarded. I'm sorry.
Joe, don't say that. I mean, you cut yourself off before you finish saying that word. Don't say that word.
Yeah, I didn't. Sorry.
I'm proud of you for cutting yourself off, but you seriously have to get, because obviously, I mean, that just rolled off the tongue. That's a part of your vocabulary. You need to get that out of your vocabulary.
Yeah, I apologize.
I take that seriously. Seriously, very like that.
Yeah,
that's very it's an incredibly derogatory slur. Now, I'm trying to determine what you're saying here. You said a payment mandate with ear rates?
Yeah, above 6% must contribute a portion of benefit cost up to 15.
What is an air rate?
Like an ear.
What is an ear?
ERROR.
Air.
I can't say it right. I'm saying it wrong. My bad.
Oh, error. No worries. So what? So now let's start from the top.
Okay. So you want to repeat it? Or?
Yes.
Okay. A mandate that states with SNAP payment error rates above 6% must contribute a portion of benefit cost up to 15 to 25%.
So a mandate that states with SNAP payments with error rates above 6% does what?
That's what it says. Above 6% must contribute a portion of benefit cost up to 15 through 25%.
Do you even know what that sentence means? I don't know what that sentence means. Parker, do you know what that sentence means?
I was gonna say I have no clue what's going on.
I'm so.
I mean, that's just. I mean, I just you told me to give you a source, and I just gave you one. And it also says new work.
Okay, explain to me what that sentence means. Like I'm a 5-year-old.
Okay. Just give me a second. Give me 1 second.
Are you gonna copy and paste it into
Who
ChatGPT?
can say where the road goes?
You're gonna copy and paste it into ChatGPT.
Hey, whatever works, man. Whatever works. All right.
Rough. That's rough.
So none of us know what the fuck that means.
It says if state makes too many mistakes over 6% when
He
giving
said
out
it
stat
says.
Alright. It has to help pay for the extra cost between 15 and 25%.
Okay, so
it's pretty much saying that they're paying over 6%, and that's why they have to paying pretty much more.
Joe, you're throwing words at us, man. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to the next guest. I hope you have a good one, bro.
It says.
I mean,
it was so diabolical.
well, I mean, I can't be I can't like be too tough on him because I didn't fucking know what that sentence meant. I was really trying to. Welcome in, Joey. Do you support Trump?
Absolutely not, but I can explain what he was trying to say.
That's okay. He's gone now. Appreciate you for coming up, though, man. We're going to move on to the next guest, John. Carry on. Thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. Can't read your message out, but it's likely true. Carry on. Show some love to Carry On down below, as well as Danielle. Thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal, saying thank you for being the voice of many. Keep inspiring and speaking the truth. You're the best. Dude, Danielle, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Danielle. Guys, show some love to Danielle down below in that box, as well as Aaliyah with a $5 over on Venmo 3 minutes ago, Braylon with a $1, and Connor with a 10 cents. Connor says, boot this bum. I got a different debate for you, bro. It's that same Connor, dude. It's that same Connor guy. Dude, honestly, Connor, you've been hanging out in here so much, but give me another week or two. You're gonna be lived out. It's gonna be great. John, how old are you?
And Max, thank you for the $2.
Dean's
Good to
toilet
see you.
paper. Dean's toilet paper. Dean's
What an interesting
What
phrase.
the fucking? What are they doing?
I don't know.
Like, out of every troll you can do on the live, what did they decide to do?
Hello, Antonio. Do you support Trump?
Hey, absolutely not. And I just wanted to say, appreciate what you're doing out there. And no, I don't support Trump, but at the same time, I could debate that, being that he is a product of, the American society and
Antonio, I apologize for kicking you and cutting you off midway through your sentence. You're just simply too much of an icon, too cool and too based to be on the live. We're only looking for people that support Trump, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. We're going to move on to the next guest, guys. Going to put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section if you want to come up and have a conversation. We got... I can't say their name. I can't say their name. I was about to say it. Is your name Dylan?
Yeah.
Okay, Dylan down here is driving, so we got to kick him out. Go back to spamming MAGA with your age down below in the comment section literally right now. We're going to move on to the next guest. As we speak, guys, we're going to move on to the next guest as we speak. We got Andrew B. letting up in.
Everyone, do you tap that screen? All right.
My bad, guys. Accidentally tapped.
No worries,
kick me
Andrew.
out.
No worries. Have a good rest of your day, man. Holy cow, we are really trying to get the next guest. We got Mariah loading up. And once again, if you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this guy's stream and you want to support me, support this stream, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio. Get 100% of the proceeds over there. Also got to thank Sid. Thank you so much for the $50 super... Alex G, very nice, Carter. That was some Alex G. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, Carter. I'll give it a good 7.5 out of 10. We're gonna move on to the next guest right now. Everyone, just do be patient.
All right. I didn't read the name.
Yo, that's just Dylan, bro. What was wrong with his name? What was wrong with his name, man?
Never mind. Just read it out.
It was Dylan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, but seriously, Sid, I want to see 500 Sid W's down below in that comment section. Sid says, I just joined after a minute. Hi, guys.
Yo.
Did we see that Kamala Harris said that she isn't going to run for California governor next year? I did. Definitely setting up for another presidential run. I wonder how she'll do in the primaries. I appreciate you for that love, Sid. Hey, Emma, do you support Trump?
Yes, is my mic okay?
No, not really. Can you get a little
Okay,
bit
let me
closer to
disconnect.
it or disconnect into Bluetooth? Based. Yo, Elizabeth, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, Elizabeth. Let's get 100 Elizabeth W's down below. I really appreciate you for that. Elizabeth says, after a hell of a year working for the government, being queer, and losing my father, one consistent thing in my life is your ability to make me laugh and be more hopeful about our future. Elizabeth, I'm happy that I can be here to make you laugh in tough times. That's one of the many reasons why I do what I do, and your message just put a massive smile on my face. All right, Emma, go ahead and take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Wait. Before that, Dean, why are you racist?
I'm not racist.
Hold on. Is this you?
Yeah, why do you think I'm racist? What?
I have a great reason to think so.
Okay, what is it?
I'll say, make sure you follow my. I just said the N-word. Just said the N-word. I'm so. Oh.
Wow. Yeah. You know, I am totally, I'm totally racist at 20 years old because I said the N-word when I was 14 and then went on to completely change who I am as a person, the beliefs in which I find to be the case through access to education and critically thinking. Yeah. You know, we've definitely been over this a handful of times.
No, but there's also the fact that, like, after you said it, you said, "Oh, I forgot I can't say that on stream."
Bro,
this is like a huge
when
indicator that
I was
you do say
14
this shit off stream.
When I was 14, I had the N-word in my vocabulary, and that was very bad, and that was racist, right? But I don't think I'm still racist today because of all of the monumental changes I've undergone since I was 14.
How do we know that's not like a persona that you put on when you get on stream?
Because
like
because it's just completely, absolutely deranged and insane to assume that I'm just putting on a persona. The reason is that I give arguments for what I believe in and why. Like, for instance, are you telling me that I put on a persona when I'm able to articulate literally every single reason why mass deportation is absolutely terrible? And if I was just simply putting on a persona,
we're not even talking about mass deportation.
It's an example of something that I debate on the live stream. And if this is just a persona, does this mean that I'm just willingly choose to believe in things in which are evidently false?
How do we go from talking about you saying that and we're talking about mass deportation?
Because you said, how do you know that you're not just putting a persona on stream? Well, because that just means that I like willingly choose to believe in things that are obviously false and proven obviously false by my own arguments.
I didn't even mention mass deportation.
I know, it was an example of something that I argue on stream. We could replace that example with literally anything else that I debate ever. Like, think of anything that I debate ever. I'm able to give an incredibly cogent, articulate, and well-founded argument for it, right? And if you're telling me that I just put on a persona, are you telling me that I just choose not to believe in like the most cogent, most well-founded, backed by evidence positions known to mankind that cannot be beat by anybody ever? I just like willingly choose not to believe in truth. Oh, that you definitely have quite a difficult position to prove there. That shows you to be an absolutely ridiculous rage baiter. I mean, nice try though. It was great.
It's literally a video of you on your Fortnite stream with you saying "Follow my N-word, Jose," or what was it like? Something with the J. And then you proceed to say, "Oh, I forgot I can't say that I'm on stream. I can't say that I'm on stream."
Right. The reason why I said that when I was 14 is because of like what was I on? Twitch TOS? Like, I think I was like totally fine with saying the N-word when I was 14. It was a part of my vocabulary. I just tried not to say it on stream because of like Twitch TOS. Yeah, that's racist. Like, white people shouldn't say the N-word. I completely acknowledge that. I was racist when I was 14 because I used the N-word. Yeah.
Listen, maybe that's why your brother kicked you out. You're like very, very difficult.
I think that my brother would probably like me more if I still use the N-word.
So your brother's racist too?
He's just a very extreme conservative.
But is he racist? Because you said that he would like you
Probably.
So you're more worried about changing strangers on the internet than fixing your own brother.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go and give you a doctoral thesis on why I can't change my own brother, but it's not going to happen. And I don't think I owe you an explanation insofar as why either.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but
you also acknowledge that he got kicked out, right? Like, he's not living with him anymore?
I'm aware he got kicked out because he got lived out suddenly.
So if it was the case that why did he get kicked out by his brother?
Dude, why are we pulling like your old rage bait out of, sorry, God.
Why is it the case that he got kicked out by his brother?
I heard it was because his brother didn't like the fact that he was a liberal now.
I thought he was dishonest in his views.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
wait, I thought it was just all a plot, something I just did on the internet. Why would I get kicked out of his house if I didn't truly believe these things? Had a bug on my phone screen.
Bro, we just smelled that shit. We smelled it. Don't do that.
I mean, do you have an explanation here? If it was just, a ploy, a plot, a facade, why would I get kicked out of my brother's house?
Maybe he didn't know that. Like how are you supposed to know that?
Oh, so you're telling me that I fooled people in my interpersonal life too?
You really could. Like, you're very good.
So now you're just suggesting
very good at
now you're just suggesting a non-falsifiable theory. You're just saying that I've been able to convince everybody in my life, the millions of people that follow me on the internet, even in my own fucking family members, and I was willing to uphold this facade to the point where I had to fucking sleep in my car for a night. But there's just this thought in the back of my head where I know everything that I say is wrong, and I'm still evil, and I still really want to say the N-word, and I'm still a really bad person. No, you're just suggesting a theory about me because you're a hater that's going to continue to hate, and you can't stand me because of my success or because of what I do for progressivism in America. And I hate to see it. It truly is. I mean, delusional. Delulu alert. That's you. That's why.
We know you're a millionaire and everything. We know you get paid by all these. You're a grifter. You're a fucking grifter. And
they're joking. They're totally joking.
No, this isn't a joke. I actually know that this isn't a joke. They're starting.
I literally have proof. It's a video of you publicly saying that shit, and it's not. It wouldn't even be the first time.
Oh, are you talking about the $1 million in the Coach duffel bag? Yo, oh, you're just pissed that you didn't buy that E-Rich Bible? Oh, I see what it is now.
I hope you just broke your phone with it. I hope that shit broke. I hope that shit is shot.
Are you just upset that you didn't get it on the E-Rich Bible too early?
Is your phone broken? I hope it is.
No, that was my anxiety.
Honestly, Dean, I think you should drop some merch. It should be the E-Rich Bible.
Right.
Nah, do not drop merch. Nobody's gonna buy that shit. I promise you.
Yo, Selena, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo for the grift. Thank you, Selena, for the $10. Holy shit. Dude, all the money bags. I'm going to put that $10 into a Coach duffel bag on my passenger seat on my way in a private jet to Louis Vuitton in Italy. Thank you so much for the love, Selena, for the $10.
Nobody gives a fuck about your grifting. Oh
well,
my God.
I mean, Selena doesn't have to give
Parker,
me $5.
you too. You're not
carry on. Thank you for the $5 over on PayPal saying, somebody say grift. Yo, Kai, thank you so much for the $5 for the grift. Hell yeah, guys.
We love grifting.
Hell yeah, we love grifting.
Colton with the $5 for the grift. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
So y'all are proud. Y'all are proud of being grifters.
Obviously,
yes. We love grifting.
By the way,
love
guys,
grifting so much.
If you're watching and you want to support the grift, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in the bio. Yo, Sally with the $50 donation over on Venmo, saying getting grift by Dean again. I'm so sorry for grifting you, Sally. Thank you for the $50, as well as Jillian with a $5 saying grift train, baby.
Listen.
Thank you so much. You guys show something to Sally down below in that chat. As well as Bree with the $5 on Venmo for favorite grifter. Thank you so much for the love. Yo, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat saying the grift that keeps on grifting, bro. We're on the grift.
You guys are
today.
supporting a fucking racist.
Amanda, thank you for the $10 for the DNC.
What are y'all doing? Y'all are supporting
thank you so much for the $5 for the grift. Thank you, Colton, with the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you.
Hannah, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo for supporting the grift. I appreciate you so much for the love. Samantha with the $2 says you've taken accountability for mistakes you've made in the past and acknowledge your wrongdoings. And the most mature thing that somebody can do. This girl's embarrassing.
No. This is not okay.
Thank you for the love, Samantha. As well as Kita, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, and Libby with a 15. I appreciate you. Oh. So Libby says, as an Afro-Latina, I always love a good grift. Yo, thank you for the love, Libby.
Fuck you, Libby. I don't give a
over
fuck.
on Venmo saying for the grift.
Libby.
Whoa, why are dude? Oh wait, I have a question. So how come you didn't say fuck you to anybody else that supported me, apart from the individual that supported me that made it known that she was an Afro-Latina?
Because that's the only one that you're actually reading out to me. Like, what the fuck are you trying to prove?
I've been reading all of them out. Like, he just said that for the griff, I read out Samantha's message. Jesse donated me $15 over on Venmo to take my money. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Hell yeah. And Libby, I'm really sorry that you caught that stray.
B, thank you so much for pushing the $2. Emily with the $10 for the DNC grift.
What's your point?
Ken, thank you so much for pushing the $5 for the grift. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. L, thank you so much for pushing the $5 for getting grifted again. Kita, thank you so much for pushing the $10 for the grift.
Wait, are you trying to like switch the blame right now? Like,
I appreciate you so much for the
like,
$10
why are you trying to
over
like
on Venmo,
flip it?
saying sign me up for the merch. Hell yeah, Carrie. We'll drop that soon. Thank you for the love, Carrie. Then Jamie, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo, saying what a facade, what a grift. Emma, where do you fall?
Why are you flipping it?
Where do you fall in the political spectrum, Emma?
Definitely not on your side. That's for sure.
So you're on the right.
That's the opposite of your side, right? So that's where I am.
So you like support like an explicit racist as president. What the fuck is your qualms with me saying the N-word at 14? Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have qualms with me saying that. I'm just saying it's simply hypocritical as shit.
Dude, are you serious?
Oh, I'm so serious. Yes, Donald Trump has called all black people lazy. Donald Trump told people to not vote for Obama because he's black. That must mean he's from Kenya. Yes.
Bro, Donald Trump did not say that. Like, he never
What?
explicitly said that.
That's not. They're joking.
So you're
I know they're
telling me
joking.
he straight up said, "Oh, don't vote for Obama because he's black and we
So,
shouldn't be voting for
so the
black."
reason why I don't think that Emma is joking is because that would imply that, you know, like she's like some supporter of mine trolling, right? That would be like the foundation for like a joke, right? But like I don't think any supporter of mine would come up here and troll by playing a clip of me saying the N-word at 14, then trying to convince everybody watching the stream everywhere that I'm racist. Like I seriously don't think a supporter of
You know
mine
what? I'm just
would,
glad
like,
that you're
joke
not
and troll
denying
me.
that.
They could be joking but don't like you. That's also possible.
Right? Like what do you mean joking then?
Like they don't actually believe what they're saying. They're just like joking.
Oh, like they don't actually believe what they're saying.
But they don't like you.
Oh yeah, no, I totally think it's possible that Emma doesn't actually believe what she's saying. She's just trying to believe what she's saying.
No, I feel like the biggest red flag was that you even said after saying the N-word, follow my N-word, Jose, that you just said, oh, I can't say that on stream. Like, that's very explicitly implying that you say this off stream when you're just alone with like your girlfriend in your own house.
At 14, yeah, the N-word was in my vocabulary. Yeah.
How do we know you don't do that currently? Like, you had explicitly said that on the stream, on the Fortnite stream.
So how do you know that I'm different when I'm 20 than when I'm 14? Well, I just feel like many people are different when they're an adult compared to when they're a little fucking kid. But like specifically for me, it's like it's a little bit different because I went through access to education. I went through critical thought. I went through exposure to so many concepts that I didn't know prior because of what existed prior as like racist societalization. And then I changed so much as a person, and I saw how easily people could change via access to education and critical thought that I literally made a career out of trying to get other people to do the same thing because I'm so passionate about it. That's why, Emma.
Dean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, all the evidence, all the proof is like right in front of me. So I don't know. You can't fucking manipulate me into believing that's not true.
Wait, okay, I have a question. How do I stop being racist? By the way, this is the question that ends the conversation. I've been holding off on it, but now I'm done with the convo. So I'm going to end the conversation with the question, how do I stop being racist? And the reason this question always ends this conversation is because if they answer honestly, saying, well, you have to change your character, you have to hold to better beliefs, you have to be a better person, you have to act in a better way in accordance with those around you, you have to actively deconstruct your racism. Well, I'd say that I'd sufficiently I sufficiently satisfy those categories. So if she gives that response, then she'd have to admit that I'm not racist. She could rage bait and say that you're once a racist, always a racist, but she doesn't want to say that either because of, well, Trump, right? I'd be contradicting what she told us earlier when she said that she was MAGA. And the third option is to say nothing, to get gagged, and to leave. So which one is it going to be, Emma? How do I stop being racist?
How do you stop being racist?
Yeah, give me an answer to the question.
Isn't that like common sense?
Well, obviously not, right? So how do I do it?
It's really not. It's simple. Like,
okay, if it's simple, explain it.
By not having these bigoted beliefs that you're superior because of your color or your...
Oh, well, so you're telling me that I could stop being racist by not thinking it's okay for white people to use the N-word. Okay, well, I don't think that. So even in accordance with your own standard, I'm not racist.
And also not using slurs. That's also a thing that you did not abide by. Like, that's just
right, exactly. Which is what made me racist when I did use slurs, right? But I don't use slurs anymore. I don't think it's acceptable for white people to say the N-word.
And I feel like it's safe to assume that as you were using those slurs,
so therefore, even in accordance with the own description of how to go from being racist to non-racist, I'm not racist in accordance with your view.
I feel like it's safe to assume that even when you were using the slurs like the N-word, that you also believe that you were superior to other minorities.
Oh, that's not true.
Which is why you felt so free using that word.
No. Even when I was 14, I didn't think that white people were superior or better than black people. I just thought it was acceptable to use the N-word. Yeah, I didn't use the N-word with an.
How did your parents feel about that?
How do my parents feel about that? But using the I don't think I use the N-word around them. I don't think I use any.
They should have whooped the shit out of you. I'm not even playing. They should have whooped the shit out of you when they heard you.
Okay.
And if they knew, they should.
I don't know if I agree with beating children, but I definitely do agree with being hard and punishing children who use slurs. Yeah. I don't think that you should beat kids though.
Maybe that's the reason you are the way you are.
It's because my parents didn't beat me.
Wait, did you just advocate for children to be beaten? That's kind of fucking
I'm not
insane.
advocating for
No,
beating
that's
children.
wait. You just said, didn't you just say that it would have been better if he got beaten?
I didn't say it would have been better. I said he probably would have turned out like not racist.
Okay, once again, I'm not racist.
Are you saying beating children makes them not racist?
No, in Dean's case.
Well, I'm not racist, and I didn't get beat. So not even in my case.
Periodically, you were racist, and even if you weren't now.
Oh, so now you've
there's
shifted
still
your,
a very good.
So now
there's
you,
still a very
so
good
now
chance
you've
that
shifted. So now you're shifting your claim to the position that I was racist when I used the N-word when I was 14. I agree. What now?
You're lying to all your fans, all your supporters, and literally everybody who watches you.
Lying about what?
You're just deplorable. You're hypocritical.
Okay, so you can't tell me what I'm
and you're
lying
just
about?
a very fake person.
So you can't tell me. I just want to verify. You cannot tell me what I'm lying about, right?
I tell you what you're lying about?
Yeah, you just told me that I'm lying to everybody in my own audience. What am I lying about?
Like, shouldn't you know that since you're the one telling the lies? You're the one spewing the BS.
Well, I don't think I am lying. So what are the lies?
I just told you. Like, that's the first thing I came on here and said.
Okay, so repeat it.
That you're racist and that there's a video of you explicitly using the N-word.
Wait, so a lie would be like denying that when I use the N-word that was racist, or like denying that video exists. I haven't done either of those two things. So
And
what's
that
a
you're
lie?
not still racist.
Oh, yeah. So why do you think it's a lie when I say that I'm not racist today?
And that you're not still racist.
So why do you think that's a lie when I say that?
Because there's no proof.
There's no proof? Okay, so you're saying that you could assume somebody's racist if there's not proof that they're not racist?
In your case, because you've already said slurs.
Okay, would you say that proof that I'm not racist is what I do on TikTok, YouTube, social media, rallies, interpersonally, etc.? Like, pretty sure this is pretty good proof that I no longer think it's acceptable to use like slurs, or just maybe the fact that I don't use them. That's also like inductive proof.
Okay, it's just your word, so there's really no way to prove it or verify that.
Oh, so you're just suggesting a
I don't really
non-false.
know what to
So now you're just suggesting a non-falsifiable theory. So now you've reached the final step of delusion, where you're basically saying, well, I reject all of the inductive reason that you could give to grant the conclusion that you're no longer racist, or that you no longer think that the usage of like racial slurs is okay, right? Because we never like will truly know.
You're
your
just
heart.
like throwing up so many red
So
flags,
Emma,
and the fact that I brought it up
you're
and started talking about
racist.
Trump,
Emma, you're racist because you think it's okay to use slurs. You are.
I actually don't think it's okay to use. I'm advocating.
Hey, Emma, can you prove that?
I'm advocating against using.
Oh, so saying
slurs.
advocating,
And-
so vocalizing the fact that you don't think it's okay to use slurs is sufficient evidence for me to believe that you're not racist and that you think it's wrong to use slurs. So can I just say the same thing to you?
And I'm also advocating against the white boy who said the N-word freely.
Okay, so
On the street
advocated
in
against
front of-
people that use
in front
slurs.
of thousands of people.
Well, I advocate against people that use slurs, so I'm not racist in accordance with the standard of evidence that you suggested is sufficient in order to believe that somebody does not think it's okay to use slurs. So if you
No,
think
I'm
that
also
was
saying that you said this. You said this in front of an audience of thousands of people.
Okay, so
Like,
basically
you were
the
live
suggestion
in
here is
front of
so
thousands of
basically
people
wait,
when you said this.
I was not when I was 14 playing Fortnite on Twitch. I was not live in front of
Hundreds,
thousands of people.
thousands, same fucking thing. The point
No,
is, it
no, I
still
maybe
gets
had 3
put out
fucking
there.
viewers, if even.
How would you have 3 views and yet? So you're saying that there's one person in the stream that just found this?
No, they didn't.
It was very public. If
So
it was,
so they
put
didn't
out
they
this
didn't
far.
just find it. It was somebody that I was friends with at that time.
Was it Bryce Hall? Because he really outed you. What a great friend, right?
No, it wasn't Bryce Hall.
Well, Bryce Hall did out the shit out of you.
Okay, Emma.
There's
hey, Emma. Hey, guess what?
screenshots.
Here's the last thing I'm going to say to you. The reason why I haven't kicked you yet is because it's really satisfying for me to absolutely dunk on people that want to come up here and like rage debate about who I am as a person in my own past. I think that you are somebody that does not want to
It's
see
just the
society.
fucking
Oh,
truth.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish speaking, Emma. Thank you so much for giving me back the mic. I think that you don't want to see society succeed. You want people to be dits. You want people to remain racist. You want people to remain remain terrible people. And the moment you see somebody do good work on themselves, you want to deny that work and say that they're still racist because the people that you support in your party never do the work for themselves. You simply cannot cope with the fact that some 20-year-old white boy on TikTok and YouTube is more mature and has a higher level of an ability to hold themselves accountable than the person that you support as a president of this country. Okay? That fact on its own breaks your fucking brain. You cannot deal with it. And you also can't deal with the success that I've experienced in advocating for other people to be better as well, because you know that you can't become better as a person in your own forms of bigotry and false beliefs about the world around you. You told us that you support Trump. Like, come the fuck on, Emma. And for that reason, you want to come up here, crash the fuck out, get angry, make false suggestions, and then even when you're faced with counter arguments in which prove you wrong, you just simply brush them under the rug and act as if you don't care. Well, Emma, guess what?
That's
Your
not
5
even
minutes
true.
of fame or
That's
up,
fucking-
I'm going to go ahead and revoke them from you now. And in around a minute and a half from the words coming out of my mouth right now, everybody's going to forget about your existence, and your rage blade will only continue to perpetuate in your own head because you are leaving this life butthurt, and you're going to go tonight, and you're going to go to sleep tonight thinking about it. Now, let's go to move on to the next guest, you guys. We are only looking for people that support Trump. Let's go to get that next guest up in here right now. We got Triple Monster loaded up in.
People.
Yeah, go ahead.
By the way, thank you so much, Bree. I appreciate the $5. Jesse with the $15. Parker with the $15. Cadence, thank you so much for the $10. Crystal with the $10. And Daniel, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Shanae. Thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
What's going on? Do you support Trump?
I did, but I just want to say thank you for changing my views.
Oh, dude.
I appreciate it.
That's awesome. You have a little bit of an echo, so I'm going to remove you. But that is so cool. I'm so happy that you've been able to change your views, and you should be very proud of yourself. I know that I'm proud of you. That's phenomenal. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now, y'all. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Go ahead and put a mag with your age down below in that chat, y'all. There's also a handful of people that I got to thank. Yo, Melanie, thank you for the $25 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for that love, Melanie. Let's get 250 Melanie W's while we're working on getting the next guest loaded into the live. Thank you so much, Melanie. Melanie says, as a black biracial woman, W grifting, and I know Emma is racist based upon how she responded to the Afro-Latina guest. Yeah, she said, like, fuck you, like, specifically to Libby. Then Haley, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Show some love to Haley down below. And then also Sarah, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Sarah says, please read on stream. I'm a mom and my youngest son is your age. My kids have said bad things in the past and they're embarrassed by them now. And your fight for basic human rights is admirable, important, and far-reaching. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, Sarah, I appreciate you for your kind words, and thank you so much for being here. I hope that you're enjoying the stream, as well as thank you for the $10. As well as Rachel, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. For somebody who's rage baiting you so hard, I find it interesting. She was following fan pages of you. Yo, what the fuck? Really? That's insane. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, saying the reason she didn't understand how you can mature past the age of 14 is because she didn't herself. Good one, Sarah. Juan, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you so much for the love. Odessa with the $5. Dale with the $5. John with the $10. Tony with a 5. Catherine with a 1. Lauren with a 10. Caitlin with a 5. Sarah with a 5. Kate with a 5. Jessica with a 10. Selena with a 10. And then Daniel, thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo. I want to see 500 Daniel W's down below in that comment section saying, please drop this guest. It is an insult when racists such as herself try to speak for black people. Well, she's gone now, Daniel. I appreciate you for the $50. That is incredibly kind of you. Let's get 500 Daniel W's down below, as well as Jamie with the $15 on Venmo for dealing with Emma. I appreciate you for the love. Jenna with a 2, Gabrielle with a 4, and Jamie with a 5. Thank you everyone so much for the love. You guys are awesome. Make sure to show some love to the donors down below in that chat. Now, welcome in, Kay. Do you support Trump? Nope, I guess not. Yo, people are saying that Trump is live on TikTok. Yo, crazy. Wonder what he's talking about. Y'all should tell me what he's talking about. Trump is live on Daily Mail. Okay, it's just like a press briefing, and Daily Mail has their TikTok live stream.
Let me listen. Hello?
Yo, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Age, please.
18. Dean, it's me. It's A.
I don't know where it's at.
I was on here and you said I was driving, but I'm not driving.
Okay, you're not driving now?
I don't know if you can see me because it's lagging.
It is lagging pretty bad. You were on earlier. I'm gonna move on to the next guest. I hope you have a good rest of your day, bro. We typically only talk like one guest one time. Let's move on to the next guest right now, y'all. Everybody, just do be patient here. By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and in the stream here shortly. We are gonna do something pretty cool at the end of the stream today, though.
What are you doing?
We're gonna have Athena hopefully come up at the top of the hour for maybe like 15, 20, 30 minutes to help do a fundraiser for clean drinking water for a town of around 50,000 people in the Congo. It costs $750 a month in order to supply them clean drinking water. So we're going to see if we could fundraise enough money to support them for a month or two. Now,
That's amazing.
Yeah, Athena will give more information about it, as well as who specifically it's going to, what the organizations are. I just texted her. We'll see if she responds. And she's free to come up at the top of the hour. That'll be really cool. Dan, what's going on? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
All right, man. Why do you support Trump?
It's a great question. I think his first term was pretty good, and thought that out of the two candidates, he was the best one to choose.
Okay, so what about Trump are you a fan of?
I mean, the last 6 months haven't been great, but his first term there in 2017, I thought he did a lot of great for the country.
Okay. I'm going to let Parker talk to you real quick. I'm just going to go run and use a restroom for everybody watching. I'll be right back, but Parker will take it away. BRB.
So, like, what specifically did he do for the country that you would consider good?
I think the economy felt a lot better. Felt like the dollar went further. Purchasing power was a little better.
Okay. So, one, it is the case that prices are actually higher now because inflation has happened. Therefore, prices have gone up. Inflation is just the rate of increase in prices. Prices are always going to go up. But you're saying the level of increase in prices was higher under the Biden-Harris administration. How did the Biden-Harris administration cause that?
I don't think I ever said that. I just said compared to, the 4 months before Trump's first term, it just felt like things were moving in the right direction.
Okay. But, like, is there anything he did to cause that?
Well, I would like to hear your opinion. You're a lot more informed than me. Do you think he did anything good in his first term?
So I think that overwhelming majority of what he's done has been bad. For example, if we want to reference his policy in the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, there was you can look up the 2017 tax reform, macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform bill, and you can see from a liberal and conservative economist that it's actually specifically the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act only increases the size of the economy by $8 to $16 billion per year for $190 billion of debt-related spending. So that makes literally no sense to engage in that policy when it has such disastrous impacts.
I just wanted to see if you would say anything good about him.
Okay. Can you name one good policy that Kamala Harris or Joe Biden influenced get passed?
That's a great question. I liked. Actually, I did like Biden's approach to the border.
Like, what can you name? What policy you like?
No, I can't name a policy to be completely honest with you, but I do know that he was deporting more than Trump is.
Okay, so then you support greater levels of deportation. Is that what your view
every case is what's the word I'm looking for? Is
One second. People on my YouTube stream sort of. Oh, hey, for everyone on the YouTube stream, I'm sorry that you guys haven't been able to hear the debate since I left. It's because I muted this mic, like I do every time I get up and they go away. I forgot that the guests' mic and Parker's mic is also ported to the same system. Got it fixed now. I'm sorry, everybody. Thank you for calling my attention to it. Go away.
I've done that on accident before. Don't worry.
Yeah.
so. Parker, do you? I'm sure you do because you seem like a pretty smart person. You know that Biden was deporting more than Trump was, or is?
In terms of the amount of years, of course, nominally the number would be higher because it's been more years. Donald Trump is just going through less due process and trying to not utilize the law for some reason.
Oh, they still can't hear the audio. There's still no sound? There should be sound. Here, would you guys talk real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
So, over on YouTube, can you guys hear me? Apparently there's just like no sound. Go ahead, you guys. I'm gonna try to fix this.
Okay, all right. You were saying?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not comparing 4 years to Trump's 6 months. I was referring to the Trump's first term compared to Biden's. Daily, Biden was deporting more.
Okay. So again, so you're just saying you want more deportations. You know that Trump is trying to do more deportations, right? Along with the fact that disproportionately Trump is deporting people who have not committed violent crimes or bad crimes. Disproportionately, the people that the Democrats were prioritizing on deporting were people who have committed violent crimes and bad crimes.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. There should be more due process. Every case should be dealt with in a single case matter instead of just mass.
Yeah, and Trump didn't do that. He didn't do that at all. So, and he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't think it's required for him to do that. He doesn't think he needs to follow the Constitution. There was literally a 9-0 Supreme Court order for him not to deport Kilmar Brega Garcia to an El Salvadorian prison, where he ended up getting abused, and he still did so.
I didn't change anything.
Okay, then what would your opinion be about, like, for
what happened? Is it working?
Yeah, it's working now. It just randomly cut out, and now it's randomly fixed again.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
I'm just a little bit curious. I'm not sure if it was a spoof or what actual broadcasting company that it was, but I saw a news clip about, apparently it was in Colorado, and there was MS-13 gang members that took over an entire condo complex.
No.
Was that true?
No, you're talking about Venezuelan gang members, not MS-13. But Venezuelan gang members did not overtake an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado that has been denied by the mayor.
Okay. So, other than mass deportation, what do you think was wrong with Trump's first term to make him not a proper candidate for
I'm sorry, man. We're talking about why you still support him today. Right? I could tell you about, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. I could tell you about January 6th. I could tell you about all that. But I'm asking you, why do you support Trump as president today?
I mean, I guess with your past, I could ask your followers the exact same question, right?
You could ask my followers why they don't support Trump today?
No, why they still support you.
Okay. You can ask people why they support me. That's fine. I don't understand why this is relevant to you telling us why you support Trump as president.
Oh, it just seems like, the Harry thing came out and then your video came out. Just a bad look. Like, I'm just wondering when, like, Parker's gonna get outed for doing something.
I'm really confused. What the fuck is going on? Are you like trying to find a way to not have to answer the question of why you still support Trump today?
No, absolutely not. I'm just
So then
wondering
what's
why.
the answer? What's the answer to the question? Why do you support Trump as president today?
His first term and what he did for the economy during it.
Okay, so what did he do? What has he done that makes you support him as president today? Be specific.
Okay, the unemployment rate was at an all-time low.
Okay, so you support Trump today because in his first term, unemployment had reached not an all-time low, a 50-year low, which, by the way, was beat under the Biden-Harris administration twice, right? Okay, but if we just want to say that we could just assume that the president caused whatever the unemployment rates were when he was serving his first term, does this mean that he also caused the highest level of unemployment that we've seen in the last 100 years just because it happened in his first term in April of 2020 at 14.8%?
Well, what other information would there to be guilt to go off of other than what he did in the first term? No one had a crystal ball.
You're not answering my question. Can I say that Donald Trump caused the 14.8% level of unemployment during his first term, the same way that you're saying he caused the 5.4% level of unemployment during his first term?
Sure.
Okay, so you attribute the highest level of unemployment to Trump since the Great Depression, and that makes you support him as president? Why?
Because who knew that information 6 months ago?
Who knew that information 6 months ago? Anybody with a brain, with an access to an internet connection that looked it up? This happened in 2020. All right. But once again, the question was
COVID?
why do you support him today?
You're really going to bring up 2020 and unemployment rates when everything was shut down?
Right. No, I am, because it happened under his administration, and you're the one that suggested we could blame whatever happens under somebody's admin on them.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Exactly. Correct. It does not make any sense to baselessly accuse the president of causing whatever happens in the country without an explanation insofar as how they caused it.
So that's your rebuttal to me saying that it was the lowest unemployment
and
at
attribute
the
it
start?
to Trump, precisely. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you still haven't provided us with a sufficient reason that makes you support Trump as president today. Did you know that he's been passing executive orders that have explicitly contradicted the Constitution? How do you feel about that?
I don't want to skip topics. I want to go back to the last one.
What? I thought the last one had ended. You told us that you agree that it was a bad argument and we were just kind of dead in the water. Do you want to continue to beat a dead horse? If so, go for it.
Yeah, I just think apples and oranges there.
What?
To be honest with you.
Okay, what is the apple? What is the orange?
Like, I don't agree with everything that
No.
Trump has.
What is the apple? What is the orange?
Okay. Comparing anything good that he did to lower the unemployment rate and comparing it to 2020 during a pandemic.
Oh, I wasn't comparing anything good that he did to lower the unemployment rate because you didn't make an argument that he did anything good to lower the unemployment rate. What did he do good to lower the unemployment rate?
It's not about the intention, it's about what took place. So
okay, exactly. So that's why it's not apples and oranges. You just told us it's what literally took place in the country while he was president. It is true that the lowest level of unemployment in the last 50 years took place. It is also true that the highest level of unemployment in the last 100 years took place. That's why it's not apples and oranges in accordance with your logic.
Okay, so I guess I could say he stopped, made incentives for companies to keep their manufacturing facilities in America and stop going either across seas or down to Mexico for cheaper labor.
Well, okay, then why did manufacturing investment decrease?
Yeah.
Well.
Like what? Dude, come on.
Yeah, real fixed manufacturing private investment decreased in Q1 or it was stagnant Q1 and then decreased Q2. Yeah. So I mean, please explain to me how he brought back more jobs. What happened to that?
Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to that?
So it's just a coincidence he didn't do anything to improve the unemployment rate. It was just a fluke.
No, the unemployment rate has it's gotten worse.
Oh, it was just a
it's gone up by 0.1.
It was just a continuance of macroeconomic trends. I want to call that a fluke. I'd call that an expectation.
What was the causation?
Who knows? I don't know. Why is that relevant?
You don't know, but it just can't be Trump.
Well, I'm saying that you haven't.
You
given
you
an
can
argument to show
obviously
that it's
rule out
Trump.
an explanation without knowing an explanation. But what are you asking for? What was the explanation for?
Unemployment in his first term. But yeah, like for instance, like I don't know, like
yeah, common trend from the prior administration.
I like yeah. Like
That's
like
all you'd
for
have to say.
instance, like Dan, like I don't know what the explanation is for like how you got on the earth of like who your mom and dad are, but I could like rule out like your mom and dad being my mom and dad because I know that they can't possibly have a son that's in his 60s.
I could also rule out the idea that you're Jesus Christ.
Right.
Here we go back again to the orchard, eh? Apples and oranges.
What, dude? What state do you live in?
What's that, sorry?
What state do you live in?
New York.
What time is it?
Just before 5
You
o'clock.
could probably tell us what time it is in New York, yeah.
Yeah, can you name 3 cities in New York?
Yeah, Lewiston, Buffalo, Rochester.
Okay.
Okay, so now I want you to respond to my argument. How do you feel about Donald Trump passing executive orders that explicitly contradict what the Constitution says?
Don't agree with it.
Okay, why do you still support him even though he's trying to erode one of the core American values, if not the most important backbone of this country, which would be the American Constitution?
So we keep going back to it, but I guess you just don't seem to want to admit it that in his first term, good things happened.
Do you think
And-
Canada should be annexed?
No.
No? You disagree with that? Why do you disagree with that? I thought he was like super adamant about that. Wouldn't you, like, as a Trump supporter, like that?
No, I actually think that a fair trade deal with Canada has to be made, and he's not approaching it properly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm really close to kicking you because you can't tell me how Donald Trump caused any of the good things that you're attributing to him. Either explain to me what he did to cause all these good things, or I'm gonna kick you, Dan. But we only talk to like intellectuals here, and it's very anti-intellectual position to suggest that he caused whatever happened in the country, but then just ignoring like really bad things that happened in the term, saying that he didn't cause those. Give us some explanatory power here. Explain to me what he did to cause low unemployment.
No, you just want somebody up here that, agrees with absolutely everything that he's done so that you can create talking points. So
No, that's not true. I just want an argument. I want you to argue that he caused these things by telling me what he did to cause these things.
So I bring up a point and say he brought jobs to America.
How did he bring jobs to America?
We showed you how that's false.
But how do you think he brought jobs to America?
It can't be false if it happened.
How did he bring jobs to
yeah.
America?
Tax cuts.
What way?
Okay. So what did the tax cuts do to bring jobs to America?
It was a incentive to continue production and manufacturing in America and not move.
What measure of the economy do you use to identify that he did bring back jobs to the economy?
GDP.
GDP? GDP was on the same trend going up under both administrations.
Okay. I'm not saying that the other administration didn't do anything good.
Okay, so can you explain to me how you attribute it to Trump if it's on the same trend as what it was in the past?
Bro, this guy like sucks. I'm sorry, Dan. Like,
Go ahead and kick me, buddy. It's okay.
I'm close to it. I'm not there quite yet.
Oh.
You just can't give an argument. So you're saying that he caused the low level of unemployment by passing tax cuts, which grew the GDP. Okay, well, we know that the bill costs more than what transpired insofar as GDP growth. Like we have studies from Harvard economists, right-leaning and left-leaning, that tell us that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act only led to around a 0.04% increase in the American GDP per year, right? So I don't think that much of a marginal GDP increase per year transpired by the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act would be like the driving force behind like the lowest level of unemployment in 50 years. Right.
Yeah,
Also, like that would like the tax cuts like leading to more people like getting jobs would like suggest that because these companies had tax cuts, they reinvested back in more into their companies to hire more employees, right? But we have a study from the financial institution by the name of Brookings that shows following the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act being passed, we just simply observed no new macro level business reinvestment caused by the tax cuts. So it could have possibly led to more jobs through business reinvestment inspired by the tax cuts.
You should probably read your chat, man. Everyone knew that I was from Canada. I'm just wasting your time, and I hate Trump. Go ahead and kick me.
Why would you decide to do that? Like, before I kick you, like, what's the motivation?
No idea. Bored. I think you guys are funny. You always show up on my feed.
Okay. What a loser. I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, what a fucking loser, dude. Holy shit. All right. We're going to go and bring up Covey, y'all. We're probably going to be on with Covey for Athena for around 20 to 30 minutes real quick. I honestly bet that we could make this a pretty quick fundraiser because I know how awesome you guys are. Welcome in, Athena.
What's up, Athena?
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? How are the debates today?
They've been all right. You know, there's been better days, there's been worse days.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Athena, what is our goal?
Yes, our goal. So, I'm trying to raise funds, or we are trying to raise funds for Focus Congo, which is an initiative that is run by Congolese people. It's trying to get a village called Kibumba water for a month, right? There are 50,000 people there who were displaced from Goma in the beginning of this year when M23 rebels invaded the city. And if you guys want to give 50,000 people water for a whole month, it costs $720.
And by the way, we are already like $350 deep. Okay.
Exactly.
So
if we could at
where do we go?
minimum raise 720, and if it gets over that, that's also perfect. Because then the initiative always needs a lot of money. It's called Focus Congo. So at minimum 720, that would be genuinely awesome for a whole month, 50,000 people.
Okay, and where do we go to fundraise? Where do we donate to?
I would say like they could send it to you, Dean, and then they could write water for Congo in the messages, and then you could just donate it to their initiative, like in bulk.
Okay.
All of it.
So there's gonna be one thing that I have to do before that. Nobody donate anything yet. First, I'm gonna have to empty out my PayPal, so I know everything that is.
Do we have like a more
for
direct
Focus
way?
Congo.
Is it like where we could give them like a link? Or we could put it in our link tree or something, maybe?
The problem is like they only have like a PayPal, and we wouldn't know if we've reached the goal. And that's why I was saying like it could all go to Dean and then Dean can send it over. Okay. They don't have a GoFundMe. They used to have a GoFundMe, but they noticed that GoFundMe takes so much money as fees. So they are trying to find like a better alternative. So up until then, they only have PayPal.
Okay, so this is actually fine because what I could do is I could just take in everything into my PayPal and then send it from my PayPal to their PayPal. So that's what we'll do. If you want to support the initiative, everybody, feel free to send it to me on PayPal.
Should we just do through yours so we keep it on one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put Dean's link tree pinned in on my YouTube. Everyone, just letting everyone know.
And only through PayPal, not through Venmo. Please don't send anything through Venmo. Only PayPal. And then to read more about Focus Initiative, because I do understand that it is very important to have access to resources and information about where this money is going and what the initiative is, because we want to be able to verify that public fundraisers are legit. Mm-hmm. See me personally, I have utmost total and complete faith in Athena. I've talked to her about Focus Congo. She is incredibly trusted by myself, but I definitely understand that that's not enough, and that documentation needs to be provided. So I will be posting screenshots in my Discord of me making the total donation from everything that we receive here today to Focus Congo. And B, Covey, where can we go to find more about Focus Congo and the organization that this is all going to?
Yeah, so you can put me on the big screen. I can show you their page.
Yes.
Give me a second. Mm.
All right, everyone. I've pinned Dean's link tree, everyone, in my YouTube chat, everyone.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, my hair looks a mess. I'm so sorry
And
about that.
make sure that it's kept only on the PayPal, everybody. Only on the PayPal. Once again, make sure it's only on the PayPal, not Venmo, not YouTube Super Chats. Specifically, only on the PayPal.
Yo. If you put me on the big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to figure out how to do it.
So we have already worked with Focus Congo in the past. We fundraised for containers. If you guys remember, this happened like last year. So this is the initiative. It's called Focus Congo. And they also work together with Poppy Orion. And they are a Congolese initiative. They literally donate all the money. On live, they literally show you. We fundraised with them for containers in August of last year. The containers finally arrived this year. And they were literally on live on a car that was in the container, and they were donating the food on the ground. So they have all their information there. They have a website. It is a legitimate organization. And Papi Orion is a Congolese man himself who used to be a child soldier, unfortunately, at the age of 11. So he even has a book, but the book is in German, unfortunately. But if you read German, you could order his book as well. But you could go to his page, Papi Orion. And you can get everything there. And then the initiative is called Focus Congo. You could follow them as well. They regularly go live. And when they go live, they literally show you while they're donating all the money and all the food and the water. Their initiative is called Water for Life. Hold on. Let me see if they have a post on that. So this is the initiative, right? It's called Water for Life. This is where they donate money. And they're actively thinking about maybe building a well, but for now they're actually just donating the money to Kibumba, which is literally a town full of 50,000 people. They said that when they went to that town, that village of displaced people, the people were literally just drinking swamp water.
Yeah,
literally swamp water.
And just to be like even more clear about like Focus Congo, we have fundraised for Focus Congo before. We fundraised for, as Athena pointed out, cargo containers filled with supplies for individuals in the region. And a couple months after we did that fundraiser, Athena was actually able to show me like videos of like the containers with the supplies in them that we fundraised for. As well as Pappy is somebody that I've spoken with on Athena's Live, somebody that was involved in that first fundraiser. And it's all going through Focus Congo. They are an organization that is based out of Germany. And they have all of their information super public. And they even, let's see here. I think they have something about like the transparency of their initiative and where their fundings go to and how they benefit people. So
here's the container, by the way, the one that we fundraised for.
Yeah, there's the container. There's the container.
Here it is.
that landed
We fundraised
in
for this.
Congo that we fundraised for. So if you happen to be a part of that last fundraiser, right here is where your money went.
Yeah, so we fundraised in August of last year, and this is the container once it arrived. One of them went to Goma and the other one went to Bukavu. So as you can see here, this is literally the container that we fundraised for last year. Full of medical supplies, full of like clothing, shoes, because you have to understand the displacement camps are literally on top of volcanoes or volcanic rocks. So the little feet of the kids is like they get harmed, they get injured, they don't really have like necessary medical supplies, right? So just wanted to say here, literally, they upload all the videos. So this is a legitimate organization. Like, I can fully 100% vouch for this organization. I've worked with them in the past, and literally everything that they, like everything you donate goes to the ground. They legitimately care. They also regularly have, hold on, is this the water project? Oh, here it is. So this is the swamp water that the kids were drinking.
Which is home. We are home, Kibumba. But we're not joyful. We are so painful. Why we are painful? And look at this. This water is what these children go to drink. And they prepare food with it. They do everything with this water. We don't know how to express what we feel right now, because this is like the cows come to drink water here, and as you can see, the children are coming to take water here, and that's what they're going to use at home. Oh, we don't know how to say, but guys, this is a call to you. We just received water filters. Look at the importance of these water filters, guys. So yes, let's bring hope here. We don't know how to say, but we hope that we will remain together so that we can bring some water solutions here. Yeah, thank you so much.
So this is the water, like the swamp water that the kids are drinking and depending on, right? They get sick from it as well because it's literally dirty water full of bacteria and stuff like that. So they have bought filters, but they also buy water tanks full of clean water to give those kids. So Kibumba is an area that is a bit further away from Goma, and the people here are displaced people from Goma. When M23 rebels went in there, they had to displace about a couple million people, and 50,000 landed here. 50,000. They had to go through this rainforest, I think that was full of wild animals. And when I was talking to Jimmy, his name is Jimmy, when he was showing me around Kibumba, he was basically saying that some people literally even were like unalive by the animals or ended up getting injured while they're going to Kibumba, right? So this is a very dire situation. And the reason as to why Congolese people are even being unalived is so you can have electronics, right? So I think I want people to understand whenever you're going around with your phone in your pocket, you're literally going around with Congo in your pocket, because all the minerals that are used to create your phone, your electronics, your electric cars, your iPad, your laptops, everything, your battery literally is coming from Congo. And Congolese people are being genocided in order for people to sit here and have a phone in their pocket, right? So all of us are actively complicit in the fact that Congolese people on their own ancestral land aren't even able to drink water, right? Clean water. So I'm not telling you to throw your phones away. I'm just telling you that you have to be more conscious and kind of critical of where you get your electronics from. Try to buy stuff secondhand. Don't just buy phones every couple of years, every couple of months, right? So that's all I'm gonna say, right? This is who we are fundraising for. Buy refurbished phones as well. And if you want to learn more about what is happening in Congo, do read the book Cobalt Red. Cobalt Red gives you just complete information on what is causing the G-side in Congo today, and how it has continued for the past couple of decades or centuries, actually. So yeah.
By the way, it's worth pointing out that we have raised $2,000 in the last 15 minutes.
No way.
Yeah, good job, guys.
No way.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna cry.
So for everybody that is donated, once again, just send it to my PayPal. Send it to my PayPal. You can find it in my link tree. I will be putting a picture of I'll be posting a screenshot of my donation from the PayPal to Focus Congo in my Discord. So, I mean, you'll be able to see and confirm that these funds are going to the right place. $2,000. And I mean, for everybody that has supported so far, you know exactly who you are. You know exactly who you are. Everybody, thank you once again. If you want to support the initiative, it's going to be found at the PayPal and the link tree in my bio. It's going to be my PayPal, so we can keep track of how much money is being raised. And please only support over on PayPal. And yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
That's phenomenal. I mean, that's great. See, that's the power of masses, folks. That is truly the power of masses. You know, we have a couple thousand really cool people in here. I genuinely really do appreciate and thank everybody that has supported so far. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. Like, thank you guys so much. Genuinely. Like, I am so happy and I'm so proud of every single one of y'all who donated. Thank you so much. Genuinely. Like, Congo and Sudan has like, both of these countries have had a complete media blackout, right? They haven't been getting much media attention. They haven't been getting much help, even though there are active G-sides in both countries. There are active famines in both countries. So any help, even if you send $1, that like literally goes so far. So thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so incredibly much. Oh my god. This is not only gonna get water, this is also gonna get food for a month. Cause that's what he told me. He told me food is about like 1,200, I think, for a whole month for 50,000 people. Like, yeah. Sorry. I'm actually happy. Thank you guys. This is awesome. Okay. I didn't think we were gonna raise 720 so quickly.
I told you, Athena. What did I tell you when you called me up about this? I said, dude, we could knock that out of the ballpark. In like 10 minutes, and we fucking did, dude. Because you guys are so awesome. So for everybody that has supported that, you guys are great. Once again, if you want to support the initiative, once again, this is all going to Focus Congo. You can find them at focuscongo.com. And we've done a fundraiser for them in the past. The fundraiser that we did for them in the past was for cargo containers going into local communities around the country that need food, that need resources, that need things to live. And months after we hosted that original fundraiser, we actually saw the videos of those cargo containers. So we know that they're legit. We know that they're reputable. If you want to prove that to yourself, please look up Focus Congo on TikTok, see their videos. You could look at the cargo ships that we fundraised for last time, and join my Discord if you want to see a screenshot of all the funds that we're raising today going right to Focus Congo. And yeah. Once again, if you want to donate, if you want to support, just direct it all towards my PayPal, which is found in the link tree in my bio, but only my PayPal. That way I don't have to send it to my bank first and then to the initiative. If I could keep it out of my bank account and just send it directly from my PayPal, I think that tax implications are covered for me. So I'm happy that we've been able to find a way to work it out and get it done. And this is awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much. That would be amazing. How much have we raised so far? Do you know?
Let's see. Let's refresh it. Let's see where we're at. What the fuck? What?
Wait, how much?
So now we're at 4K, nearly 4K. We're at 3,700. I don't even know I jumped so much in like 3 seconds. Dude, it was like 3 seconds ago. It was at 2K. I mean, I'm even like getting the notifications of like the donations on the. That's why.
Why? Tell me.
Somebody donated $1,000.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You know who you are. You know who you are. That is fantastic. That is so kind of you. Oh my god. No wonder it jumped so fast. That is insane. Yeah, dude. Holy crap.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Yeah, guys,
thank you so much.
This is awesome. Yeah, we're gonna keep this running for about another 10 minutes here. So in the next 10 minutes, everybody, let's see how much we could do. I mean, this is once again all going to my PayPal, which you can find the link tree in my bio, and then this is all going towards Focus Congo, focuscongo.com. You can find out about them. Focus Congo on TikTok. You could see the material results of other fundraisers that we've done in the past. You guys are all awesome. You guys are all awesome.
I can read something from Cobalt Red if you want. Okay. So it says here, hold on. Okay. Joseph Conrad immortalized the evil of Leopold's Congo Free State in Heart of Darkness 1899 with 4 words, the horror. He subsequently described the Congo Free State as the vilest scramble for loot that ever disfigured the history of human conscience, and a land in which ruthless, systematic cruelty towards the blacks is the basis of administration, quote unquote. The year after Heart of Darkness was published, the first known person to walk the length of Africa from the Cape to Cairo, E.S. Grogan, described Leopold's territory as a vampire growth. In the Casement report, Roger Casement, British consul to the Congo Free State, described the colony as a veritable hell on earth. Casement's ally in bringing an end to Leopold's regime, Edie Morel, wrote that the Congo Free State was a perfected system of oppression, accompanied by unimaginable barbarities and responsible for the vast destruction of human life. This system of obfuscating the severity of exploitation of poor people of color at the bottom of global supply chains goes back centuries. Few people sitting for breakfast in England in the 1700s knew that their tea was sweetened by sugar harvested under brutal conditions by African slaves toiling in the West Indies. The slaves remained far removed from the British breakfast table until a band of abolitionists placed the true picture of slavery directly in front of the English people. Stakeholders fought to maintain the system. They told the British public not to trust what they were told. They espoused the great humanity of the slave trade. Africans were not suffering. They were being saved from the savagery of the Dark Continent. They argued that Africans worked in pleasing conditions on the islands. When those arguments failed, the slavers claimed they made changes that remedied the offenses taking place on the plantations. After all, who was going to go all the way to the West Indies and prove otherwise? And even if they did, who would believe them? The truth, however, was this: but for the demand for sugar and the immense profits accrued through the sale of it, the entire slavery for sugar economy would not have existed. Furthermore, the inevitable outcome of stripping humans of their dignity, security, wages, and freedom can only be a system that results in the complete dehumanization of the people exploited at the bottom of the chain. Today's tech barons will tell you a similar tale about Cobalt. They will tell you that they uphold international human rights norms and that their particular supply chains are clean. They will assure you that conditions are not as bad as they seem and that they are bringing commerce, wages, education, and development to the poorest peoples of Africa, saving them. They will also assure you that they have implemented changes to remedy the problems on the ground, at least the mines from which they say they buy cobalt. After all, who is going to go all the way to the Congo and prove otherwise? And even if they did, who would believe them? The truth, however, is this: but for their demand for cobalt and the immense profits they accrue through the sales of smartphones, tablets, laptops, and electric vehicles, the entire blood for cobalt economy would not exist. Furthermore, the inevitable outcome of a lawless scramble for cobalt in an impoverished and war-torn country can only be the complete dehumanization of the people exploited at the bottom of the chain. So much time has passed, and so little has changed. That was from Cobalt Red, by the way. The book, if you guys want to know more about what is happening in Congo today, the genocide. But yeah.
And for everybody tuning back in, once again, we are fundraising for Focus Congo, which is a nonprofit organization that operates boots on the ground in Congo, but is based out of Germany. And you can find them online at focuscongo.com, as well as you can find them on TikTok at Focus Congo, where they have posted, where they posted videos of, the material generation of the fundraising efforts that we've done before. We did a fundraiser for cargo containers going into the Congo, carrying the basic supplies that people need to live and thrive in the region. And, months after we did that fundraiser, they ended up posting a video of the cargo container that we got there. Today we're fundraising for water and food. And that's all going to Focus Congo. We've even publicly spoke with the founder of Focus Congo. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, that's what we're doing today. I do have to end the stream here in around the next 5 minutes because I have a meeting that I gotta hop to in person, something that I've been putting off forever, that I have scheduled for my time. It's currently 3:30. But here is what I'm going to do, everybody, because, I just kind of thought, well, maybe like some people want to support but don't have a PayPal, but maybe like want to make a PayPal, but don't can't do that in 4 minutes. So I'm going to make the donation from my PayPal to Focus Congo's intake later this evening. So I'm going to go to my appointment. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to eat some dinner. And then later this evening, before I go to bed, I'm going to make that donation to Focus Congo, kind of leaving like a couple hours if you guys still want to support, even though the stream is over. But let's go ahead and take a look at where we're at now. So last time I said we were really close to $4,000. And right now we are at $6,000, everyone.
Oh my god.
So we did $2,000 in 6 minutes.
That's crazy.
Minutes.
Chat, let's go.
Oh
6
my
minutes.
god.
That's
really awesome.
Oh my god. This is amazing. This is what community is, y'all. I just wanted to say, this is what community is. This is what community mutual aid is, by the way. So, oh my god. Y'all are amazing. I just wanted to say that. Y'all are actually amazing. I did not think you were serious when you said you would easily do it in like a couple minutes.
Oh,
I'm not
Athena.
gonna lie.
I was serious. I was dead serious. Absolutely, I was serious.
Oh my god.
Wow. Holy shit. You guys are absolutely killing it.
Oh my god.
And this is cool. This is cool. It's so crazy that I could just hit a button on my phone and be able to go live and fostered such a cool community where we could all work together in generating such awesome material outcomes throughout the world. I mean, seriously, the reason why I was so on board with the idea of this fundraiser, Athena, is because you told me that it costs $750 a month to supply clean drinking water to 50,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
And now
50,000 people.
Now we're ensuring clean drinking water being accessible to 50,000 people for 8 months. And just with the last 29 minutes. 29 minutes of talking about this. So,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we have another minute before 3:30 here. So I'm going to go ahead and stay on for another minute or two. Just know that we are in the final stages of hosting this fundraiser on live. So if anybody wants to support the initiative, support Focus Congo, support access to clean drinking water before we end the live stream, do so now because we're just about to end. Once again, if you want to support through my PayPal. And as I said earlier, I'm not gonna immediately make the donation to Focus Congo. I'm gonna do that later this evening. After I go out, run my errands, go to the gym, go to my appointment, eat dinner, etc., 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 etc. Wow. We just got a donation for $725.
Oh my god, that is 1 month's worth of water.
So, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Then, I said, I'm gonna be posting a screenshot of the donation that I make, in my Discord. Just so y'all know that this is legit. The money raised is going to where we say it's gonna go to. And I think that's really important, especially with public fundraisers, y'all. I don't care how much you think you trust me because of the debates of mine that you've watched, the content that you've engaged in, et cetera, et cetera. But I think that, you know, being like reputable and transparent and clear, especially in fundraising, is such a big deal, a very big deal.
Yeah. If people don't have PayPal and they can't donate through PayPal, you can just directly donate to the organization, to whatever project you want to donate to. The link to the organization is also in my link tree. You will find not only that link, but there's another project that specifically helps Congolese victims of SA. And also kind of guarantee, like gives period care to Sudanese women, right? So there are a bunch of organizations and initiatives in my link tree as well. If you want to help those organizations, you can. If you want to personally donate to Focus Congo and donate to another project and not to the Water is Life project, you can also do that. It's also in my link tree. Just directly go to the page and donate to Focus Congo themselves. So you can donate either to Dean or you can donate to any of the Sudanese or Congolese initiatives that I have in my link tree, y'all. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Dean, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you genuinely. Parker, I also appreciate you guys so genuinely. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm actually very speechless. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
Okay.
thank you for setting this up and getting this together as well. Because seriously, I really appreciate that. That's fucking amazing that we could come together and do this. It's actually unbelievable.
No, literally, W team. I just wanted to say that. W donors, W people who shared, W people who probably donated, even if you donated $1, W to you. Thank you so much, and may you be blessed tenfold for your generosity. And thank you, Parker. Thank you, Dean, as well, for everything.
Dude.
What?
We're dude, holy shit. Yeah, we're like well over 7,000.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Wait, the last time you checked it was 6,000 and now it's 7,000.
And that's like in like 4 fucking minutes, dude. Wow. Dude,
What is going on?
Do y'all understand that this is literally enough money for food and water for 50,000 people for I don't know how long? Like,
I can't even fathom that, to be honest with you. Like, that's actually that's unbelievable.
oh my gosh. Oh my
That's so
gosh. This is amazing. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. W donors, genuinely. W everybody who was so generous enough to donate and to I don't know. W everybody, genuinely. This is life changing. Like, people don't realize that this is life changing. People depend on this water. Like, this is existential for a lot of people. So thank you so much, genuinely.
You guys are awesome. Well, okay. Like I said, I am going to. We just got another. You know, you are. Thank you for another $500 donation into the fundraiser. You know who you are. The same person that dropped 1,000 earlier. You know who you are. You know exactly who you are.
Wait, is it who I think it is?
It probably. I don't know who you're thinking, but it probably is. They're a huge supporter. All right, everybody. So, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and in this stream for now. But the PayPal will remain open to accept all donations that you want to send towards the Congo until later this evening. So, you know, if you want to like interpersonally spread the word around, you know, you want to support, but you don't have a PayPal set up, you got a couple hours. And yeah, if you want an update on how much money in total is been sent to the Congo, join my Discord. Later tonight, I'll be posting a screenshot in the announcements going over the total amount of funding raised. So, all right, everybody, I love you all. Covey, Athena, thank you so much for coming up here and helping organize this. Parker, thank you for being involved as well. You are phenomenal. And everybody watching that supported, W to you. W to you. Look at that. I mean, I even saw some people that sent $1, that sent $5. And look at what has happened when we have hundreds of people send even small denominations. Most of the donations that we've received so far have been around $20 on average. All right. And to see that there is now like close to $8,000 that have been raised is just phenomenal. But I'm going to end for the day. Love you all and see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Dean.
Peace out. Peace
Genuinely.
out.
Bye,
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you. Good
Thank
seeing
you.
y'all.
And then for everybody over on the YouTube, I'm going to go to end as well. Love you all. See you tomorrow.